everybody, we're live. It's Friday morning. It's really early. We're all very, very tired. Welcome to our live stream. For those of you who don't know who we are or what the heck we're doing, my name is Joe.
My name is Brandon.
And we do a podcast called The Puckin' Pod. And today we're going to be discussing everything going down with the NHL trade deadline. It's going to be one heck of a fun day. And hopefully you guys are going to join us for the whole shebang. It's going to be fun. We've got ourselves a little trade ticker at the bottom of the screen. You should be able to see all of the all the most recent trades. I guess these are all trades that have been happened over the past, little while, right, Paul? Your microphone is not in front of you. So the audience has no idea who you are. That's Paul.
Hi.
So these are trades that have happened over the past little while, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And these are major trades specifically. I know there's been some minor trades and stuff like that.
Put the minors in too.
Vancouver did a minor trade yesterday, basically an AHL for AHL swap. Have the Leafs done anything minor or anything really at all? I know they just traded. What, yesterday was it? They made their first trade, was it?
They traded yesterday morning. They traded Nick Waugh to Colorado. Nick Waugh. Conditional first, conditional first, conditional third.
Okay.
Paul, did you put in there? Was it a third or a fourth?
It was a conditional fifth.
Conditional. Okay, well there you go.
Oh, okay.
The big one's the first, though, for sure.
Right.
Now that first, I believe, is top 12 protected.
And protected.
Top 10 protected. I thought it was top 12. Well, that's good, I guess. So fifth round. You're right. Yeah.
So do you want to go over some of the most recent trades? Either one of you guys, and we can kind of go over some of them. Nothing so far today from what it looks like. So far. Deadline is now 4 hours away. 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 55 seconds, and counting.
So if we're going off of major trades, obviously, if we're go back as far as about a week, maybe a week and a half. We're looking at Sam Girard was acquired by the Pittsburgh Penguins, as well as a second-round pick, which is surprising just for Brett Kulak.
Yeah.
And Colorado. So Colorado picked up Brett Kulak. I guess they're looking at some of the playoff experience from the last 2 years, because Kulak has obviously been on the Oilers and
that's true. Yeah.
Had been to the Stanley Cup final for the last 2 years. So I'm sure they're looking at that. Connor Murphy was acquired by the Oilers from the Chicago Blackhawks for a 2028 second-round pick, 50% retained. There was a lot of talk about OEL possibly being on the move from the Leafs to the Oilers, but it sounds like the Oilers pivoted to Connor Murphy.
And then yesterday, I think the Oilers had said in a report, specifically their general manager, that they were done. He said, we're pretty much done.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ryan Rashog from TSN this morning was in Edmonton, and he was hinting that, they're still kicking some tires.
Of course.
They're going to be listening. They're going to be taking phone calls. They're going to be staying up to what's going on around the league.
Yeah.
But
nobody's ever really done.
Yeah, all of the things they kind of wanted to do so far, I think, are done.
Yeah.
But, it's win now. So if there's something that comes across that is potential for them to upgrade, they're going to do it, I think. But
what do you think? What do you think we have in terms of the potential for the Leafs to do today?
Well, I think Paul and I were sort of talking yesterday about this a little bit. The last couple of games, they've sat out Bobby McMahon, Scott Laughton, Oliver Ekman-Larsson, who, thank you very much to Vancouver, is having most of his salary paid already. So it's going to be...
Now, that being said, sorry to interrupt, but that being said, the salary he's being paid is not associated with the salary the Leafs are paying them, right?
It's not, but it's cut down on what the Leafs cap hit is for OEL, and therefore they've also got 3 retention spots available. So I think the Leafs, it'll be a failure today if they don't trade 2 of those 3 players.
I would agree.
I think you're right.
Potentially other players that weren't sitting either. There's rumors about Brandon Carlo. There's also long, far away rumors about Morgan Riley. I think the Leafs are sort of in a position where they're ready to possibly move on.
Yeah.
But I think those 3 players in particular, Bobby McMahon's probably the biggest trade ship. Maybe OEL, though, at the same time, because obviously the 2 different players positionally.
Yeah.
OEL kind of brings a little bit of everything. I didn't expect that when the Leafs signed him. I really didn't. I thought that he was just kind of an offensive guy. He'd run the power play, but I mean, I don't know, a couple years in Florida, maybe he picked up some jam, and you know, he's been kind of a pain in the butt this year for a lot of teams too. Yeah. Pretty physical. Like, he gets away with a lot of stuff. So, I mean, he's been kind of fun to watch, but I think that, I mean, I'd like the Leafs to keep him because he's under contract for 3 more years. Yeah. But this is probably also the highest value he's had. He's almost having a career year on a terrible team.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know, the mindset of fans, I think, at this time of year, because it's like you either want your team to make themselves better in some way, or the opposite end of the spectrum, you want your team to just throw it all away and take in some draft picks or what have you, right? I mean, our team is very similar, and our teams are very similar right now in that, you know, we are just hoping that they do something that either improves our team or, you know, like I said, builds for the future. Yeah. You know, the Leafs have never come out and actually said we are rebuilding.
No,
right?
and I don't think they're going to.
Exactly.
I don't think they're going to, and I don't think they believe that they have to. It's more about the fact that they're in a position now where they are well out of the playoffs. Mm-hmm. There's basically like a 0.3% chance as of the whooping they took last night via the New York Rangers, who are also a dreadful team, by the way. New York Rangers are a team to watch today, too. Yeah. But I think that they've sort of pivoted after the Olympic break as to what they were going to do. Yeah. And, I mean, they are 0-3-2 coming back from the break. They haven't won a game since the 3rd of February.
Yeah, that's tough.
And you know, so it's kind of a no-brainer that this is the year. You're not going to make the playoffs. You have a couple of expiring contracts. You have some guys that got some value, and they have no prospects except maybe Easton Cowan, who's going to be playing on their roster the rest of the year. Yeah. And Ben Danford, who's a defensive prospect in the AHL, or sorry, in the OHL with I think it's. That's gonna bother me. I think it's Brantford.
Brantford, the battalion.
Yes, Brampton. Yeah, that's who I believe that's who he plays for. I'm gonna look right now. Yeah. But he's probably their best defensive prospect, other than a couple of guys in the AHL that may get a shot. But I mean, like, still in junior, Danford's their best. Yeah. But other than that, they've got nothing, and they have no draft picks. So
I mean, that's a challenge when you're a team who has decided to rebuild. I think if you don't have draft picks, there's almost a next to impossible chance for you to be able to do anything now, right? So I think they have to be smart when it comes to who they give up and what they give them up for. Yeah. Right. So I think something the Leafs should look for now. Of course, they're taking in draft picks, like, for example, this trade that they made recently with Nicolas Roy. Bringing in a 5th-round pick this year and then a 1st-round pick conditionally in 2027. You've got the extra pick this year. 5th round, I mean, it could be anything, right? That's a sort of shot in the dark. Yeah. But that 1st-round pick could really be an important piece for you.
It could be a very important piece. It could also, depending on how the rest of the day goes with some of the other players, I have a feeling they're probably going to be able to pick up at least one more 1st-round pick out of the 3 potential players going. 1st round plus, but I think 1 1st-rounder for sure. Yeah. Depending on how the rest of that goes, they might be able to parlay a pick like that into a player that can play now. Yeah, or a player that's going to be, maybe a 20, 21-year-old or something like that.
Even if it's a young player, right?
A young player.
You want to be able to bring in something promising specifically, right? Yeah.
That's so, really I mean, and let's face it, the Colorado Avalanche, with the position they're in right now, even though this pick is next year, having said that, Makar is also going to be in a contract year. So at the end of the day, Colorado, if they, whatever they do this year, next year could be a completely different team, kind of like Toronto that way, because they won their division last year, 100%. And then they're bad. They're really bad. Yeah. So, I mean, Colorado could go backwards too, and then that top 10 pick might end up being a high pick. Yeah. Unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah. So that condition on that pick next year, but if Colorado stays good, then that 1st-rounder is probably going to be late too.
Yeah, totally.
No, we're talking 25th, 26th pick. So that's why I think that conditional 1st-rounder, they might be able to parlay depending on how the rest of the day goes.
And so can you confirm what is the condition of the pick?
So if it's I believe next year, if Colorado... Oh, no, I don't know. I was going to say...
I wonder if does it have to do with Colorado missing the playoffs?
No, if Colorado falls within the top 10...
Is it so? It's top 10 protected.
Yeah, like if their pick falls in the top 10, then it moves unprotected for 2028.
Got you.
2020, that's what it was. I couldn't remember if it was this year or next year, or the 2028, I mean.
Okay.
So there you go, right? If they do happen to fall, then they go to 2028 now, and then that first round pick, yeah. So
I apologize. I don't know if I cut you off or not, but did you go through who the trade chips are on the Leafs this year?
I mentioned, well, the only player I didn't really talk about too much was who else do they have out of the line? Bobby McMahon, Oliver Ekman-Larsson.
Scott Lawton.
Scott Lawton, thank you. Yes, Scott Lawton. I don't think you're going to get a first back for Scott Lawton this year. I think you might get a couple of picks. But at the same time, out of these 3 potential trades or more, they've got to get a couple of roster players back at some point too, because they can't just deplete the Marlies either.
That's right. Yeah,
they're already at a point now where they called up Jacob Quillen last night to play against New York.
Yeah.
But right now, they don't have a ton of guys in the AHL that can necessarily step into the NHL and continue their development on this bad team. So there's going to be at least a couple of players coming back at some point. They may not be great players, of course. It really depends. The most interesting thing I think that Toronto has value going for them today, and it's been a long time since I think Leafs fans or the Leafs organization has been able to say this, but they've got cap space.
Yeah.
Chris Tanev is recently on LTIR, so his and it's been accumulating because he's been on LTIR for most of the season.
Yeah.
If they trade away guys like Scott Lawton, OEL, Bobby McMahon, possibly Brandon Carlo, because he's that big right shot defenseman that there are teams that are coveting that.
Yeah.
You're going to open up cap space. They've got 3 retention spots, so they can pick up draft picks by taking on salary in like a third-party deal.
Yeah.
Right?
For
And
sure.
I have a feeling that's going to happen at least once or twice today with Toronto specifically.
Let me ask you, Paul, like, do you, and this is like, I don't mean this to say it's not going to happen, but do you ultimately see the Leafs making all of those trades today?
Considering they haven't done much in terms of moves.
Yeah, they've been
up
fairly
until
quiet.
this point.
Yeah, they've been fairly quiet. For sure.
Brad's got a lot of work on his hands if that's the case. Like I'd say.
I mean, who's to say he's not on the phone with like 19 different teams? Right?
Yeah.
But I mean, do you ultimately see them trading all those specific players today? I'm the reason why I say that is like we as fans, we set expectations for what the team should do, and then we're ultimately mostly disappointed in what they actually do in the long run, because we have all these like, oh, they're going to be so busy, blah 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 blah, and then you get to trade deadline day, and then it's all of a sudden it's like nothing until maybe the last hour of deadline day.
Yeah.
Pardon me. And so it's just kind of interesting how we set these expectations and then we ultimately get disappointed. I want to talk a little bit more about disappointment, but I want you to finish your talk about the Leafs first before I do.
Yeah, I'd say, like I said, it's likely. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lawton and McMahon move today. There's the possibility McMahon might get signed to extension, and we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping
With the Leafs?
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not the $5 million per year that they're reporting. He's a good player. I don't know that he's a $5 million a year player. Yeah.
Now the other part we need to keep in mind too is that $5 million, you really, like, we as fans need to realize that's like not much when you consider the cap going up every year and consistently. So I mean, is 5 really that big of a deal when you think about him? I mean, I'm not downplaying what you're saying, but like, I just mean, what I mean by that is like, it seems to me that it's almost blown out of proportion when you don't consider the cap going up all the time.
I think that it's partially as to what, if people have seen our previous podcast episodes where Paul talked about percentage of cap,
right,
as well, has something to do with it.
Yeah,
because this team wants to get better. They need some top end talent. Bobby McMahon isn't that. Mm-hmm. Bobby McMahon is also turning 30, and he was a late bloomer. Like he only became an NHL regular at age 27.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, he's had a couple of good seasons, but he's very, very inconsistent.
Very.
I'll allude to the JD Bunkus and Sam McKee podcast. Or it's actually the JD Bunkus podcast, but Sam McKee's on it with him. They do Leafs talk after every Leafs game, and they were talking the other day how, there's all these rumors going around about Bobby McMahon and how he should probably get a first rounder because he's had a 30-goal season, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, he's been dreadful this year. Like, he hasn't been that great. He's had flashes. And then Sam McKee's like, no, come on. He's great. He's fantastic. Everybody wants him. Because, of course, the Leafs want to maximize what he gets back. But tough to say, though.
Yeah, it's. I mean, so I'm just going to get into my discussion about fandom for a second when it comes to the trade deadline, because I think, it's one thing that we fans, and I say we as in like Canadian hockey fans, don't take into consideration is what the team is actually trying to do. Sometimes we get so overblown on what the return for a trade is that we forget the path that the team is trying to take. And so I think it's important to sort of remember to set your expectations, and don't sit there and go, this is what this player is going to, or this is what this player should get in return. Because I think the other part of it is that we don't understand value when it comes to the NHL, right? I'll give an example. So yesterday, Connor Garland was traded for 2 draft picks, a second-round pick in 2028 and a third-round pick in 2026. To me, that's perfect value for what Connor Garland brings to the table. You consider his cap hit. B, you consider where he plays in the lineup. That type of return is perfect for a player like that. Now, I had a discussion with somebody the other day who said that he should garner, at least Kent Johnson back. And I'm like, okay, well, the value of Kent Johnson versus the value of Connor Garland is 2 different things. Because A, Garland is older than Kent Johnson. B, Kent Johnson has a ceiling, like he has a higher ceiling than what Connor Garland can do. He's pretty much reached his ceiling, Connor Garland, right? So the return of a second round pick in 2029, is it 2028 or 2029? I think it's 2028, right?
The Vancouver Garland trade?
Yeah. I think it's 2028.
It's a 2028 second, 2026
yeah,
third.
So it's a 2028 second round pick. So 2 years from now. And so I believe the argument the person came back to me as, what is that player? I'm like, well, who knows? But that's the whole point of the draft, right? You don't know what that player will become for a couple of years. And, when you look at the potential of that player being a bust, well, the Canucks drafted Melvin Fernstrom in the first round 2 years ago and then traded him this past year with Shelovs, right? And Fernstrom is still yet to play in the NHL. This is 2 years later. So, you draft somebody in 2028, he becomes something in maybe 2031, maybe. But it's still more potential than, like Connor Garland isn't going to be there in 2031. So like there's you got to weigh all your options.
Yeah.
Just understand value, I think, is really what the important factor is. And the other part that is really important is you, again, need to understand where your team is going. And in the case of Vancouver, they are a rebuilding team. So their goal is to acquire as many draft picks as they possibly can. This is now with that trade, Vancouver now has multiple second round picks in 3 consecutive drafts. This year, next year, and the following. So that's key, right? When it comes to rebuilding your team, you want to have multiple picks in each draft. But everybody thinks, we need to just acquire as many picks in 2026 so that we can rebuild in 3 years. That's not possible.
How many of those picks are actually going to be drafted?
Exactly.
There's no way Vancouver makes all those picks. They're going to package them. They're going to try to... I don't even mean like...
But again, that comes to strategy, right? Like that comes to what the team is planning, which we're not privy to. We're not privy to anything the team is doing. And they'll tell us one thing and do another. And that's key because a team will do that so that they're not giving away their strategy to other teams so that they can take advantage of them.
Yeah.
I just think that we can't we can't set expectations as fans and then assume that if they don't do it, then you're disappointed. Like, they have their own path that they're not telling us about. So I just think we need to be more aware of the possibility that, you're not going to get in return what you think you're going to get sometimes. And sometimes you get more than you think you're going to get.
That's right.
Right? I mean, Kiefer Sherwood was traded for two second-round picks. Yeah. So I think that's the other part of it, too, is like sometimes you do get blown away with a trade.
There is apparently Nick Kyprios, who I don't know how far down the depth chart of insiders he is.
Yeah.
But he thinks that Buffalo could take a run at Brandon Carlo. I don't understand why, seeing as though they just picked up Logan Stanley and Luke Shen.
Mm-hmm.
But, and I mean, you've got Dahlin, Power, like...
There's a trade to announce.
Okay. Real quick. But he thinks that will take Buffalo's 9th overall pick last year, which was Radim Murtka, who plays for the Seattle Thunderbirds in the dub. Yep. Big defenseman. He's like 220, 6'6", 18 years old. So I don't know about that. But anyway, go ahead.
Bobby Brink to Minnesota for David Jiricek.
I had to stop for that.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not Leaf related. I apologize. Yeah, Bobby Brink traded to Minnesota. So Minnesota is going to be the team to watch this year, I think, with this kind of trade.
Are you updating that?
Yep. Okay. So pretty crazy stuff. I don't know full trade details yet, but that's what Elliot Friedman is reporting. Bobby Brink to Minnesota. And I confirmed it is Elliot Friedman. He has the little blue check mark.
Oh, excellent.
So,
don't get fooled today, folks. If you're on X, don't get fooled by the fake accounts, because it happens a lot.
It's funny because, I you think you put in our group chat Merry Christmas this morning. I was going to be like more like April Fool's Day.
Yeah.
Because
that's very true.
You get tricked so often.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And then, I mean, because you can pay for verification now.
Yeah.
Right? Years ago, I don't think you could. I think that you had to apply
for it.
You had to have
a certain amount of followers, I think.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, it's pretty funny stuff.
Notification for Leafs updates. Nope, not what I wanted to see. I'm curious to see if a couple of guys, like from Nashville go, like Ryan O'Reilly, Steven Stamkos. There's rumors about them. Yep. Ryan O'Reilly is kind of a mystery, right? Like, he seems to be very picky on where he wants to play. He doesn't like the spotlight at all.
Do you remember Ryan O'Reilly playing in Buffalo and literally saying, I'm almost done with hockey? Like, he wanted to quit hockey.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No.
When he was in Buffalo, he was having such a terrible time that he wanted to quit hockey.
Wow.
And then he gets traded to St. Louis, and all of a sudden he loves hockey.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that one team's culture can bring you down so much that you literally don't want to play hockey anymore. That's just, it's insane.
Buffalo has had some dark times.
100%.
Dark times, and they've had it for quite a long time. Yeah. And, we joke as Leaf fans that when Toronto plays in Buffalo, it's a home game for them.
Yeah.
But that's not because there's not enough Buffalo fans. It's because that it's a lot cheaper to watch a game there, and it's like 45-minute drive from Toronto.
I love that.
So
funny.
It's sort of true because it's 50-50, if not 60-40 Leafs fans when they play in Buffalo. But every other time, the Buffalo fans they're great.
Update on, sorry to interrupt. Yeah. Update on the Bobby Brink trade. It's a 1-for-1, David Jiricek and Bobby Brink.
Makes sense.
An actual hockey trade, everybody. I love it. Those are the interesting trades, I think. Those little hockey trades where it's a 1-for-1. You don't see a lot of those before trade deadline day, but yeah. I wonder too. Part of me wonders if Bobby Brink or Jiricek were like, I just need out of here, so trade me.
Yeah. This is interesting. It says Anaheim is looking for a top 6 winger. Insert Bobby McMahon.
Really?
Head out west, hey?
Yeah. That wouldn't be too bad.
I strongly believe that Bobrovsky's going to get traded today too. Possibly.
You think, eh?
I do, yeah. I do think that they're going to try to trade him.
Are you thinking that because Florida's right now on the outside?
Definitely.
Yeah.
AJ Greer probably from Florida as well. But Bobrovsky, I believe, is on an expiring contract.
Is
So
he a UFA at the end of the year?
I think so. Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
his
check that.
$10 million a year contract is finally running out.
Finally, yeah.
You remember when that was signed and everyone was just like, "What? You're going to pay that much?" Because at the time, $10 million a year was like a lot of money to pay for a goalie.
Yep. Well,
Now it's like chump change.
Paul, do you happen to remember? You were talking to me earlier, and I couldn't believe it. What the Sam Carrick trade was?
A third
and a sixth.
A third round pick and a sixth round
or
pick
fourth
for
line
Sam
player. Play
Carrick.
6 minutes probably.
That baffles me a bit.
Well, there's a couple things you need to keep in mind. So the role he plays on Buffalo is not going to be the same role he plays on New York.
That's true.
Right? So, the value might be more for New York than it is for Buffalo ultimately, right?
Totally.
So, if you're considering, like, if you're trying to relate it to a player on the Leafs, just understand that the position he plays on your team may not be the same on another team.
Yeah.
You can't, like I said, when we fans value a certain player, we look at him, how he's valued on our team versus, like, for example, Connor Garland, he might play a second line role in where did he get traded to? Columbus. So, I think the other part of it is, like, you have to consider that value. He might play a lesser role on that team too, right? Like Minnesota, for example. Sorry to interrupt, Brandon. But
no, that's okay.
Minnesota, for example, taking all these players, they're already, like, pretty stacked. So whoever they take, they're probably going to play down their lineup ultimately. So it should be interesting to see what happens with that.
I'm just checking on something. I mean, obviously, I'm not an insider, but I have a feeling that this could happen today. I'm just checking on one thing before I spout off.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like Buffalo might be dangling Devin Levi.
He barely plays in Buffalo, doesn't he?
Well, and the thing about that is that I have a feeling that could be involved with a trade involving Bobrovsky, because both of Florida's goaltenders are UFAs.
Yeah.
Right after this season, so I could see Buffalo taking a run at someone like Bobrovsky, trading back Levi and a pick or a couple of picks.
If I'm any other team in the NHL, I am not dealing with the Florida Panthers. Like, the last thing you want to do is help those guys, because if they get rid of Bobrovsky, that's $10 million off their books that they can go and turn around and try to improve their team now in some other way. It just doesn't make sense to help a team like that.
I suppose, but at the same time,
like, you're trying to help your team too, but
Florida's also losing one of the best goaltenders in the world,
right? but I mean, that doesn't mean they can't get back there. Like, they still have a stacked team. And if you consider the fact that they're just injured right now, and that's why they're out of the playoffs, like, next year they're going to be real dangerous with that $10 million in their pocket, right?
Yeah.
So I want to look at a couple of things that I find interesting, and this is where today is going to be pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Anaheim, Carolina, Columbus. 3 teams that are all playoff bound, most likely.
Yeah.
All have $40+ million in cap space for today. Now, you go down the list and you get other teams like Detroit, $55 million in cap space.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So,
guess how much cap space Chicago has?
Lots.
$61.48 million.
Yep.
Oh.
And, there are a lot of teams like Pittsburgh, for example. They have $49 million in cap space to spend today, but their roster is maxed out.
Yeah.
Their contracts are maxed out, so they're going to have to trade out players to get players in. So those intricate teams, those kind of bubble teams, are the ones that are just kind of probably going to try to make a move to get over the edge. They got players. They got to have players go out as well. Yeah. So as much as the cap space is there and they can add salary, you got to be looking at players subtracting from your roster too.
Yeah, 100%.
So I don't know. I'm actually, the more I kind of dive into what's going on throughout the league, I'm really stoked for today.
You got to wonder if Dubas is going to make a big move with the amount of cap space that he has.
That's what I was just saying with Pittsburgh. Like, they've got 49, but their roster is maxed out, so they're going to have players in, players out,
or send down, right?
Or waivers, or there's going to be multiple things.
Well, the thing about it is don't they already have to have them sent down in order to do the moves today? Because you, by deadline, you have to be compliant with all of the rules, right? So they would have had to already send down players if they were sending them down.
No, you only have to be cap compliant for the playoffs.
Well, you have to be cap compliant as well for regular
What I
season.
mean by that is that like LTIR and stuff has to be included before if they're going to play, if that player is going to play in the playoffs, your roster has to include that before the playoffs start.
Right.
So Mark Stone, for example, who famously goes off injured for the second half of the season,
right now.
which he is again.
Yeah.
His LTIR cap space is fine for picking up salary, but then you still have to be compliant before the playoffs start if he's coming back.
Right.
This is the first year that's happening.
I went to Puckpedia and I sorted current cap space. The Edmonton Oilers currently have $475,000 in cap space, and they have 22 out of 23 in their roster. So that's going to be an AHL player coming up.
Yeah, that's
San Jose, believe it or not, 672,000 in cap space, but they're at their 23-man roster.
San
It
Jose
could be done today. It could be already done. Montreal only has $1.49 million in cap space at their 23-man roster. Vegas is at their 23-man roster with $1.5 million. Dallas, $1.96 million with their 23-man roster. Again, this doesn't mean they won't do trades. They might have to, make it work, but they could still do stuff.
Don't be surprised to see Vegas or Dallas swoop in for like a Bobby McMahon or Scott Laughton.
Yeah, correct. Florida has $2.19 million, but they need an extra player on their roster for the 22 out of 23. St. Louis, $2.57 million. 23-man roster is full. Jersey, this is a team that has done nothing so far, which is a little surprising.
They still could potentially get there, but it's going to be real difficult. And
$2.94 million.
That's what they have in space?
Yep.
Yeah, not a lot.
No, 23. And their roster is full as well. Tampa Bay has $3.18 million. That's enough to do something. So we could see Tampa Bay do something just to get that push going for them.
They put behemoth Curtis Douglas on waivers the other day. I think he makes like league minimum anyway, $650K or something. But
Boston has $5 million in cap space, 5.07, with the 23-man roster set. This is interesting. Buffalo, $5.12 million, but they have 25 out of their 23-man roster.
Okay.
So they're going to have to send somebody down or make a trade.
That probably includes the two defensemen they just picked up.
Yeah.
What a pickup, by the way. I like that.
Yeah.
Hanley and Chen,
Yeah.
I agree. Actually, I think that's a really great move. And I think
that's some meat.
Luke Shen is probably one of the most underrated defensemen in the league, in my opinion.
He brings so much. It's not, he does, except offense.
You know what? It depends on who he plays with, because he played with Quinn Hughes on the Canucks, and he brought offense then, So, I mean, but that was also a few years ago, so.
Yeah, like the Sabres right now have 9 defensemen technically on the roster at the moment. So you got to think 1 or 2, probably Zach Metza probably getting sent down. That would put them at 8, which is kind of normal to have 8 defensemen on your roster. So I wouldn't be surprised Metza gets sent down.
Yep,
that or one of their bigger names. Like there had been some rumblings about Owen Power, some rumblings about Bowen Byram. Maybe one of them gets traded out for forward depth at that point.
Yeah, I think it's too late now for Canuck fans to say, let's get Byram on Vancouver. It's not going to happen, guys. They're trying to get younger. New York Islanders, $6.02 million with their 23-man roster set. Colorado, this is an interesting one, has $6.94 million in cap space with their 23-man roster set. So they can make moves. Toronto has $7.18 million with their 23-man roster set. The New York Rangers, $9.69 million, 22 out of 23-man roster set.
That cap space for Toronto, just a quick note, is only currently. If they trade off 2 or 3 players, there's going to be even more.
It'll build right up. Minnesota Wild, this is another interesting factor. $9.75 million in cap space. Probably LTIR, I'm guessing, is a
huge part of
culprit
that.
there.
Yeah.
But they have 24 out of their 23-man roster. So something's gonna happen there. Vancouver has $11.7 million with 22 out of the 23-man roster. Ottawa has $12.99 million, so let's say $13 million with their 23-man roster filled up. Winnipeg, $14.82 million, 22 out of 23-man roster set. Los Angeles, $17.27 million, 22 out of 23. Seattle, $22.07 million in cap space. So that's pretty crazy. First of all, $22 million in cap space with their 23-man roster set. Again, that's probably LTIR, a lot of this stuff, but Utah has $24.81 million with their 23-man roster set. Washington, after the Carlson trade, $26.09 million in cap space with 21 out of their 23-man roster set. Do we see Washington making more trades today?
Yes.
Definitely, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Philadelphia, $32.82 million with 22 out of their 23-man roster set, and that's after the trade they just made for with Bobby Brink, but that was a 1-for-1, so that shouldn't affect anything. Nashville, $33.34 million, 22 out of 23. Carolina, $40.35 million. Where is all that money coming from?
LTIR?
Must, right? Like,
That's the only thing I can think
I'm
of.
trying to think all the big names they have. Who could possibly be injured on Carolina that would cost that much money?
Did you guys see anything in the Buffalo-Nashville game last night? Local Nanaimo boy, Matthew Wood, he slashed Darlene right in the neck. And he's got to get a suspension for that. It was not good. I mean, it's not like Darlene's not hurt or anything.
Did he grow up in Harewood by any chance?
That I don't know.
That's a joke.
Maybe my neighbor?
No, I think he grew up. In like North Nanaimo somewhere. I think. Anyway, just to finish us off here, I got Columbus with $40.48 million, 24 out of 23-man roster. Anaheim, $44.43 million, 24 out of 23. Calgary, $47.08 million. If you're still watching, that is a ton of cap space. They probably don't need to rebuild. They just have to pick up some decent players. Not that you don't already have decent players, but, pick up some excellent players. Just kidding. 22 out of 23-man roster. You're going to be busy this offseason, I think. Looking
at Carolina, they don't have anything in the LTIR pool right now.
How do they have so much cap space?
I have no idea.
That makes no sense. Pittsburgh, $49.33 million. So almost $50 million in cap space. Okay, what is the cap floor here?
220 million or something.
It's like ridiculous.
I have no idea.
I don't believe that's true, but yeah, it's. I believe the cap itself is like $84 million or something like that. No, that's not right. It's 90-something million because it's almost at $100 million.
95, I believe.
Yeah.
The high end?
Yeah.
95. Yeah.
So the floor has to be something like 75 million or something like that.
Anyway. They do have Chekhov right now. He's injured for the season from what?
Are you talking about Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the goalie, right?
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, $49.33 million, 23 out of 23. Detroit, $55.43 million, and they have 22 out of 23. Are they going to be busy today?
What team was that, sorry?
Detroit.
I think they'll make a couple of additions for sure. I think they have to. It's been a long time for them since they've been competitive as well.
Agreed. Yeah.
Paul and I were listening to the broadcast on TSN earlier. The Detroit Red Wings have not played a playoff game in their new Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah,
that's true.
The last time they played playoffs were in the Joe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. And you remember back then? So back then when they were playing at the Joe, they were like never out of the playoffs. They were always in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then they come to this new arena and they have not yet been in the playoffs. It's pretty crazy to say. Finally, the last team in the league, $61.48 million, Chicago, 21 out of 23. So almost $62 million in cap space. You still have some space available on your team too to pick up a couple. Maybe Evander Kane can go to Chicago.
The cap floor this season is $70.6 million.
There you go. That's pretty crazy.
Next year is supposed to go up to $76 million.
Yeah, okay, so how does Chicago have $61 million in cap space if the cap floor is $70 million? It just baffles me.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it that makes me think that it's
got to be mostly LTIR. It's got to be. Right? Just crazy. So, yeah, there is your list of all the teams in their cap summary, courtesy of Puckpedia. Just crazy to think, the possibilities that some teams have. Now, those teams who are over the cap or those teams who are at the cap or whatever, it doesn't mean they won't make trades. It just means that they're going to probably do more 1-for-1, or they're going to sell off, higher cap players for smaller cap players, kind of thing. There's a lot of chess to be played, so to speak. today.
Surprising, actually, with the 1-for-1 with David Jiricek and Bobby Brink. Jiricek had a lot of value at one time. I believe Buffalo, or it's like Columbus had Jiricek, and they acquired, I think, like a first and a second for him.
Yeah.
And Bobby Brink's, it's a decent player, but I don't think he's anywhere near that kind of value for Jiricek. So, he must have fallen a lot in Minnesota for them to willing to move him just for a 1-for-1 for a guy like Bobby Brink.
I think this is probably a move that was possibly cultivated by Philadelphia, because Bobby Brink is 24, plays right wing. Jiricek is 22 and plays defense. So this could be one of those moves where it's like, okay, we need some defensive help. Jiricek is a player who's on Minnesota who's not really playing a lot, right? Because they've got so much depth in Minnesota on defense. I think this is a smart move on Minnesota's part, and I think that this is I think the jury is still out when it comes to the Philadelphia side of things.
Sure. Yeah, if I'm looking at that old trade, so the one that was between Columbus and Minnesota for Minnesota to get David Jiricek at the time, Columbus got a 2025 first rounder, a third and a fourth from 2026, and a second rounder from 2027. So 4 picks.
Yeah,
that went in that David Jiricek trade for Minnesota to acquire him. So I don't know. That seems like that was a lot to give up for David Jiricek, and then just to do a 1-for-1 for Bobby Brink. I think the value his value must have decreased a lot.
Yeah, I think so. It's so hard to say though, because again, every team is different in terms of how they utilize a player, right? So it's tough. It's tough to say what's going to happen. But so let's look at where we're at right now. We've got 4 hours remaining, 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 15 seconds until deadline. Of course, we always know trades still happen after the deadline, but it's just sort of interesting to see the possibilities. What do you think so far is the most blockbuster style trade that we've seen?
So
what's our timeline? Because I would say some of the biggest deals.
Let's say all season.
Probably the Quinn Hughes
is
one.
Probably the biggest one, right?
I would say.
After Quinn Hughes, what do you think is the sort of next kind of blowout? Let's say, what's the most surprising trade you've seen so far?
The surprising trade.
Yeah. Quinn Hughes was
John Carlson, to be honest, would be the most surprising to me at the
17
moment.
seasons with the Washington Capitals, and from what we've been told, he was asleep when the trade went down. And so they had to wait till this morning to get a hold of him to let him know, you're no longer a Washington Capital after 17 seasons, right?
Yeah.
Which is a kind of a crazy thing. I hope that there was a conversation of, hey, this is a possibility at some point, so that he wasn't just totally, shocked and blown off or whatever, but shocked and appalled.
What it sounded like, Joe, is that Carlson had an idea. He might get traded. Not that the team told him that, but it sounds like when they came back from the Olympic break, his agent and the team wanted to start having contract extension talks, and basically Washington told him, hey, we're going to pull off for now.
Hold off on that. Yeah.
And that's, I think, was an indication to him that there was a possibility.
For sure.
Yeah. A trade that I think we may have forgotten a little bit about is that Artemi Panarin went to Los Angeles.
That's right.
True.
He scored his first goal with LA last night.
And what's interesting about that is I heard somebody say, might have been on Donnie and Dolly or something yesterday, where they said, they trade for Panarin and then they still keep losing.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, LA is another team that I think could be very surprising today.
Yeah, I mean, the Kiefer Sherwood deal was not necessarily surprising, but a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Rasmus Anderson to Vegas as well, month and a half ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's definitely some big ones. The Weegar trade, I think, was a big one for Calgary, for sure.
Which I think they should have. Like the seconds are fine, but I would have wanted a first for a guy that still has another 5 years left in his contract.
What about
3 seconds in one draft?
One draft is fine, and you can move those up to a first.
But the value, that's exactly what they could do, right?
Yeah,
They
I
still
get
could.
it. As a Flames fan, I would have wanted more than just seconds. I would have wanted a first in that deal, considering the length of
You
contract
wanted
that
the
he's
first and all those seconds?
No,
Okay,
a
okay.
first and maybe 1 or 2 of the seconds, right?
Fair enough.
Considering the length of contract that he's got left, the value of that.
Well, that's what diminishes the value, though. If you think about it, if you have term, the value actually goes down because now they have to be locked in with that player.
Depending on the quality of player that you're getting.
Fair enough. No, I agree. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, that's one of the reasons why Connor Garland's value went down too, which is another thing that people don't think about. It's like the guy has term. So wherever he goes, and you're not retaining any salary, which is another factor.
Yeah.
So you have to consider like what would diminish the value of a player. So, my argument, and I never thought about this last night, but my argument towards that person who was upset about the return that the Canucks got for Garland, which very well sure could be a similar feature for a Flames fan when you think of the return you got. The player has term, your value goes down because of that. That means they're now locked in with that player. They can't, and he probably has some sort of clause with that contract as well, which makes it a lot harder if they want to get off that contract. So there is something you have to sort of relinquish when it comes down to it. Plus, you're not retaining salary as well.
The other thing about that is that the Jonathan Castagna, the player that they got back as well, he's doing well in college.
Yeah.
So he's not a nothing prospect either. He's only 20, 6'2", energetic setter, pretty physical. He's got pretty good hands. He's developing his offense, but I mean, he's got 32 points in 27 games playing in college pro hockey. So,
you're saving was it 2.75 in cap space with that trade because of Olimata? He's only $30.5 million. Now he also comes with term. He's got a 3-year contract. He's 31. But he's not a terrible defenseman, So, I mean, he's definitely no Uyghur for sure. but in terms of what Calgary's trying to do, I think the other part of it too is you also have to consider Uyghur's age. He's 32. So because he's 32 and he's got an 8-year contract, so that he's got 5 more years left. That's a challenge as well. So the value is going to fluctuate, I think.
Sure.
And again, every team is going to look at the value differently too. I'm getting all these notifications on my watch, but I can't look at them because my phone is what I'm using to film myself. It's just our group chat. But so it's going to be. I mean, we've got 4 hours and 12 minutes left. Believe it or not, boys, we've been on this stream now for almost an hour.
Yeah.
And so far, we've had one trade.
We are, just so everyone's aware, including the viewers, my puppy is going to be coming in here, so you might
Coming in here?
you might see me turning my head and telling him to lay down a few times.
It's
and
just
So
so
that
that-
table
is-
flip a few times.
Is he coming in here just so you can see him kind of thing? Or?
no, he's coming in here because Tiff's going to work.
Oh.
And there's no way that he'll be upstairs by
You won't
himself.
leave him by himself for sure. Yeah.
He should settle. If not, I'll put him in the bedroom for a while. Darren Drager did report that it sounds like Toronto is definitely shopping McMahon. They've sort of moved away from the contract extension
I thought
talks.
you were going to say done for the day. I was
No,
like,
they
wait a
would
sec.
they would prefer to relinquish some prospects and picks in a trade for McMahon and possibly re-sign him in the summer if he wants to come back. But it also sounds like their contract talks are a bit far apart. McMahon wants 5+. Sounds like the Leafs are willing to go about 4.5, which I still think is a little too much. But at the same time, maybe our mindset has to change a little bit because the cap is going up so much in the next 2 seasons that, because it's going up 18 million in the next 2 seasons.
Yeah.
So, maybe that $2.5 to $3 million player is going to be a $5 to $6 million player moving forward.
Now that's an estimated amount because we still don't know for sure what the number is going to be. But like next year, there was a rumor that it was going to go up almost.
We don't know the escrow.
That's right. You're going to hear Brandon sing a lot today.
Yeah, probably. I'm tired. Coffee is ramping me up a little bit. I'm already going to have to take my first pee break, I think.
Yeah. So I'd like to talk a little bit about what I think Vancouver's going to do. Obviously they've been busy this year in terms of trades. Like
just going to exit for 1 second.
Yeah. When you consider like what Vancouver's done this year for trades, I mean, obviously Quinn Hughes was a big shocker. We did see the potential of this happening even on our podcast, we talked about it literally a day before or 2 days before he got traded. That I was like, what is Quinn Hughes going to do? It's all about what he wants to do, and obviously. What we didn't know, as the fans didn't know, was that he had informed the team that he wasn't going to re-sign with them. So they had to make a move, and sure enough, they found a really great trade partner in Minnesota in terms of the value that they were willing to put out there. And I think that was a great trade. I like the players we got in return. I like the fact that we got a first-round pick this year, especially in this draft, because it's going to be a good draft this year. But I think there's a lot more moves that could be made. I mean, we just saw Connor Garland get traded yesterday. Kiefer Sherwood, who was a cornerstone piece when you consider what he meant to the fans and the team, but also he liked playing in Vancouver too. So that was kind of a sad trade to make, but it had to be done when you consider what we are trying to do in terms of getting rid of our UFAs and they're not obviously just trading UFAs. Connor Garland is a player with term, so it's definitely interesting to see what they're up to. I know that they're trying to move. This is a AHL player, what they call a buried contract. Lucas Reichel. I think they're trying to get rid of him. He's also a UFA. I believe, and Tyler Myers, of course. What am I talking about? Tyler Myers was traded recently to the Dallas Stars as well. That was an interesting one because, he had a full no-move contract. And basically, we were waiting for him to say, yeah, I'll go, right? And, of course, the speculation was that it was going to be Detroit, and it ended up being Dallas, which makes sense to me considering his mom is from Texas. And so, I can see him wanting to be kind of closer to his mom.
Looking at the offseason, depending on the type of rebuild or retool that Vancouver's doing, could they move off of one of their goalies? And the only reason I bring that up is next year they're going to have $13 million a year committed to their top two goalies for at least the next 3 years.
Yeah. I could see them doing that. They might even try to trade Lankinen. I can see them trying to hang on to Demko, which I don't necessarily agree with. I love Demko, don't get me wrong, but with his injuries and stuff that he's had, it's tough to say that it looks promising for him. Now, he did just have surgery to repair whatever the issue was, but it just doesn't feel super safe to me. Now, that being said, Kevin Lankinen has a no-move clause this year and next year, so they might wait till next year to make that move.
Yep.
We'll see, but yeah.
He's got it modified after that, but yeah.
Yep, that's right. Oh, hey, Jackson. The dog is here. The dog is here, and he smells donuts.
Smells the donuts.
But yeah, so and it's, to me, when it comes down to it, I think this trade deadline, they're going to try and move off of somebody like Evander Kane. They're going to try and move off of somebody like Teddy Bluger,
maybe
David Kampf,
Drew O'Connor.
Drew O'Connor is a possibility. Yeah. Drew O'Connor has another year on his contract, but he's only making 2.5, and he's a valuable player. I can see that happening. It may be a situation where they trade Drew O'Connor and Teddy Bluger and Evander Kane together. There's a lot of speculation that they're trying to trade Jake DeBrusk.
Well, you have to think that they're absolutely have to try moving Evander Kane today.
Yes, they have to. Yeah. They literally have to. You need to get value back for that guy.
What value are you going to get back from Evander Kane, though?
A ninth?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I will say this, and I think most teams know this, especially teams that have scouted him in the past. He is a playoff performer. Yeah. He's valuable in the playoffs in that he is physical and he does the right things on the ice when it comes to the playoffs. That being said, who is willing to take on that contract? It's $1.25 million.
If you're using your retention slot, that's probably your last retention slot.
You've got one last retention slot, which would be used on him for sure. Yeah, you're going to have to, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. I think the other players that they are rumored to want to get off of, Jake DeBrusk being one of them. I think that's a move that's going to happen in the offseason.
Yeah.
Again, he's got a no move clause for this year
and next year. Yeah.
I think the big thing for me is really fans just need to tamper their expectations with what the team is doing. They think everything is going to be done right now, but it's you have to be smart with it because you obviously still need a 23-man roster and you need to be able to utilize players appropriately. But you do need to get off your UFAs by the trade deadline. That's the whole point of the trade deadline.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to lose a player for nothing. And honestly, if you do lose a player for nothing, sometimes that happens. I mean, as a Canuck fan, I've seen it far too often. But at the same time, I think that you do need to be smart with the way you do these things. Yeah, I think Vancouver does have the potential to make some moves here. Whether or not they trade, a player like a defenseman who's say coming off a contract too is an important one. Victor Mancini is on his last year. He'll be a UFA at the end of this year. He's only making $870,000, but he's a valuable young defenseman. I hope they re-sign him personally, but I can totally see them trading him away too with the fact that he's a UFA. He does have RFA rights, so technically he's not a UFA till like 2029. But I think he could be a trade chip if it comes down to trying to entice another team to take him on. P.O. Joseph is another player who's on his final year, but I don't see them. Is that Thunder?
No. Oh. Garbage day.
Oh, yes, right. P.O. Joseph is on his final year as well. Also an RFA next year, but he'll be a UFA the year after that. I don't see. Did he toot?
P.O.
Oh, P.O. Yeah. I don't see them personally making a move for him or trading him at all. I don't think anybody's going to want to take him on. He's sort of a seventh defenseman at this point. So, yeah. So there's lots of potential to be made. The Canucks have been very busy up until this point. The one thing I will say about Jim Rutherford is that he loves to make moves before the deadline.
Yeah.
But this is kind of a unique situation for him in that they don't typically rebuild. So, who knows? Maybe this will be a day that they are busy and they just, try to bring in some draft picks and stuff.
I'm very confused by the statement you just made. And you said that Jim Rutherford likes to make deals before. Who's running that team?
I think it's very well known. Jim Rutherford's running the team.
It's like the Shanahan Dubas.
It is.
Yeah, but not ever would I say, Shanahan likes to make a deal before the deadline. Not in a million years would I have ever said that. So there's a reason that Joe is saying that.
Yeah.
It's obvious that Jim Rutherford is more involved than most presidents probably are in what the GM is trying to do. If I'm Alvin, I'm kind of like, dude, who's like...
No, Alvin does make decisions. Rutherford said in an interview that the trade, I'm trying to remember what it was. So the Quinn Hughes trade was Jim Rutherford's baby. He took that on. But I think it was the Sherwood trade was Alvin's deal. He made that deal. So they kind of work together.
Yeah. Of course.
It's almost like co-GMs where they kind of they make it happen together.
I just think he's probably the only president in the league that is that outspoken and involved publicly.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are lots of other teams that the president is heavily involved in what's going on, but we don't hear about it.
I honestly think that it's because the NHL, like the other GMs in the league and whatnot, they respect Rutherford so much that they know they'll get something done if Rutherford takes the reins on it.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, who knows what happens when Rutherford finally decides to hang him up and Alvin's got to do this by himself. Who knows what that looks like?
Yeah.
But I think that's it helps the team for sure. So, Isles shopping both Duclair and Shabanov. Shabanov.
They had Siplikov.
This is, of course, according to David Pagnotta.
Who is that?
He does the fourth period.
No, sorry, the team.
Shabanov? I don't know.
The team. What?
Oh, the Islanders.
Islanders.
Yeah. Now, Islanders have been in a lot of talks over the last few days. I mean, they were apparently super interested in Connor Garland. Yep. They were interested in another Canuck. I can't remember who. Oh, Brock Besser. There was a lot of talk that Besser was in discussion. I don't see Besser getting traded today. He's got so much term on his contract that I don't see anybody looking at that.
We were talking about him last trade deadline, and he signed an
every year. He's in discussion every year.
And then before was it in the offseason he signed the extension?
Yeah. July 1st. It was actually literally just after after Frenzy started.
So he clearly has indicated to Vancouver that's where he'd like to be. Yeah. If they trade him now, unless it's because he wants out.
Culturally, he's an important piece to Vancouver.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you can get a decent return for him, you're gonna do that, especially in a rebuilding team.
Yeah.
The Metro division is very interesting because other than the Hurricanes, who are running away with that division, the Penguins, the Islanders, and the Blue Jackets are all within 3 points, and the Penguins and the Islanders are tied at 75 points apiece in the second and third spot, and then the Blue Jackets have 72 points.
Yeah.
And I mean, you go up to the Atlantic, and the Canadians are in the first wild card spot with 75 points. And then the Red Wings have a playoff spot right now because they've got 77, but the Bruins have 73. So you've got the Bruins, the Islanders, Blue Jackets, they're all within like 2 or 3 points.
Yeah.
And they're all going to need, like, Boston's got to do something today. The Islanders have to do something today. The Penguins have to do something.
Just really do not want Toronto to trade with Boston. I'm tired of getting fleeced in deals.
Having said that, maybe it's Toronto's turn, right?
To fleece them.
Boston fleeced a couple of teams last year, including Toronto.
Toronto will be the fleecer instead of the fleecee.
Yeah, because you get guys like Brandon Carlo. Maybe he's going to get a good return, maybe not from Boston, of course.
Not from Boston.
But maybe a team will overpay for a change to Toronto.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
and again, because of that wild card with the fact that they've got cap space and salary retention available, they haven't retained anything this season.
Anything's possible.
I'm reading kind of just like some of the speculation, at least around OEL right now, and Boston has had some interest apparently in him. Speculation is that the Leafs are asking for a first prospect.
Right. Not a trade, but an announcement. San Jose Sharks have re-signed goaltender Alex Nedeljkovic to a 2-year contract.
Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. I thought it would be fun just to kill some time here, gents. It might be fun to do a little Puckpedia, Puck GM, mock trade, fun stuff. Yeah. But I'm only going to do it for our team, so I will do my team. And
I'll do Calgary,
you do the Leafs, Brando.
What am I supposed to be doing?
So go to Puckpedia, go to Puck GM, and then choose the Leafs.
And then what deals
Puck
you might
GM,
do.
what is that? Is that a button?
It's mock trades. It's at the very top there, where it says Puck GM, right?
On the right, Puck GM. Yeah, there we go. I see it.
And then you've got a list of the teams at the very top, like just the icons, the logos.
Yeah,
choose your team. I'll choose my team, and he'll choose the Leafs or the
I don't
Flames.
see the Puck GM right here. Give me 2 seconds.
Sorry?
I don't even see the Puck GM.
It's at the top. It's like one of the tabs.
The tabs that go all the way across. It's on the far right
there.
News, cool bet, Puck GM.
Right, I almost had to get up and show you. All right. And then, so as you can see, like if you scroll down, when you click your team, it shows you all the draft picks your team has. And then you scroll down a little bit further. And then there's like people's mock trades that they have there.
Joe, I'm still scrolling. I don't see the Leafs with any draft
right
pick. No, hold on.
I'm going to show you.
No, I'm joking. It was going to be a joke, and you just ruined it. Thanks a lot. I was going to say, I'm still scrolling, and I don't see any Leafs draft picks at all.
Fair point. Well, next year you got that extra first. Okay, so maybe Brando, start with the Leafs there. Choose a fun one there. I think it gives you 5, and then you've got other pages after that, but choose a fun one for the Leafs there.
Okay, how about this is so dumb. I don't even like this trade, but I'll say it because it probably makes sense.
Yeah.
To Seattle, Bobby McMahon and Brandon Carlo. Back to Toronto, Shane Wright and a 2027 second round pick.
Okay. All right. That seems a bit weak to me.
That's a weak trade. I don't really like that. Yeah.
Shane Wright hasn't proven anything really.
Yeah.
That's a weak trade.
Yeah.
Remember when he got drafted and he was like eyeing up the Canadians? Sorry, bud. Like
I'm going to exit out of this and actually no, I'm not. This one's okay. How about Toronto trades Ekman Larson with $1.8 million retained and Nick Robertson to Anaheim for Pavel Minchikov. Mm-hmm. A 2027 second-round pick from St. Louis and Anaheim's own 2026 third-round pick.
Not bad.
That's a little bit better.
It's better.
I still think that. I mean, Minchikov is a pretty big prospect.
Yeah.
So I would
rather have that third be moved up to another second, like 2 seconds, and
maybe like a high second or something like that, or a low second. I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, 2 seconds and Minchikov, I could get behind that.
Okay, I'm going to give you one here. This one is labeled Canucks Rebuild. So there's 3 trades total. Okay, First trade, Vancouver gets a 2026 second-round pick for Drew O'Connor to the Tampa Bay Lightning. That's high, but okay. I think he's gonna value more like a third or a fourth.
Yeah.
Then Chicago gets Nils Hoglander for a 2027 third-round pick. And then, this is the interesting one, Vancouver gets Barrett Hayton and first name Maverick Lamoureux, and a 2026 first-round pick for Elias Pettersson, $11.6 million going back their way. That's Utah that gets that, by the way.
Utah doing that.
Vancouver also re-signs Victor Mancini for $1 million a year for 2 years, and then they sign Noah Philp for $1 million for 2 years. Then they sign Barrett Hayton for a 2 year. So I guess Barrett Hayton's a UFA. He's an RFA, pardon me. So they sign him for $4 million a year for 2 years, and then AJ Greer for 4 years, $2.95 million a year. So
Interesting.
the fun part about Puck GM is that it's like anything's possible. Anything.
Yeah, they have for Calgary here 1-for-1. Simone Nemec going to Calgary for Matt Coronado.
Do you see that value being the same?
Not when you have two teams that are not likely to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think that's actually.
Wait, isn't Jersey in a playoff spot?
I don't believe that they are.
No,
they were.
they're not.
Oh, I thought they were.
They're below the Leafs in the standings.
Yeah.
Really?
But they have games in hand.
Yeah.
And if they push, they can still get there, but it's going to be tough.
They've had a recent 3-game win streak, so you never know. Anything could change. But for two teams that are kind of not making the playoffs, I see the value in picking up Nemec. I honestly think Coronado is actually too much because Nemec hasn't really proven. It's again the same thing that he's living up to his draft placing at second overall in that draft.
Yeah.
So I think, in my personal opinion, that's actually too much for Calgary to give up for Nemec. I'd rather give them give up, say, 2 of their seconds that they just acquired for the Weegar deal to get a guy like Simone Nemec than give up
they might do that.
Established player.
They might still do that.
Coronado.
Yeah.
There's some other deals on here.
A quick note also, the AAV on the Nedeljkovic contract is 2 years, $3 million AAV.
I have to read this tweet to you as well while you're looking.
Yeah.
Eric Johnson, pardon me, who I believe is a former player, is he not? He goes, can't believe Scott Laughton is still out there. Contenders should be all over him. Low AAV, does everything well, and he is the ultimate team player. Adds so much for a team on and off the ice. Glue guy. Every teammate loves him. One of my favorites. Feel like he would be great. And then Ray Ferraro goes, patience, EJ.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Patience.
I've heard nothing. Like, there's probably not a person in the league that says a bad thing about Scott Laughton.
For sure, yeah.
Even Brad Marchand probably has nothing bad to say about him, to be honest. You know, like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things. I'm so disappointed with his usage by Craig Berube. Like, Scott Laughton hasn't, in his entire time with Toronto, we're talking a calendar year now, not once has he played a game in the top 6.
Yeah.
Not true. I think he had one game in the top 6.
Like,
One game.
no wonder this guy's not producing offense. He's not playing more than 9 minutes a
He's
night.
not getting the minutes. Yeah.
That's very, very frustrating because I really think this guy's got some offering and he could have been utilized way differently. Clearly, I'm not the coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs, but if they lose another game, maybe I will be. Who knows?
Yeah, really.
It's pretty astonishing.
Another Flames one here. It's the guy labeled this as put the team into flames. It's got 6
Like burn it down.
6 trades in this part. So the first trade is trading Nazem Kadri and Zach Whitecloud to Detroit for Marco Kasper, their prospect Carter Bear, 2027 first and 2029 second. Second trade is Blake Coleman going back to the Tampa Bay Lightning for Sam O'Reilly in 2 seconds. Third one is Ryan Lomberg going to Utah for a 3rd-round pick. Fourth trade is Joel Hanley going to Edmonton for a 5th-round pick.
Ooh, you're never going to trade with Edmonton.
Yeah, never. Even though it has happened, they did do the Mike Smith and who's the other goalie going back?
It was
Talbot, I think.
Yeah, Talbot. Yeah.
Then you got Jake Bean going to the Rangers for 7th. Why would New York do that when they're not in a playoff spot?
Exactly.
And then Joel Farabee going to Nashville for 3rd and 5th. So apparently just completely stripped the team down, and also putting Jonathan Huberdeau on LTIR.
And honestly, teams don't do that kind of stuff on deadline day. Like, they just don't.
I have a couple more Leafs ones.
Yeah.
These ones are a little bit more realistic.
Yeah.
How about Scott Laughton to Tampa Bay with $750K retained, which is half his salary, for Tampa Bay's second and third round pick this year.
That's not bad at all.
Not enough.
You don't think so?
I don't think that's
Interesting.
enough.
Okay.
Considering what, again, you're
Especially with
not
half retained, I guess, too.
Yeah, you're not going to get the value back. Obviously, you got.
Yeah, you know what? You would
traded
get
for him
more
last
back
year.
for retaining.
For
I think,
retaining,
too.
yeah, I would expect if they have a first, or I would expect Isaac Sam O'Reilly, and one of the third or second coming.
Where does
Right.
Lawton play in the lineup?
Fourth line.
Technically third line now with
I guess.
Wagon.
So okay, so he's a bottom six forward.
Yeah.
He's technically a top six, but
I understand that.
placed in the bottom
you
six.
value him as a top six. You as a fan.
He's played top six in
I
the
understand
past
that.
with
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
But when was the last time he played top six?
A year ago. Consistently.
Yeah.
So there is the potential of getting more value back, but that is a realistic value if you
Yeah.
don't retain, in my opinion.
For sure.
Yeah. And
Another.
again, based on what he's done this year.
This is a strange one, and I don't want to see it, but I could see it. And that's Dougie Hamilton and this year's second round pick from New Jersey to Toronto for a third round pick.
Why would Toronto go that route? He's too old for Toronto.
I agree. That's why I say I could see it happening because they're kind of dumb, but that would be a good return. And this is a weird one. This is the last one I'll mention. This seems a little unrealistic, but I would do it in a heartbeat. Yeah. Dallas gets Brandon Carlo and Bobby McMahon half retained for Ilya Lyubushkin, Emil Hemming, who is lighting up the OHL, and Dallas's first round pick next year and a second round pick this year.
That's interesting.
That's a pretty big trade. I mean, that if Toronto can make that deal, it'd be interesting. It's so funny. You can definitely tell that this was made by like a user because
they're all fan made.
Because their is not spelled correctly. Their salary situation is unaffected. They're not spelled. Yep,
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. So this one for Vancouver is titled Evander Kane Trade. There's actually two trades that were made in this specific case. Vancouver gets Angus Booth and Alex Turcotte and a 2027 fifth round pick from LA for Evander Kane with $2.6 million retained. That's an overpay in my eyes. You're not going to get Alex Turcotte and a prospect and a pick back for Evander Kane. You're going to get a pick, like maybe a fifth round pick, and maybe a whatever prospect just to throw it in. But Evander Kane's not going to garner that kind of value back. in my
God
opinion.
no.
Teddy Bluger goes to Pittsburgh for a fourth round pick in 2027 and a sixth round pick in 2029. That's another part of that trade. Again, these are mock trades, so we're not announcing trades.
Yeah, we're not announcing anything.
But this is a mock trade that somebody put out there. So I think that trade for Teddy Bluger is fairly realistic, maybe a little bit under. In my opinion, I think he could garner maybe a third round pick, to be honest. Just based on the role that he plays. Now, he is also a bottom six forward. However, and again, maybe this is where I don't see Lawton because I don't watch him. I don't know what kind of role he plays in the bottom six. Like Teddy Bluger is a center, right? So his role is to win faceoffs. His role is to play defensive hockey, which he does well. So he plays well in the bottom six. And that's what is garnered for the playoffs. Like, I guarantee you Bluger gets traded today. The question is when, I think, more than anything. But that's something that's sought after. So I think that's why I think the rule or the return, even though it's a fourth and a sixth, I just don't think it's enough for Bluger. I think maybe more a third and a fifth or a third and a sixth would.
Yep. Yeah, there's another Flames one here, and it actually has Kadri in the trade proposals. So there's three different trades. The first trade is Nazem Kadri going to Minnesota for prospect Ryder Ritchie, a 2027 first and a 2026 third. The second part, the second and third part to these deals is Blake Coleman going to Montreal with a fifth round pick for Kirby Dach and 2 seconds for 2026 and 2027, and then third trade is Ali Mata, who they just acquired in the Uyghur deal, with the fourth going to San Jose for a second.
Interesting.
What do you guys think about just the three of those, the Kadri, Coleman, and Mata going out picks?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in a position where you're trying to rebuild, which I mean, clearly they are with all the picks they've gotten back already, you do what you got to do. You know, I think as a fan, you kind of want to be like, okay, we got to suck it up and accept the fact that this is what we're doing. But yeah, it's tough. It's a tough one.
I would say it's highly unlikely that Mata goes back out after being acquired.
Yeah, I agree. He's got some term left on his deal too.
Exactly. Somebody's going to have to want him on their team, right?
You know, on the TSN trade bait board right now, the top 7 players all have term left on their contract. Yeah. The top 7 projected players to go. Now I want to ask you guys, out of these 3 players, I'd be willing to bet probably at least 2 of them are guaranteed to go, but I want to know which one you think is the most likely to go. Either Vincent Trocheck, Nazem Kadri, or Robert Thomas.
Robert Thomas.
Trocheck.
I agree with you on Thomas.
I think they're both going to go, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I can see Trocheck having a lot of value because of the position he plays as well. Thomas, too. Like, they're both going to be highly sought after.
Well, it's an astronomical asking price they're asking, I think, for Robert Thomas. It's fair, like they're wanting like 2 firsts, a second, top prospects,
that's not going to happen.
Roster players, you know, like.
And I think Kadri's probably the most unlikely out of those 3 just because of his contract.
Yeah.
And his age. He's 35 and he's got 3 years left on his deal worth $7 million a year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe a team like Carolina who's got lots, a team like that who's contending that always seems to be below the cap, maybe they could take that on.
Now, one thing as a Leafs fan that I'd be willing for them to do, and I could see at least Colton Parayko waiving, is Toronto making a deal for Robert Thomas and Colton Parayko, and I'd give up an Easton Cowan for Robert Thomas.
Oh, yeah.
I would give up a Ben Danford for Colton. I would do that based upon the fact that Parayko still has term left.
But you know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, but again, this is all hypothetical.
This is your mock.
You give up the first that you just got in the Nick Watt deal and that, and then whatever other term you have to include in that. So you have to put an OEL or you have to put accept on that deal, and the fact that Max don't St. Louis. But if they can make that deal, Robert Thomas is John Tavares' replacement at that point once Tavares retires, and they need that big physical right shot. Maybe instead of OEL, Carlo going back in the deal for Parayko. There's still some a bit of youth on Carlo's side. You're building for next year in the future. The fact that Matthews is only, I think, got 4 years left in Toronto. You have to still appease your star players a little bit. I'm willing to give up assets to make that kind of a deal.
I am too, but I would think I would struggle with Parayko coming. I don't think that St. Louis would do that just because.
Well, they
were just willing to move him out to Buffalo, though. Right?
No, I don't think they're going to move him to Toronto in hopes to get like an OEL or a Carlo back. That seems kind of pointless to me.
It's a lateral move. It's the cap part, right? Because you got $6.5 million for Parayko, and you've got $8.125 for Thomas. So you have to move cap that way. Right. They can still move Carlo out to somewhere else, kind of thing, if they wanted to, and he's got a lower cap hit, right? So it's a lot easier to move his stuff.
I mean, 3.5 for OEL for 2 more seasons is. If he keeps playing the way he's playing, that's a steal, man.
Yeah.
Again, I can't see them acquiring OEL just for the fact that you'd want to see go to a contender.
Yeah.
But Carlo would be, I think, a good replacement for Colton Parayko. Less offense ability, but still allows them to have an NHL.
Is Carlo a right shot or left shot?
Right shot.
Okay, so it's a right for right, basically.
Right for a right, but I think Parayko has better obviously value.
How old is Carlo?
30.
I think he's 30 on the.
Parayko's 32. Yeah. 6'6", right shot. 29. Yeah, even better. Parayko has another 4 years on his contract too at 6.5.
And that's what I said. Like it's kind of a lateral move for teams that are at the bottom, but it's building for future years by doing something like that.
The part they need to consider too is that find a dance partner who's
yeah.
I don't see Toronto wanting to do something like that.
I'm willing to give up as a Leafs GM. I'd be willing to give up top prospect players like Danford and Cowan to make that kind of a deal. For knowing that Robert Thomas is, when he's not playing on a terrible team, he's probably an 80-point year player.
Yeah.
So
Brandon tweeted, "Come on, we need something to talk about." Bonnie Raitt. I like that. Clever music pun. Yeah, It's a little slow, but it wouldn't be deadline day if it wasn't a little slow, right, guys?
I just updated the ticker a little bit with the Nedeljkovic news, but come on, yeah. You know what? Alex Ovechkin, apparently, the reporters talked to him this morning, and he said,
Status day in
to
his
paraphrase,
career.
this sucks.
Status day in his career.
Yeah, you know, John Carlson, 17 seasons with that team.
Yeah, it's a long time. It's a long time.
It was a very long time.
The Sedins played 17. Or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
John Carlson's underrated, man.
Look at him in the jersey.
Weird, isn't it? Yeah.
In the Anaheim jersey.
Oof. Oof.
It's gonna be weird, and we on the West Coast are gonna see him a lot more. You know, he's a good player. I like Carlson.
It's at 370-plus point seasons.
Yeah.
Even at 36 years old, he's got 46 points in 55 games this season. Man, solid player. Solid player, that guy.
For sure. For sure.
Natick, Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
Shout out to anybody commenting in our comment section. I know people who have commented have come and gone and then come back again, or maybe gone and come back again. But shout out to anybody in our comment section. Anybody watching us live. We will be here until the end of deadline, which is, 3 hours away? 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 30 seconds. So plenty of time to get something done. Plenty of time to get something done. I know Paul said he needed to step out at some point here for a little while because he's got to deal with some car issues or something like that. So that's
Check
cool. Yep. We'll hold things down, right, Brando? I should have set up a window in our stream where it just has the two of us instead when he goes away, but I didn't think about that. That's okay. That's all right then. So, any other mock trades you got in there for the Leafs? I probably have a couple.
You know what? I'm going to go and pick a different team.
Okay, that's fun. Yeah. If you just click Puck GM at the very top, it'll refresh to everybody.
Nice. I'm going to go Detroit. I'm curious.
Cool.
Because I think they need to add.
Some of these ones are really funny. This one's titled "Need Some Cap Space from a San Jose Perspective." Like, I don't see that, but okay.
Okay, why is this not working now?
Holy cow, Jesus! That's an overpay for Teddy Bluger. Holy cow. Okay, I'll read mine while you're looking yours up, okay? So this is need some cap space from a San Jose Sharks perspective. Teddy Bluger to the Sharks for Nick Leddy, Laurent Brossoit, a 2026 second-round pick, and a 2028 second-round pick.
Okay.
Like, holy overpay for Teddy Bluger, but all right, I'll take it.
Yeah. Keep on dreaming.
Now, that being said, Nick Leddy makes $4 million a year. Laurent Brossoit makes $3.3 million a year. For Teddy Bluger, who makes $1.8 million a year. So that's a bit of a high price to pay.
How about this blockbuster potential for Detroit? St. Louis trades Justin Falk and Robert Thomas to Detroit for the signing rights to Trey Augustine, Elmer Soderblom, Nate Danielson, a 2027 and 2028 first-round pick, and a 2026 second-round pick. What a haul, hey?
Yeah, really.
Condition on the one of the picks. Oh, you cannot have donuts, Jackson. What do you think you're doing over there, huh?
This guy I follow on YouTube, he lives in his van, and he has 2 dogs, and he feeds them Timbits when he goes through the drive-thru. Apparently,
only regular Timbits.
Yeah,
then you're
like
good.
chocolate will make them sick 100%. But I think they get like honey dip or something.
I don't know what this person was smoking, but I'm going to read this because it's funny. Toronto trades Bobby McMahon, Morgan Riley, and a 2026 fifth to Detroit for Justin Hall, a 2026 and a 2028 first. Try some different weed, bud.
Is that a Leaf fan? Is that a Leaf fan?
It has to be. Yeah. There is no way that's...
If you go to the main, like when you go, before you click on it, and it's got the team on the left-hand side, That's the team that they are.
Okay, well then that was a Detroit fan that wrote that.
It was a Detroit fan.
I think
Wow.
that he's a closeted Leaf fan.
Yeah, must be. Must be.
Now, Pittsburgh. I'm curious.
Now, keep in mind too, a lot of these trades on Puck GM are made in, like, they do it because you can comment on all these trades, right? Like if you sign into Puckpedia,
right?
You can actually comment, or you can comments. And a lot of times people are like, "What are you on?" Like those kind of questions. So it's kind of fun to do that, but yeah. A lot of these guys are doing it just for the comments, I think.
The only trade that I can see really from Pittsburgh right now is Teddy Blueger to Pittsburgh for a 3rd-round pick in 2027.
That makes sense.
Something like that is probably going to be likely, right? Yeah.
Maybe a 3rd and an extra late pick or something. I can see that.
Or what's this one? Oh, interesting. How about okay, Pittsburgh picks up from New Jersey Devils Dawson Mercer and Simon Nemec. For
Simon Nemec,
Owen Pickering, Emil Yarventi signing rights, Blake Lizotte, a 2022 second, and a 2027 second from the New York Rangers.
That's a good trade. It's a good trade based on what you get back.
Over there.
All right, this one is a Canucks one, and it's labeled "Prices Stay High."
Jackson, back up.
So that means you're assuming you're getting good value for every trade you make.
Oh, can you call him out?
Jackson, come here.
We'll see.
That's the wrong way, but come on, come back over here.
What are you, Maze Runner? Come on, man.
He's just staring at me. He's like, "Who are you to give me orders?
Get out of there.
Who are you to give me orders?"
We're on YouTube or anything.
If we end up offline, it's because Jackson shut us down.
Yeah.
Down, bud.
So this one is titled "Prices Stay High," and it's on the Canucks perspective. So again, this is Pipe Dream, okay? And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades total. First trade, Vancouver to Detroit. Evander Kane to Detroit for a 2026 3rd-round pick. That would be awesome. I would do that in a heartbeat. Teddy Blueger to Pittsburgh for a 2028 3rd-round pick and Kevin Hayes. There's a little notes that they can leave in them too. So the one for Detroit says doesn't have to be Detroit, but that's a good return. And then the note for the Penguins trade says Pens need to get rid of Kevin Hayes. Give Blueger a 2-year extension. Cool. David Kampf to Utah for a 2027 3rd-round pick. That's a high value for David Kampf. Again, it says prices stay high, so we're assuming that's what's going to happen here. Jake DeBrusk to Anaheim for a 2026 2nd-round pick and a 2026 3rd-round pick. Not sure if Ducks would go for this. Similar to Garland deal. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Drew O'Connor to the Tampa Bay Lightning for a 2026 2nd-round pick and Curtis Douglas. I guess that's a prospect.
He just got waived the other day.
Yeah.
He's not a prospect.
Not a prospect.
Not at all.
AHL,
makes
NHL fringe.
$7.75,
He's an enforcer. They brought him up this year because he's 6'14" and wants
6'14",
and
love it.
wants to wants to fight everything except he doesn't know how to fight.
Yeah.
He's just big. That's all.
Oh, what's that other guy's name in New York who was like that? He does know how to fight. Hempy?
No. Rempy.
Anyway, so yeah, that's all the trades they made in this specific deal. I like these kind of ideas because it's like you're saying prices stay high, meaning you're setting expectation that these are going to be kind of overvalued trades. If we could get a 3rd-round pick for Evander Kane, I'd be happy. I would love that.
Yeah.
If we can get a 4th-round pick, I'll be happy because that's what we paid for him. So, but yeah, I mean, Kevin Hayes and a 3rd-round pick for Teddy Blueger is a bit of a reach, but I mean, not impossible. And then, David Kampf getting a 3rd-round pick doesn't make a lot of sense.
You made mention of the Detroit Matthew.
No.
So this is one that the guy wrote for the title. Is it crazy? And this is at least involving Toronto and Calgary. So it's Matthew Nye is going to Detroit on this proposed trade for only their defensive prospects. And then Zach Whitecloud acquired by Detroit for a 1st and a 3rd.
Say again, what's that
is
one?
Is this from the Detroit perspective? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So Matthew Nye is going just to Detroit for sending Pelika. That's only part of that deal. And then the Calgary deal is Zach Whitecloud going to Detroit for.
No, that's
wow, man. The weed in Detroit must be great.
That's ridiculous.
I think it's funny when And again, I think a lot of people do this for the comments. They're waiting to see what kind of comments they get back. But like, the perspective from one team to another, it's like the values don't make any sense at all. Like they obviously don't understand the value that Nyes has versus the value of Sandine Pellikka, right?
Like earlier this year, and I think it really kind of presses kind of the value that Nyes has outside of being like young guy that could score. When they played New Jersey earlier early in the season last year, Dougie Hamilton went to go do a run at Nyes, and Nyes literally just ran him right.
Yeah,
like, and Dougie Hamilton's not a small defenseman by any means, so he's is built like he is an NHL power forward. Does he have more development? 100%. Yeah. But he's proving that he'll live up to his contract. He's getting 7.8 a year for the next 6 years. So, obviously, first year in this year, a prospect, and Anderson Pellikka's not even there. Their best prospect. Like,
okay, so
Leafs fans,
I have a transaction in this specific GM thing from the Tampa Bay Lightning perspective, but it's a trade with the Calgary Flames. Okay, so Blake Coleman goes to the Tampa Bay Lightning, $2.5 million retained for Gage Goncalves. Goncalves. Yeah. He is 25-year-old left wing, right wing, so left shot forward. 190 pounds, 6'1", versus Blake Coleman, who's a much older, obviously. But you get Gage Goncalves and 2026 second round pick and a 2027 fourth round pick. That seems reasonable to me. And again, that's from the Tampa Bay Lightning perspective. You might even be able to make that second round pick a first round pick in the fact that you're saving $2.5 million in the
Buffalo.
Or maybe a couple second round picks.
I see a Buffalo one here.
I was hoping you would comment on that, Paul, as a Flames fan.
Not even so much because it's for Buffalo to be acquiring Kadri in one deal and then Stamkos in the next deal. And to be honest, the Kadri deal seems a little bit okay. The Stamkos deal. So the one that I see here, it's Buffalo acquiring Kadri, half retained. Calgary we get Consta Helenius, Jack Quinn, defenseman Ryan Johnson, and two. And considering Kadri still has, I think, 5 years left in his deal. I think
3 for Kadri.
Is it 3? Sorry.
Yeah.
Giving up Jack Quinn's probably too much for Buffalo to do on that. But if I was Calgary, that offered us a jump at that second. For Kadri being 33, 34 years old
35.
now? 35. You jump at that deal and don't even kind of thing.
According to David Pagnotta in real life this time, Bruins and Flyers are working on a trade. Sounds like it's a depth AHL trade, but looks like there's going to be a trade here coming up soon.
Now, looking at the other part of that deal, Stamkos part getting half retained. Stamkos, a lot to give up.
I think I think in the fans' perspective, Stamkos is still valued as if he was on the Tampa Bay
like
Lightning.
if he was top 5 center in the world kind of thing.
He's not the same player anymore.
But this deal has Devin Levi, and again, it's just Stamkos being acquired by Buffalo. Devin Levi going back in the deal. One of their top prospects, Radom Merka, going back in the deal. Another one of their top prospects, Yuri Kulich, going back in the deal. A cap filler, Jordan Greenway, a first, second, and 2/3, all within 28. Like that's 8 pieces going back for Stamkos. Stamkos is a great player, but he's
I think in terms of value, he's worth like maybe a middle 6 forward or something like that. Like, and I think that's exactly what he plays, right? I don't think he plays top line or anything.
Maybe Devin Levi and Greenway and a first and a second. I that, but
I still think that's an
overpay. I mean, at the same time, he's got 30 goals already this year in 62 games. He's having a bit of a resurgence.
Resurgent year for sure.
He's 4 points off his last year's pace and 20 games less. So, I mean, realistically, if you look, the last 5 seasons, he still never had less than 53 points to complete a year.
Yeah.
And he still had 106, 84, 81, and then so far already this season he's got 49. So he's definitely still not worth that haul, but he's still a very, very good player.
Oh, yeah.
On a team that's quite bad.
I just don't think he's as valuable as that
No,
person is.
and I think the reason that we think that way is because he's also getting on in age. He's 36, and Did you say how many years he had left on his contract, or is this a final year? One more, I think.
2, I believe, this year and next year.
Okay, so it was a 4-year deal, right?
I mean, there is value still to his name, just in the fact that he is who he is.
Yeah.
But he's definitely not the same player. It'd be like saying, what's his name? Plays on Winnipeg now, was the captain of Chicago. Help me out here. Taves, Jonathan Taves.
Yeah.
right.
Like Jonathan Taves being worth that coming back. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
That makes sense. There's another Buffalo deal I saw here as well. It's for Robert Thomas, and it's similar to the Kadri deal. It'd be Levi, Hellenius, Jack Quingum, and a first and Robert Thomas. I could see.
So the Flyers and Bruins AHL trade. This is an actual trade, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a mock trade anymore. The Flyers and Bruins have traded AHL pieces. Forward Brett Harrison and defenseman Jackson Edward going to the Flyers. For the Bruins, they're getting Alexis Gendron and Massimo Rizzo. I think of
You updating it? Okay.
I think of Greece when I do that, but yeah. So it's literally players for players. AHL deal.
It's got grooves.
I
It's got
love
feeling.
that movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it, actually.
I might have to take another bathroom break.
All right, well, a little pee break for Brendan. Anything going on in the chat there, gents? At all?
Not too much. Not too much at the moment, anyway.
Okay. I don't know why. I keep checking on the stream on YouTube, and then it stays in a spot, so I have to skip ahead on the live stream. I don't know why. I can't. There's no option to just click live. Oh yes, there is. I stand corrected. There it is.
Okay. I am going to be right back.
All right, sounds good.
You have to leave in about half an hour for a bit?
Yeah, I'd say about half an hour.
So make sure you're back before Paul leaves. Otherwise, I'm by myself on the live stream. I'll be like Garth from Wayne's World.
Brett Harrison, and who was the other?
Brett Harrison and defenseman Jackson Edwards from the Bruins for Alexis Gendron forward, and forward Massimo Rizzo. Doodle-doop, doodle-doop. I believe that would be on Puckpedia as well. So crazy day for trades in the NHL.
Always.
I should say it's supposed to be a crazy day, but most of the time it doesn't actually. Frank Saravelli says Minnesota Wild are closing in on acquiring Nick Foligno from the Blackhawks.
I think he's on LTIR right now, is he not?
Let's find out. Chicago. We were just talking about that the other day. Active injuries. He is not. Checking one more time. Oh, they've used up all their retaining pieces, so it won't be a retain for sure. Chicago has, I mean. Sorry. By the way, Connor Bedard is in his final year of his ELC. Did you know that?
Okay.
Yeah, so after this year, he's going to sign a ED contract. And Nick Foligno is not injured currently. He's their captain in Chicago, making $4.5 million. I don't know how Minnesota is going to take on that $4.5 million because they can't retain. So they're going to have to trade a player back. Very interesting stuff, Frank Saravalli. And we trust Frank Saravalli with his... usually we can, actually. You just can't trust it that he knows how Canadian fans work.
Nope.
Michael Bunting. Okay, Michael Bunting and Tyler Myers will not make their Dallas debut tonight. Not. Probably visa issues or something like that, but although Bunting came from an American team, didn't he? I believe he came from like the Islanders or something.
Bunting, he came from Nashville.
Nashville. So an American team. Well, there you go. Brandon just messaged the group chat. Dude, we're on it. He's letting us know about this. What Frank Cervelli said. So funny. This is so I shared our live stream to Facebook. And my good friend Todd Jones mentioned the Leafs have to make 5 trades minimum for picks and prospects. So I don't think he's wrong. I believe you would agree with that as a Leafs fan. But do you see them making 5 trades today?
The Leafs?
Yeah.
No.
They haven't made one yet.
I haven't made one yet, besides Nick Wall yesterday. But,
no, I mean yet today, though.
Today, though.
There's 3 hours and 13 minutes remaining in the deadline.
As a Leafs fan, if no trade today, they all have to go.
I wouldn't disagree with that, actually. I mean, considering where you're at in the standings, what needs to be done, if you end up literally not doing anything today, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I would be a little bit heartbroken and disjointed a Leafs fan to see.
Yeah, I agree.
They could flag. I would never follow this team. All right, I'm going to put the Nick Foligno deal.
Did they say what the return was?
Fully yet. Wild. Thought he was injured for the
Minnesota is going to be so dangerous this year.
Well, Hughes has obviously elevated.
Oh, big time. Yeah, big time.
And
such a deep
Oldie
team
and
now.
Kaprizov are in the top 8 in terms of scoring in the league.
Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. Okay, Nick Foligno has said goodbye to his former teammates. On his way to Minnesota. But what is the return, everybody?
Written on.
Okay, so we can officially say Nick Foligno has been traded to the Minnesota Wild from the Chicago Blackhawks. But again, we do not know what the return is. Must be pending a trade call or something like that. Oh, does Marcus Foligno play on Minnesota?
He does. So obviously he's playing with his brother.
Yep. I can see Nick going, yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Marcus is like, get my brother. Sure, why not?
And you go get my brother.
Can you go get my brother?
Marcus Foligno is injured right now. So that's probably what you're thinking.
Yeah.
He's on IR. So it sounds like he's got a bad injury. Yeah, I mean, he comes back in time for playoffs. Then you got Nick Foligno on the team too.
And no retention either on the deal.
They can't retain.
Yeah, because it says, there's no retention spots left. Easy.
Yeah. So it's probably a player coming back, I guess. Even though Chicago has like a ton of cap space, literally they could take anybody back.
Well, Minnesota doesn't.
That's yeah. They have some.
Yeah.
Because I remember we were talking about it earlier, but yeah, they have about $9 million in cap space right now, considering IR and things like that, right? But
almost 10 actually, 9.75.
Yeah, and you need to be compliant for the playoffs though too. So my guess is they are sending a player back.
Yeah, you have to wonder who.
And the Wild don't really have any draft picks left after everything they've done.
Yeah,
possibly
exactly. A prospect, I guess I would assume, or have here maybe a roster player like Vinny Hinostroza, and then maybe a prospect, or a pick.
Yep, for sure. Did you update the ticker?
I did. I haven't put who Blackhawks have acquired yet.
Yes.
Just that he got traded to Minnesota.
Nice. Okay. Perfect. Good. So, yeah, it's kind of fun. We've got this little countdown to trade deadline at the very top here where it tells us how much time we have left. And then, of course, we've got the little ticker on the bottom that gives us all the trade updates. Special thanks to, I forget what that website was called. I'm going to give him a shout out, though, because to allow us to be able to do these things, I think is really cool.
Yeah, it's Ticker Fresh.
Ticker Fresh? No. The website is called overlays.uno, which I'm very appreciative of to be able to allow us to do this. And they're all free overlays, by the way. So if you're doing a live stream on using OBS or anything like that, check out that overlays.uno. I almost said uno. Overlays.uno. Very, very handy, very helpful. Thank you guys for having that feature for us and having it free as well, which makes it really awesome. So yeah, Nick Foligno acquired from the Blackhawks. We still don't know what the return is, though. Hopefully we get some sort of update. Yep, still nothing. So it must be a complicated trade because we have no idea what's going back yet. And of course, the Blackhawks and the Wild have not posted anything.
Not yet.
So once we know what the deal is, we'll let you guys know as
well. Do you think they like moves for them? I do think that, and talking to the Forge podcast here in the chat, I do think that more likely of the two, to be honest, to be traded, I think, is Blake Coleman. And I won't be surprised if he's traded back to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay really liked having him on their team during the cup runs that they had. So I could see Blake Coleman easily going back to Tampa. Again, if there's retention and prospects come back, you might see a Sam O'Reilly come back to Calgary in that kind of a deal. Audrey could be moved, but the age and the cap is going to be a problem unless Conroy retains on him. But then you're asking for astronomical price coming back. In regards to the Uyghur deal, I kind of mentioned it earlier in the live stream that
Paul wanted more.
I feel that there should have been a first in the deal. I would have rather had first and a second than 3 seconds. I know that there's value in the seconds, but the disparity even between a first round selection and then getting into the second round is like a significant percentage point. You have likelihood of NHL players in the first round kind of in like, I think it's the 75 percentile compared to second round where you start dropping down into like 40s and 30s.
Yeah.
And so as much as it's a lot of value to get back, you get Alimata, you get the good prospect in Castagna coming back.
And you got the 3 second round picks.
Yeah, you get the 3 second round picks. I would have preferred the first, but yeah. I'm okay with the seconds if they can parlay that into maybe a first round pick in the future.
Or you get 3 really good players. I mean, in the second round is always
a
possibility.
Again, if they hit their mark, right?
It's literally a roll of the dice for sure. But I definitely think I from the outside looking in, I think it's a great trade, and I think that getting 3 picks in the same draft for one player as well as those other pieces is so rare. So it's definitely it's cool. I'm a little jealous, to be honest, but
did you guys announce the Foligno trade?
We have announced the Foligno.
We just don't know the
when you said the group chat, I was like, we're on it, bro. But no, we announced it. We don't know what the return is yet for Foligno, so still waiting to hear. But we know it's done.
Yeah, there's no retention on the deal.
Yeah, they can't retain because of the fact they're out of retaining spots.
Absolutely.
Retention spots.
Oh, clocks go ahead this weekend for the final time.
For the final time in British Columbia, yeah. If you're watching us from outside British Columbia, you still have to do your fall back and all that stuff. But we are no longer doing daylight savings time as of Monday morning. I guess Sunday morning, technically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So that should be interesting.
Man,
What is taking them so long to give us an
We're
update?
3 hours away-ish. Tons of dominoes to fall. They
3
have
hours,
to.
5 minutes, and 21 seconds to be exact.
Yeah.
You're going to see the flurry, obviously, in the last hour.
Usually it's the last hour. Yeah, we get all those breaking trades and stuff. We probably should just do the live stream for the last hour. Save our get some more sleep on trade deadline
fun,
day.
right? I don't care about sleep. I never sleep anyways.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like you take the day off today. At least I took the day off today from work, but I got to go back into work tomorrow morning because it's inventory month and we are all into work tomorrow morning.
I was just saying, I think it was yesterday. I was like, this is a vacation week for me. I don't go back to work till next Tuesday, but it's been one of the busiest weeks of my life. I've been so busy this week.
Yeah.
Just with everything, my son's birthday last week, and we went to the Canucks game on Wednesday. I did hockey games on Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday I had to MC my uncle's celebration of life, which was definitely not easy. And then I only really got to chill out sort of Monday and Tuesday a little bit. And then, Wednesday we went to Vancouver, spent all day there. And then yesterday we did the podcast. Today we're doing this. Tomorrow or tonight I'm hosting, or I got a hockey game, so I'm announcing and DJing for a hockey game. Tomorrow I'm doing karaoke at the Quarterway.
I heard that actually, yeah.
And I think Sunday I just have a chill day.
Wow.
Sunday and Monday I got a chill day.
How about that? I would take them if I were you.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to.
Yeah.
I think I might be talked out after Saturday, so we'll see. My voice will be I won't have much of a voice left.
Yeah, tomorrow for us, inventory day is going to be a lot, or not inventory day, but inventory prep day.
Mm-hmm.
One of several is going to basically just be up and down ladders, organizing product, and we don't even do counting till the last week, so it's more about aligning product with barcodes on shelves and making sure that it's going to be easy to count on the day that we do count.
Yeah. Maybe tell the audience what you do for a job.
I am a branch manager at an electrical wholesaler.
Excellent, yeah.
And basically the way I describe it is we're a Lord Co. for electrical supplies.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what we do. And we got, I think, 3,000 plus SKUs to count between all the crew.
Inventory is the worst.
It's not the best day ever.
I
the worst thing about it is that it's at least a month lead up. What's so funny is that we watch all these training videos and it's like, hey, Jim, did you know that preparation for next inventory starts the day after their last inventory? Yeah. It's like, no, it doesn't, man. You need a break. Come on.
Yeah, really.
Like, you break for like 11 months.
So funny. Yeah, no, I can't. I do not miss doing inventory in retail. That was my least favorite thing in the whole.
So it looks like the return for Nick Foligno, they're claiming a nice gesture. Apparently, is Minnesota for future considerations.
That makes no sense at all.
The captain of the Blackhawks for future considerations. How does the Blackhawks
agree to that? How does the NHL let that happen on deadline day? Maybe future considerations, they do something today. I don't know, but that's crazy to me. Future considerations.
No salary retainment slots left.
I don't think I've ever seen a future considerations trade on trade deadline day.
Minnesota, not like a 1-for-1
No.
as like a secondary thing. Minnesota takes on the full $4.5 million cap.
They have to.
Yeah.
Because Chicago has no retaining spots left.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff, man. I've never seen a trade like that on trade deadline day. That's crazy.
Oh.
Considering we did the ticker day, I wouldn't mind us actually maybe doing that in the future recordings as well, just to have information sliding through.
Yeah,
as
we
we're
could do
doing
that.
that.
We could do talking points or something. Yep, absolutely.
Did you update the ticker?
If you refresh Puckpedia, it's got Nick Foligno on one side, and then an arrow to the Minnesota Wild, and blank on the right hand side. So funny. So they get nothing in return. Why does Chicago? Can you think? Why does Chicago agree to that deal?
Doing Nick Foligno a favor, to be honest. To go play with his brother.
I can see that for sure. But I mean, what's in it for them? What does future considerations mean to them?
I couldn't tell you.
Brownie points.
I mean, they obviously have to do something in return. Like, obviously, Minnesota has to give them something in return. It could be on draft day that they have to send them like a pick or something like that, right? But like, But why would they do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
It just makes
Couldn't
no
tell you.
sense. I don't get it. I mean, I get honoring the player in some way, but just future considerations make no sense. Player safety update. Pittsburgh's Evgeny Malkin will have a hearing today for slashing Buffalo's Rasmus Dahlin. So
What?
you said it was what's his name?
Matthew Wood.
Matthew Wood. Apparently it's Evgeny Malkin.
Well, I feel dumb. Did I just completely get the jersey wrong? It literally looked like the Nashville Predators. I could have sworn.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I guess it's not because it's definitely, that makes sense. Number 71.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I was testing you. Way to go, Joe.
I was not watching, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the game. But,
he's definitely getting suspended.
Yeah.
That was a high stick slash. Like he came up above and like right into the side of Dahlin's neck.
Wow. Is Dahlin gone, like injured, or
No, I don't think so.
Wow.
But I mean, Matthews got 2 games a couple of years ago for less. So
Yeah, for sure.
That's true.
Yeah.
Forge Podcast is asking your guys' opinion on Uyghur to Utah, as well as if
Yeah, I think Coleman.
I think we kind of already
traded.
addressed that, but
I think Coleman gets traded today. I never addressed those two, the Kadri and Coleman thing, but I did address the. I do think Coleman gets traded. I don't know if Kadri gets traded. I can see the value. Like I can see other teams wanting him.
Coleman is more likely, I would say.
Yeah, Coleman's
if
more
there's-
likely. Yeah.
Uyghur trade was great for Calgary, in my opinion.
Yep.
I think so too.
They got a good. I mean,
I love how you guys are pronouncing it Uyghur and I'm saying Uyghur.
Uyghur.
Because I mean, I just
Kenzie
think I
Uyghur.
pronounce it the way
Kenzie
the
Uyghur.
play-by-play guy announces it. But
yeah.
you're going phonetically, I think, right?
I don't
Like
really
you-
care.
Yeah.
Uyghur. We are going phonetically.
Yeah.
Uyghur.
Uyghur.
Mackenzie Dub
Yep.
gone.
But yeah,
Mammoth.
no, I like the trade. I think the return is great. I mean, like I said, you don't see a lot of trades where you get 3 picks in the same round coming back the same way from the same draft as well. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Like I think you value him a little bit more than what he got.
Well, he's a proven top 4 defenseman, right?
Yeah.
And he's been probably Calgary's most important defenseman. Even more so, I'd say, than Rasmus Anderson in the last 2 years because he's played very consistently. I think Utah actually got really good value for him, to be honest.
Yeah.
I would have expected a first in that deal.
Yeah. I definitely see, like I said, I definitely see Coleman getting traded. I definitely see a possibility where Kadri gets traded. Kadri's salary is way more than Coleman's is, right? What's Kadri at?
Yeah, I think
7.
Coleman's 4.25 and Audrey
7.
With term or no?
both of them have term.
Yeah. It's going to be harder contracts to trade. If neither of them get traded today, I won't be surprised just based on the fact that there's term left on their contracts. Term is a very hard thing to get rid of on deadline day. It's more of a draft day type thing that you see. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if you see that in the offseason for sure.
Your point is valid about Chicago. Like, why would they do that?
It doesn't make any sense.
It's slightly confusing from their perspective,
Yeah.
but
Unless they have some sort of tentative deal that they need to work out, and that's why it's called future considerations, because they're just trying to get the trade out there. But
Yeah.
it just doesn't make any sense to me that Chicago would agree to that.
chase a
That's
cup.
right.
That's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Baker's not dating with some.
Oh, maybe you've got too many slots there now. Maybe you might have to remove it.
I did remove some.
some of the earlier ones.
I
yeah.
did remove some because I thought it was a little convoluted with information that is past tense.
Past tense.
Past.
Yeah. But I just, I think that the possibility is there for, just going back to the Calgary thing, I think the possibility is there for those guys to be traded. I just feel like it's going to be a harder sell when there's term left on those contracts. I can see it happening more in the offseason for sure. So yeah, Josh, to answer your question, I do think it's a possibility. I just don't know necessarily that it's a guarantee that those guys get traded today.
Why don't we shift a little bit to, say, the Montreal Canadiens?
Ooh,
Talk about another Canadian team.
your favorite opponent, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what are we looking at Montreal?
There was one deal that I could see possibly happening, something along the lines of, no, never mind.
Okay.
And never.
I was going to say, like, Ristolainen to Montreal with some retention from Philadelphia, but this one has Kirby Dach, Patrick Laine, rights to Logan Sawyer, and a 2026 first
you're going back to
back.
the mock trades.
I
Okay.
was just potentially, but just because I was curious because I do think Montreal is going to add, maybe somebody like AJ Greer out of Florida.
Yeah.
Or something like that to add to their depth and their physicality for the playoffs. I don't know what would go back the other way. Probably like a third-round pick or something.
Montreal has only one UFA on their team this year.
Yeah.
And that's Patrick Laine. The problem with Laine, though, of course, is that he's on injured reserve right now. So you cannot trade him. Like no one's going to take him on.
But he's better than Austin Matthews.
Well,
right?
That would be an argument for another time, I think. But yeah, no, I don't see the possibility of Patrick Laine getting traded today. Now, anything's possible. I mean, Nick Foligno just got traded for future considerations, for crying out loud. But I just don't see. I don't see a world where Laine gets moved today. So, I don't get it. I do not get Chicago. Why? No clue.
Malkin is a phone hearing, so he cannot be suspended for more than 5 games. I don't anticipate that he would anyway.
It'll probably be 5 games.
Nope.
Sounds like also Chris Johnson reported this morning that the Leafs are open to moving a goaltender, which I think we already knew that in Leafland, but it's the question.
That's like saying the Leafs are open to trading people.
Well, maybe though. It's interesting because they've got 4 NHL potential goaltenders within the next 2 to 3 seasons.
It's just that's not a shocking statement.
It's not really. I think the mystery comes to which one they would try to move.
Yeah,
because 2 out of the 4. They're 2 starting goaltenders right now, or they're 1A, 1B, whatever you want to call it, are both injury prone.
I guess the position itself is it's hard to have a healthy goalie all the time,
So much movement these days.
Is there a goalie that you can think of that's known as being like consistently healthy? Because I feel like every goalie goes through bumps of injury.
I'd have to do a deep dive, but
like off the top of your head, there's nobody you can think of, right?
I mean, Hellebuck.
Yep. Yeah, I would say Hellebuck.
Pretty famously.
Vasilevsky for the most part. Maybe not this year.
Yeah.
Man, what happened to him, eh? That's a whole other thing. Yeah. It's just baffling to me. Baffling.
Wayman, you don't really see it go down much either.
I guess. Not working hard enough.
Possible.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to me. Okay, so we are currently sitting 2 hours and 52 minutes away from deadline. Now, of course, as we always know, deadline means 12 o'clock Pacific, PM Pacific, but the trades still trickle in after that period because, of course, they're all pending trade calls to the NHL. So usually about an hour or so after is when you finally kind of get the last few trade calls in. I think we're probably going to see a bit of a frenzy at that point within that, that last 2 hour or last hour, 2 hours kind of thing.
There is nobody in the top 50, essentially, the top 50 players on the TSN trade board.
Yep.
Nobody has moved.
Yeah.
So that's an indication that it's going to be a busy couple hours, I think. We're not even going to be able to report them all.
No, I agree.
All your fingers are going to go numb here in a little while.
Busy fingers.
And whatever you finish updating, you probably want to take off.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
In case you didn't realize what time it was.
For those of you just joining us, Paul does have to leave for a little bit because he's got an appointment.
And I think I want to leave Joe just for fun by himself.
I don't have one of those "we'll be right back" pages, but yeah. Good. Sounds good. Okay, so let's go over some updates here. We know Nick Foligno was just traded to the Minnesota Wild from the Chicago Blackhawks for future considerations. I know. I don't get it either. Pittsburgh's Evgeny Malkin will have a hearing today for slashing Buffalo's Rasmus Dahlin. Which I didn't see it, but Brandon was saying that he saw it, and it was pretty rough. So today's game, actually, between Vancouver and Chicago could be interesting. With Nick Foligno out of the lineup now, I mean, Vancouver is basically an AHL team at this point. It could be an interesting game. Two kind of weaker teams. I can see Bedard just taking over, though. They're playing in Chicago, by the way. Not a home game for Vancouver. Rick Dollywell posted 38 minutes ago that Ty Mueller has been called up by the Vancouver Canucks. So does that mean they're making another trade? Does that mean it could mean he's taking the spot of Connor Garland, who they traded yesterday?
Yep.
Could be many things behind that. But I do imagine that Vancouver is working the phones today to make something happen. They do have a couple of UFAs still remaining. Evander Kane, Teddy Bluger, David Kampf. I believe there was one more. Evander Kane, Teddy Bluger, David Kampf. Derek Forbort is a UFA, but he's injured right now. He's on LTIR. I do not see them trading Derek Forbort. P.O. Joseph is an RFA at the end of this at the end of this year. Cole Clayton, another guy that they traded for. He's also an RFA. He's 26. I was going to call him a prospect, but he's 26. And you all right? He's 26 years old, so he's not really a prospect. He's actually the same age as P.O. Joseph. And that's pretty much it. They don't have any other. I mean, Lucas Reichel's an RFA. He's actually an RFA. He won't be a UFA until 29-30. Lucas Reichel is 23. I actually thought he was older than that.
Oh, yeah, I knew he was younger than that.
Crazy.
Would it be funny to see OEL traded back to Vancouver for...
That's never going to happen.
For Lucas Reichel?
That would be funny, actually. You know what? I'd make that deal. At his contract, I'd make that deal. I think we'd probably have to give you a D. Oh, maybe not, actually, because I think we've got a bunch of defensemen. Let me see here. Okay, so Vancouver currently has...
I will,
nine Pedersen.
I will run now because I'm going to use the bathroom and then go.
Okay,
but
man.
I should be back by 10.
Sounds good. Vancouver currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5 if you include P.O. Joseph, 5 left shot D-men on the team. So OEL coming to Vancouver, they would probably have to give you a left shot D in return to make that happen. I don't see that happening anyway.
It's pointless for both teams.
It is, because like Vancouver's trying to get younger anyway, so like for them to give up a young D-man for OEL would literally be counterproductive.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh.
It's just, you know, it's just crazy to me the potential of all these moves that people put out there, you know. Especially that Puckpedia Puck GM thing is really funny when people speculate all the different things that they speculate, right? And like I said, like I have a buddy who is upset about the return the Canucks got for Connor Garland.
Breaking trade, and I'm very confused by it.
Okay.
Elliot Friedman reports that Corey Perry is heading to Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay they were apparently LA and Corey Perry and LA were in talks to re-sign because I guess his contract is up at the end of the year.
I thought that there was a statement released the other day that Corey Perry said, "I don't want to be traded."
Yeah.
Well, too bad, I guess.
Yeah. Did he have trade protection even? Let's take a look. We're gonna deep dive. Mm-hmm. So Corey Perry headed to Tampa Bay from Los Angeles. See if I can find LA.
Well, that also means that Tampa Bay is not going to win the Cup this year.
Neither is LA.
No, I definitely know that, but my joke was that
because Corey Perry's on the team. Yeah, they should know better, really.
Yeah.
Corey Perry. Yeah, he's not even on the roster for Puckpedia anymore in LA. So it must be. How did they get such a? Oh, there he is. Never mind. I stand corrected. Yeah, so he is a UFA, making $2 million a year this year. But he does not have he has a no trade clause. Oh, he must have waived. Yeah. Yeah, he must have waived. No trade clause. So Corey Perry waiving his no trade clause. Jay Fresh said, "Oh God, it's going to happen again, isn't it?" So funny. So I wonder what the return is. Corey Perry traded to the Tampa Bay Lightning from the LA Kings. Corey Perry. This is. Do you remember last year? Right at the end of trade deadline day. It was like after the noon deadline. We got a report from Elliot Friedman that Marchand was traded from Boston to Florida. And this is kind of that same idea, except it's not as big, obviously, but it, we still got like an hour or 2 hours and something, 2 hours and 44 minutes remaining before the deadline. So they have not yet reported it on TSN. And of course, Robert Thomas is still a St. Louis Blue. Are you updating that?
I did.
Okay.
Sort of, because we don't know what yet, but I've got it potentially updated for now.
So with Paul not here, I have to talk more.
Yeah, me too, I guess.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
How's your day, Joe?
Pretty good. All right, because Paul's not here, I'm going to give our name graphics on the screen. So you can find out who we
the
are.
Forge Podcast 11. Don't worry, I am never, ever, ever going to cheer for the Montreal Canadiens. I was just simply trying to say they're probably going to add, they need to add, and what they possibly could add. Although, yeah, very hard to say.
So funny.
There's lots of teams that are going to add that we just have no idea. We can speculate all day long, but
they're just announcing it now on TSN. Corey Perry to the Lightning. So my guess is Perry agreed to it because he wants another chance to win the cup. I'm guessing. Really, the team you want to be on is the Minnesota Wild, though. Let's be honest. They don't want Corey Perry, but because they actually want to try to win.
Second round pick.
Yep. Second round pick going back. Doesn't say what year. Doesn't say what year. It could be this year. It could be next year. We know it's a second round pick going back, though.
Looks like Connor Garland is going to wear number 83 in Columbus.
I believe he wore that number in like university or something.
These trades are taking my breath away, Joe.
Yeah. There's just so much happening.
So much going on.
Yeah, I will say, in terms of players I'm going to miss on Vancouver, Connor Garland is one of them. He was a feisty player and
always worked hard, right?
Yeah, very, very hardworking player. For being so small, he figured out how to kind of maneuver a play so that he wouldn't be knocked off a puck, and B, he can retrieve a puck really well, like a dog on a bone, and it's a perfect example of how any hockey player should play. Like, you want to be strong on the puck, and you want to be able to retrieve pucks at all times. So,
probably one of the most important parts of hockey is being able to retrieve pucks.
Yeah, it's just so funny. When I went to I'm going to mute Paul's mic just so we sound a little bit better. When I went to the Canucks game the other day, that's one of the things I noticed. It's just like, when you're a team that's struggling, it's like the other team outworks you on every single play, and you notice it in the crowd when you're watching it from the stands. It's like you notice that your team is being outworked constantly. You go in for a battle for the puck, and the other team comes away with it about 78% to 90% of the time, right? It's frustrating, but at the same time, you understand, hopefully you understand that this is what a rebuilding team looks like.
It's the battle that I've been facing watching the Leafs play all year.
Yeah.
Is that, Craig Berube hockey is dump and chase, but when you don't chase and you can't effectively move the puck out of your D zone, those are two bad ingredients for a recipe.
Yeah, 100%.
It just doesn't work, and clearly it hasn't worked because the Leafs are almost last in the league.
Yeah.
this season so
Well,
far,
you're not
and
gonna beat
last in the
Vancouver.
East for sure.
Yeah, you're not going to beat Vancouver for last in the league. Let's be honest.
Probably
But,
not. Although I would love that to happen because that means they're probably retaining their pick this year.
Yeah, I know, eh? Yeah, still don't know the year, the second rounder, what year that second rounder's in, but I'm guessing it's. I mean, the year is kind of irrelevant when you consider. I think this is a perfect example of LA showing that they know that they're not going to make it this year, right? So yeah, there you go. Second round pick.
They've been back and forth quite a bit.
They sure have, and I feel like they've kind of gone to themselves and said, maybe this is our year, and then trying to kind of change their mind a little bit.
Well, how is it that Tampa Bay is so competitive every single year, and they always seem to make trades at the trade deadline too?
Yeah.
They always add.
They always seem to have some cap space, right?
They always have cap space. They always have draft capital. They always have the ability to compete every single game. Like, man.
Yeah.
Way to, like if you're a GM, model your team after that.
I just got a little error message. Okay, weird.
All good?
Yeah, we're good. We're still live. I just got a weird error message that said allow OBS to find devices on the local network, like randomly, but we're still live. I think. Let me just click the live button on YouTube and see what happens. Yeah, we are. We're good. So one more time, we are looking at Corey Perry headed to the Tampa Bay Lightning in exchange for a second round pick. Again, we don't know what year that second round pick is, but
yeah, I think I might come and join you at the hockey game tonight.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You need someone to rub your shoulders while you're working?
I really do, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I really, really do. I mean, preferably my wife, but, if you have to be there.
I got strong hands. They're little, but they're strong.
Definitely an echo going on with you guys. It's because we're talking at the same time, Paul. Paul's listening now.
Sounds
live.
like it, yeah.
I think it's whenever we talk at the same time, we get this sort of room echo. We don't have any soundproofing in this room at all, so it tends to be a little echoey when we talk at the same time. We're working on it. But yes, watch now that Paul's gone, all the trades are going to
That's right. I kind of figured that.
Come in at the same time.
Figured that might happen when I was in the washroom too.
Yeah. It's good though.
I might have to whip up to the booth and say hi to Dan tonight.
Oh yeah, come say hi to Dan. He's a good guy.
I love Dan.
I always joke that Dan Marshall, his head's so big. He's got such an ego because he's a big famous guy, right? And I joke about that.
Of course, the most humble person I've ever met in my life.
He's the complete opposite of an egomaniac, right? But,
that guy is a genuine human being and one of the best that I've ever met. That guy has helped me out numerous times. Actually, not the first time I ever met Dan, but I used to get Dan to come out and play floor hockey with me on Wednesday nights.
Oh, is that right?
And he would play goalie because Dan used to play goalie quite a bit, right? And I got pretty close to him for a while there, and then he helped me out when I was in between jobs, and I was trying to get into radio in some capacity, and he helped me make a demo and brought me down to the Wolf Studios, and was just an absolute pro about it and just a genuine human being, and I can't say enough good things about Dan Marshall.
That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've known him for years, and we've played NHL, EA NHL hockey at his house during his tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, we did.
And just a good guy.
That was basically the first time I ever met Todd Jones too. Was playing there at Dan's.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Dan's a great guy. Todd's a great guy too. Todd Jones from Rogers TV. If you're watching, Todd, we love you. We're also thinking of you. I know what's going on in your life right now. I'm not going to announce anything on public, but we're thinking of you, and we've got you in our thoughts. So
go Leafs, go Todd. Go Leafs, go, buddy. Not really this year, actually. No, bad Leafs, bad. Do bad, please.
Fail Leafs, fail.
Fail Leafs, fail. For the next 25 games.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
Get that playoff
Deadline day roster for the Vancouver Canucks. So this Zeev Booyum guy.
Booyum.
How have you liked his game since the trade?
His game's great. Yeah,
is it good?
He's got a lot of potential. He's not at the same caliber as Quinn Hughes, but he has similar traits to Quinn Hughes, which is what we like. Like he's a really good skater. He's smart with the puck, things like that.
He's a bigger guy too, isn't he? He's taller.
Yeah, he's taller. Yeah. He's I think 6'1" 6'1" or 6'2" or something like that. So it's not huge, but like, he does smart things with the puck. I think because he's so young too, because he's only like 20 or 21 or something like that. Like he has a lot of potential to elevate his game to that level. So it'll be kind of cool to see what happens. Actually, the biggest surprise of that trade in particular is actually Ogren, Liam Ogren. He definitely has sort of blown people away with his capability with the puck. He's very fast. He's a speedy player.
Yeah.
And he's also really good, really good with his hands and things too. So it's nice to see. What's funny is the actual like most important piece of that return was actually Marco Rossi. Technically, it was Bouillon and Rossi. Rossi being a centerman because Canucks needed a second line center, right? And Rossi has somewhat underperformed, and I think he's even underperformed over on Minnesota this season in particular, but he does have potential as well. The biggest deal with that draft was just getting younger and getting young prospects in return. Vancouver has a lot of work to do this offseason in terms of building the prospect pool and making sure we have proper talent coming in so that we can, in fact, have a good rebuild. So, yeah. I really like all the players they got back in that Quinn Hughes trade, and I like the potential we have in terms of draft picks this year too. Of course, if we end up with first overall, it will be the first time in Canucks history that we've had a first overall pick. So, and I say we as if I'm part of the team. I am part of the team. I'm a fan. Yeah, it'll be the first time we've ever had a first overall pick, and it would be really cool to be able to draft somebody like Mr. McKenna. That's my goal, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, what I will say is that even if they end up picking third, they're getting one hell of a player in this year's draft. So they're in a good position. But yeah, of course, you're going to want that grand prize, especially if you're the worst team in the league. It was the same the year the Leafs drafted Austin Matthews. My biggest fear, man, was that they were going to drop. And it's like, at the time, you were kind of like, oh, I mean, okay, Lionel's still a good player.
But that's why, I'll never forget that when they announced that Toronto had the first overall pick. That's why the fans celebrated so much. They cut to a shot of the fans going, yeah, when they got the first overall pick, because you just didn't know. And I think the same thing will happen to Vancouver. If that happens and they get first overall, they will celebrate because
PTSD from the Phil Kessel trade.
100%.
From 2000.
How long ago was it?
Yeah.
03? No.
I want to say it was 08.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it was definitely before 2010.
When they traded 2 first-round picks for that, and for Phil Kessel, and then they were bad the year after, really bad. I don't know if there was such thing as protection on those picks back then. And the 2 first-round picks. Do you know who the 2 first-round picks ended up being in the NHL?
What year?
Well, they were consecutive, but it was, what I mean is the 2 first-round picks that the Leafs traded for Phil Kessel. Do you know who those players ended up being?
Oh, I feel like I did know.
You know the players for sure.
Yeah.
They both still play in the NHL. They're both still very effective. We were talking about one of them earlier.
Polino?
One's a defenseman, one's a center.
Polino?
Nope.
Nope. Can't think of it.
Dougie Hamilton was the second first-round pick.
Yeah.
The first-round pick that they traded away ended up being Tyler Seguin.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was second overall.
Yes.
Yeah. That ended up being second overall.
No, I don't think so. I think
Seguin was picked second, and Seguin was picked second, and Edmonton had the first overall pick that year. That was McDavid, wasn't it? No, it wasn't McDavid. He ended up getting traded. Oh,
Taylor Hall was the first pick. Thank you. Yeah, Taylor Hall was the first pick.
Picked first, and
Eric Branson was third. Ryan Johansson fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the first 7 picks in that draft, which was 2010, by the way.
Yeah.
So it was 2009 they traded for Phil Kessel.
Crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the top 7 picks that year were Canadian.
Yeah.
Jeff Skinner was number 7.
Yeah, 100%. Isn't that weird, eh?
Yeah, Michael Granlund that draft.
Johnny Lazarus of the Daily Face-Off is reporting that you can cross Minnesota off the list for New York Rangers Vincent Trocheck. So Minnesota will not be going after Trocheck, which makes sense. They don't really have the cap space for a player like that.
Minnesota's been pretty active.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't mean Minnesota's done by any means, but
I'm
yeah.
so blown away by this list, this trade board that no players off of it have gone really at all. You know, we're talking Vincent Trocheck, Nazem Kadri, Robert Thomas, Blake Coleman, Colton Parayko, Rasmus Ristolainen, Justin Falk, Bobby McMahon, Evander Kane, and OEL, Oliver Ekman-Larsson in the top 10.
Yeah.
Not one player is gone. A lot of those players still have term. Maybe that's the tricky part.
It is 100%.
Is working the salary, right?
I think what we're going to see now, specifically for the rest of the day, is that players with no term on their contracts will get traded way ahead of anybody with term, unless there's some sort of sweetener or whatever that a team is trying to do. But not a lot of teams are really in cap hell right now. Like, you know, when you consider the teams that don't have cap space. I'm just refreshing to make sure. Yeah, Edmonton has the least amount of cap space out of everybody at $475K. I don't see anybody desperate to make room right now. So I don't know. I think we're probably going to see more UFAs being done than anything, if it happens. That is. What do we got here? Still nothing, eh? Still nothing.
Nothing much going on right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be fast and furious, though. We know it's going to be.
It will be for sure. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Andrew Mangiapane will make his debut for the Blackhawks tonight against Vancouver.
Watch him score a hat trick.
Probably. Yep, probably. I mean, you know, I hope that happens for the sake of Vancouver losing.
That player is interesting, you know, because it's like the David Clarkson story. It's like, you know, pretty good player, gritty player, a type of guy that you want to win with. You sign him to a big contract and then nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
Michael Russo of The Athletic says, Nick called Marcus half an hour before the news broke and said, I'm going to a different team. And this is the perspective of Marcus. He goes, I go, oh, crap, but congrats. That's awesome, though. And then he's like, I'll see you in a few hours. It's a crazy moment in our family, and I just want to know you're going to play with your brother is a dream come true. I've got the shakes going right now. That's from the perspective of Marcus Foligno. So pretty cool. Yeah.
The Bass Brothers.
Being able to play with your brother. I think, you know, we don't put a lot of weight on the possibility of brothers playing together, but I think there is something there. I mean, being able to play with your family. So, you know, there was all this speculation about about Hughes brothers playing together, you know, and that, you know, it's like, I don't think it's that important, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, Quinn Hughes is a free agent, not at the end of this season, but at the end of next season. And I would not be surprised at all if the Hughes brothers are in talks to like try to join each other and play.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Now, not specifically talking about your own personal brother, but if you were in the NHL and your brother played on a different team, would you try to avoid that player while you're on the ice, or would you go right after them?
Playing against your brother?
Playing against them.
Yeah, you probably would. You probably wouldn't be as hard on them. I mean, maybe you would. I mean, look at the freaking Tkachuk brothers, right? They play hard against each other.
Yeah.
But they grew up playing hard against each other, right? So it's like you're going to be competitive with each other. There's probably moments when you're not actually playing, like between whistles or something, where you might chirp each other or you might have fun. But yeah, I think you know, you grow up as a professional hockey player, you're going to do what you have to do to make sure that you win the puck battle, right? So, I think you're going to play hard. You're going to do whatever you can. Maybe that means throwing a body check or two.
Yeah. I just saw there's a funny photo here that the Minnesota Wild posted, like Marcus on one side with his fists up, and then Nick on the other side, like it's a UFC fight, kind of facing each other. Marcus is like 3 inches taller than Foligno.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that because
I think he's the older brother too, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't think so.
Is it the other way?
I don't think so. But I mean, Nick Foligno is like 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
So
big boys.
Marcus Foligno.
Yeah, big boys.
Marcus
going
is
to Wild.
34. Nick has got to be older than that.
34.
And why are you not loading? 38. Yeah, so they're 4 years difference. Yeah, crazy.
There you go.
6 foot, yeah. Nick Foligno's 6 foot.
There was a comment in the chat. Graham Seidel says no state tax, and players want to play there. I think he's talking about Tampa Bay in that specific scenario.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with Perry going there. But maybe. I mean, he's been there before.
Yeah,
he's familiar.
He's familiar with the club. He probably liked playing there.
Yeah,
too.
I don't think in this situation, Graham, I don't think the state tax would have anything to do with that. But having said that, maybe Corey Perry, when they approached him and said, hey, Tampa Bay wants to bring you back in.
Yeah.
Because like I said the other day, I could have sworn that he said that I don't really want to be traded.
Mm-hmm.
But he's familiar with Tampa Bay. He knows the organization. He knows John Cooper.
Yeah.
The team is still probably half there from the last time he was there because they just seem to continue being dominant every single year with their roster the way they construct it. So, going back there, maybe he was like, hey, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah.
And
anything's possible.
Yeah.
No, it's
players definitely do want to play with Florida, but I think it's more taken into consideration in free agency.
Yeah. Rick Dollywell on the Donnie and Dolly show they did an interview with Connor Garland, and this is a quote from Connor Garland. He admitted he loved Vancouver. He got emotional with teammates last night after the trade. He said he also said the team's going in a different direction, which played a part in the trade. So Garland, of course, agreeing to be traded was because of the fact that the team was going to rebuild, and he didn't want to be a part of that, which makes a lot of sense. On the team's perspective, of course, you want to get younger. You want to be able to rebuild a culture on your team. And when you're a player, you want to win championships. That's what you want, or you want at least the chance to win.
Yep.
So it's not surprising at all. Columbus was not a team we all thought was going to be in on Connor Garland. Actually, it felt like there was a lot of rumor of even Minnesota being a big part because Connor Garland and Quinn Hughes are best friends. So it just. This is the way the business works sometimes, right? There's no fit really for a guy like Connor Garland.
I just saw Garland listed at 5'10". That's generous, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Although actually, I did just see him play live, and me and my son, we went to the Glass to watch them warm up, and he's taller than me. And I'm 5'9". So of course he was on skates, but he was significantly taller than me on skates. So. I think 5'10's reasonable, but I mean, when you compare it to everybody else who's like towering, even Elias Pettersson was towering over me. So it's definitely something. But wonderful experience for my son, that's for sure, and for me, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible, man. I'm glad you got a chance to do that. Yeah. That's really cool, and I hope you get to do it again.
It's so funny. I posted some pictures on my Facebook, and I had a comment from somebody who's like, because I said, maybe we should make it an annual thing. And somebody was like, annual thing? Are you rich?
I know.
I was like, no, I mean, I have to mortgage my house, but I want to go.
That's right. I mean, you guys saved some dough by walking on the ferry and taking transit, which is really, honestly, I've done that twice in the last year. And I had kind of a blast doing it both times. Like normally, personally, if you know me, I mean, you do. Yeah. I'm a very structured person, and I need to have like kind of guarantees about like what's going on in my day. Just hopping on the ferry and winging it to me seems like
risky, right?
I'm very high anxiety driven, to be honest. But I had a blast both times. It was almost like an adventure. Yeah. Right. And it kind of gives you a chance to let things go a little bit and just go with the flow. Totally. And because you don't have a choice. Yeah. And so, like I said, we went over to a concert in December, not the one that just passed, but the one before. Yeah. Went to a concert, and then Mom and I went to the game in February. Both times walked on and kind of just went with it, and I had a blast both times. I love it. Yeah, it's fun. The big thing with the ferry is that you have to. The bus is that there's a risk that you don't get a seat on the bus. Yeah. Which can be a challenge, but yeah, it's definitely, I think it's great. It saves you a lot of money for sure. Any new updates? Nothing so far. No. Still waiting on the year for the Corey Perry trade, the year of the. Yeah, they haven't released that for sure. Yeah. They're doing a thing on TSN right now. I guess they must have done a mock draft. Or not mock draft. What's it called? Draft simulation. And they're currently showing where everybody is, and it looks like so far they're up to 10, and so far nobody has won the draft lottery.
yet. But the way the simulator seems to work is it's screwed over Vancouver so many times. Florida with the 8th pick. Oh, Toronto won the draft lottery in theirs.
Of course they did.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I tell you, the Leafs finishing eighth last is going to hit real hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that means it goes to Boston, right? Because it's a top 5
Yeah,
protected
they
pick?
have to be 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1 to retain their pick.
Looks like in their thing, too, New York won the draft lottery. So that means Toronto and Chicago probably got 2nd, 3rd, or 1st, 2nd, something like that, which means Vancouver picks 3rd in their list.
No, not necessarily. They're still going.
I know they are, but that's because I always think the worst, too. I'm a pessimistic fan just like you are.
Is there a way to click on...
Vinny Hinostroza, acquired by Philadelphia.
Okay.
Just waiting to get more information, but this is from JFresh.
Oh, yeah, there it
or
is.
Not Philadelphia, Florida, pardon me.
Florida, Vinny Hinostroza, Minnesota future considerations.
Another future considerations trade. What is happening, NHL?
Update ticker incoming.
Oh, St. Louis gets to pick 3rd or 5th instead of 3rd. And Calgary gets to pick 4th. So, where's Calgary in the list? Oh, yeah. So St. Louis and Calgary move down. Vancouver gets 3rd. Yeah. So in their drafting, Vancouver moves down to 3rd. O-Dog is making funny faces because he knows that they lost the draft lottery. That means that Toronto or Chicago get 1st overall, according to this. Maybe we should do our own. We should do our own sim.
Oh, the anticipation is building.
Technically, it's not Toronto. It'll be Boston.
So we are, what, just over halfway?
Oh, no, it's protected. So if you win, that means you get to keep your pick, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then that first round pick would revert to Boston next year.
1st overall, according to their list, goes to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Give me a break. They probably didn't even sim. They probably just chose it, all those jerks.
Oh, man. TSN, the Toronto Sports Network.
I said so.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so funny.
Joe, our entrance music for our podcast is very catchy.
It is, I know. That's why I picked it.
Is there a way on YouTube comments to like click and use emojis or anything like that?
Yeah, there should be a little smiley emoji beside
right
the
there.
word chat. Yeah. Yeah.
But heart.
Oh, you're trying to heart it? No, beside the heart. There's a little face emoji.
Yeah, no, I know that, but that just answers. I was hoping to like put that on.
Oh, a comment.
Like, yeah, like if I wanted to comment on somebody's thingy.
Let's see. Who are you trying to heart to? Transit over there?
Oh, I was just going to, heart my own comments.
Nope, there's no way to do it.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yep. Maybe if you were on a phone or something. But,
I'm not going to lie to you, man. Depending on what happens today, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Toronto finishes in the bottom 5.
Oh, yeah.
They've lost 5 games in a row out of the break.
Yep.
And they don't look like they're coming out of it at all.
No, it's definitely
I'm not even sure I've seen a good period in 5 games.
Yeah.
Maybe 1. And, you see the body language from Berube yesterday. They showed a highlight, kind of like a wide angle of I think it was 7 or 8 minutes into the first period.
Yeah.
And it was after the Rangers tied the game because the Leafs scored 13 seconds in.
Yeah.
Rangers tied the game 5 or 6 minutes later, and you can see the bench, and it's a wide shot, and it's Berube yelling at his players up and down the bench, and nobody's paying attention. They're all looking forward. There's guys kind of leaning on the boards Max Domi's just kind of leaning on the boards in front of the bench, not even paying attention, just kind of like... Has he lost the room? Are the guys just taking it in and not reacting because it's that early in the game? Are they fed up with him? It just he hasn't had an answer all year. Now, don't get me wrong. It's sort of like Adam Foote in Vancouver. You can only have answers with some production on your roster too. Like you need the players to play.
Yeah, for
So
sure.
there's only so much they can get out of him. But as a coach, it's your job to adapt too.
Yeah.
And I don't think Berube has done that all season. You can see that the team is slow. You can see that the team can't forecheck. That is your entire system is forecheck. Well, if you don't have the players to do it and the speed to do it effectively, you're just turning the puck over every time. So what are we doing here? There's been no adjustments, and that's the frustrating part for Leafs fans.
For sure. I can see that. I'm going to do my own little sim, my own little lottery sim
Nice.
here. So currently,
there is a quick announcement, not a trade, but Jordan Eberle signing a 2-year extension in Seattle,
all right.
5.5 per.
Yep, future considerations. Future considerations confirmed for Vinny Nostroza. Yeah, pretty crazy to me. Okay, so I'm going to do it my own little sim, and just to confirm the current rankings of everybody. Vancouver sitting first, Calgary sitting second, St. Louis third, New York Rangers fourth, Chicago Blackhawks fifth, Winnipeg sixth, Florida seventh, Toronto eighth, New Jersey ninth, Nashville 10th, Los Angeles 11th, San Jose 12th, Washington 13, Philadelphia 14, Ottawa 15, and of course, Ottawa, does not have their pick. So that would be really interesting if Ottawa found a way to win the draft lottery. Columbus has 16th. Okay, so I'm going to sim 3 times.
Who won? Sorry, I missed. Who won that? Who won the sim that time?
Nobody. I haven't simmed yet. I was just pointing out.
Okay, right where they are right now.
If Ottawa won. Okay, so first sim.
How many are you going to do? 3?
3.
I say Vancouver gets first overall 1 out of the 3.
Maybe never. Maybe even 0 times. Okay, so my first sim. Guess who gets for? I'll do top 3 teams. I believe in theirs it was Vancouver third, Chicago second, and then Toronto first. Vancouver third in my sim. St. Louis second, Toronto first.
No, no.
Yeah.
What?
Isn't that ridiculous? Okay, reset. One more time.
It's
Ready?
pretty hard for that to be the case when they don't even technically have their first round pick right now.
Second sim.
So stupid.
Vancouver third.
No.
New York Rangers second. Florida first.
No. I mean, I hope not.
By the way, after every sim, I'm clicking reset again every time. Here is our third and final sim. And is this the one that Vancouver wins? Let's find out. Okay. Calgary third. San Jose
there
second.
You go.
Vancouver first.
There you go.
Finally. So you're right. 1 out of 3
1
times.
out of 3.
I'll take it. Pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. The sim... So the way the lottery works is really interesting because they have it's all about the odds of how you get third, odds of how you get second, and odds of how you get first. But there's also the odds of like just staying where you're at, right? And I think that's the part that we don't figure out. I believe it tells me the odds. So right now, Vancouver has the most odds to get first overall at 18.6%. And then there's like the overall odds, which I think this is the odds of staying where you're at, is a 25.1%. So it's really weird how they can do that because so the 18% odds, 18.6% odds is actually the odds of winning the draft lottery, like winning first overall. And then the odds of staying where you're at is really the most important for Vancouver specifically.
I guess, thank God that they fixed the rules a couple of years ago where the farthest they could drop is to third if you're the worst team.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember what team, but it was about 6 years ago where they dropped like 8 spots or something, 8, 9 spots.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Last year, I believe it was, and I know this is jumping up, but I mean, last year for New York Islanders to win the draft lottery, I think they jumped something like 9 or 10 spots to get first overall, right? Which would be basically like where New Jersey is right now, just below Toronto in the standings or in the draft listing. So I'd be curious if you did it now. If you did yours, if you did a sim and see where Vancouver lands in that list, that would be really interesting to find
how do
out.
I do that?
Go to tankathon.com.
Tankathon.com. Let's do it. Hold on. Just taking care of some social media stuff.
No
Tankathon.
Tankathon. Are you
not thong?
Out of curiosity, I mean, are you updating the ticker with like the signings too?
I have been a little bit, but there hasn't been many.
Cool.
Where did it go? I thought that I did just put the...
By the way, welcome to everybody who is watching. I know we've kind of gone up and down in viewership, so thank you guys for joining us. If you want us to talk about anything, please put something in the chat there, and we would be happy to discuss whatever you'd like for us to discuss.
Okay, Sim Lottery. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, so this is Tankathon Sim Lottery, and we're going to do it 3 times. So you do once, reset, twice, reset, third time, reset. Or third time, doesn't matter afterwards.
Does it just come up on when you click Sim Lottery? The thing that shows is how it is.
Yes.
Okay. The top 3: Calgary, number 3.
Okay.
Nashville, number 2.
All right, that means Vancouver wins.
Vancouver, number 1.
All right. Hey, that was your first one.
What the hell? Toronto is 9th.
Oh, they bumped down a spot.
Let's try this again.
Probably because Nashville jumped up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they probably, whoever's below them jumped up.
Sim number 2.
Okay.
4 trades in 3 hours almost.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Sim number 2. Calgary, number 3.
Okay.
Vancouver, number 2.
Number 2.
Number 1, Winnipeg.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I would take second because at least you're still getting that decent forward. Now, like I said, either player you get at third, second, or first is going to be a good player for you.
Yeah.
I just personally want the forward. Like, that's what I want.
Yeah. Yep.
And I would rather have McKenna.
I mean, the thing about it is, unfortunately, in Vancouver land right now, you need everything.
You need everything.
But yeah, if having said that though, unless you're getting a franchise player like McKenna, if you've got like a second tier forward or a top defense, I'm taking defense at that point. Yeah. Unless you're, of course.
Actually, one thing we need to keep in mind as Canuck fans too is we actually have 3 first-round picks this year, because the second round, the first second round pick is actually 32nd overall, because Ottawa loses their pick, right? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so let's sim one last time.
Yep. Number 3, Chicago. Number 2, San Jose.
Oh, so Vancouver wins a game.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm doing it one more time just for fun.
Okay, just to get Toronto in there.
Number 3, Vancouver.
Yeah.
Number 2, St. Louis. Number 1, New York Rangers.
New York Rangers. I would be upset if the Rangers got first overall. I'll be honest. I would be. I don't think, and you know, it's nothing against Rangers or Rangers fans. I just feel like, you know what, they had Paco first overall. Vancouver is a team that has never had first overall. So Dawson Keogan. I'm sorry, I'm really butchering your name, Dawson. What do you think the Habs should do? Brando, what do you think the Habs should do in this scenario? Now, again, we were talking about it earlier. Patrick Laine is their only UFA. They can't, and they're not going to be able to get rid of him because he's injured right now.
I believe he's skating. I believe he's close to making a return. I could be wrong on that, but I thought I saw a report this week that he was back getting ready into game shape.
Yeah, he's not on long-term injury. He's on IR, so he easily could come back at any point. So he could be traded. I mean, theoretically, he could be traded. But Kirby Dach is another player that they have on his final year of a contract. Now, he is an RFA for another year. So, you know, you get one more year, Kirby Dach. I think that's a tradable contract if they really wanted to do it.
Yeah.
He's also very young, so there's that potential of
that's right.
Of still, you know, having some sort of ceiling.
To answer your question, what was the name? Dawson? Let's say Dawson.
Yeah.
Montreal definitely needs to add a defenseman, maybe 2. I would say a guy like Ristolainen would probably be a good fit there. Right shot, big guy, physical, some offensive flair. He's kind of streaky.
Yep.
But I could see them trying to make a splash for a guy like that. You always wonder when you're trading within your conference, targeting teams that are most likely not going to be your competitors, right? Philadelphia's kind of falling away, so a player like Ristolainen would make sense to me. Definitely beef up. I would say, I don't know. They could probably add a forward for some scoring, but I don't think they're going to be able to make a splash.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they're going to be able to bring in a very high impact forward, especially with the unknown with Line moving forward here. I mean, he's on the trade bait board to go.
Yeah.
But it's tough to say.
It is. It's tough to say. They're currently sitting second last in their division right now.
Yeah.
I believe are they in a wild card spot right now? I can figure this. No, I stand corrected. Montreal is fourth in their division.
They're fourth in the Atlantic.
Yeah.
75 points.
I must have been looking at.
They are in a wild card spot though.
Yeah. So they're in a wild card spot. If they're pushing for the playoffs, I think they do need to do something.
They definitely need that.
They need to get, they need to get some help there. I mean, Evander Kane might be a good option.
I mean, I would say Montreal has some goaltending questions, but I'm not sure that they're going to be able to add a goaltender.
Yeah.
So I would say in an ideal world, add a goaltender, add a big defenseman.
Yeah,
but sure. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do everything.
Yeah. Just reading some of the comments back. So he thinks it's a ghost injury. Not sure how injured he really is, which, fair point. That's possible. He could just have some sort of nagging injury that's sort of sticking out there. But and he agrees they don't have any bottom D man. Arbor or Struble play the first period, and usual just ride the bench. I mean, any type of help you can get, any type of depth help you can get is a good thing for sure.
Lionel's seasons have really been kind of all over the place, and I don't even mean his production. He took player assistance program last year for a while, and injuries left, right, and center. The guy can't stay healthy. Mm-hmm. He's been he's one of those players that like woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
He had a couple of good years to start his career, and like I was joking earlier, alluding to the Lionel's better than Matthews. It's not even close. Yeah. Even though Matthews has dropped off the last couple of seasons too, it's really not even close. But he's one of those players that you just look back, and in 20 years you're going to be like, what happened to that guy? Because he was so highly touted. Mm-hmm. Like an Alexander Daigle situation. Maybe not that extreme, but just such an offensive talent. The guy can rip the puck, and he's a big dude. He looks like a leprechaun, but neither here nor there.
Michael Russo says, as of this moment, I'm not expecting anything else from the Minnesota Wild, but still 2:13 till trade deadline. That was 8 minutes ago.
It does sound like you've got quite a bit of echo. I'm not sure why it would be you over anyone else. There's no...
Oh, I think it's just whenever we talk at the same time, for some reason, it does that.
So I will make sure I try to avoid doing that then.
Can't help it. We have the problem is this room specifically. We've got we don't have any sound deadening, so the sound will bounce off the walls and stuff.
I got one for our boy Dawson watching, if you still are. How about this for a trade? This is interesting. How about something like Kirby Dach, Adam Engstrom, and the signing rights to Zarovsky with a 2026 first-round pick going to Washington for one Tom Wilson?
I have an update.
Oh.
According to Dave Pagnotta, this was from NHL Trade Alert on Twitter. Pagnotta says Calgary and Montreal are talking about a Nazem Kadri trade. I'm told it might include Patrick Laine.
Well, I'm currently reading Kadri's autobiography, and he is very, very much a Habs fan. Growing up, that's who he cheered for.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so...
All right, Dawson, what do you think about them apples?
So, I mean, I think that would mean that that Montreal is not quiet today. That would be a decent trade. I would consider that a big trade, for sure. And obviously depends on what the other pieces are, but it looks like Calgary and Montreal working on a trade between Kadri and Patrick Laine. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know if Dawson's still with us, but if he is, I'd be curious to see what he says about that. He or she says.
Oh man!
Oh, it was Graham. Where's Paul?
Paul's not here, man.
Yeah. He's working the phones. Yeah. So I mean, who knows what's going to happen here? We've got 2 hours and 2 minutes now. Just shy of 2 hours left in the trade deadline window. So much action to be had still. So that's pretty exciting stuff. I think if you're a Habs fan, I'm curious if you're excited about the idea of acquiring Nazem Kadri, who I think it would definitely be a much more eventful player than what Line is doing this year. If you're a Flames fan, there's nothing wrong with having a player like Line, but I'm hoping there's other pieces involved in that trade. You trying to take a picture?
Us. Blocking it.
Brando's taking a picture.
The insiders.
Yes.
The fucking pod insiders.
Fucking pod insiders. Welcome to the 8 people joining us. I think me and you, Brando, are 2 of the 8 people, but
excellent.
Yeah. So 6 people, really. Let us know in the comments, in the chat, guys, if you want us to discuss your team or anything else you'd like us to you can't talk. If you'd like us to discuss anything, let me know. Be happy to touch on those subjects. It looks like, just so if you just joined us, it looks like, according to Dave Pagnotta, Calgary and Montreal are talking about a Kadri and Patrick Laine swap. Yeah.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. That would be an impact play to make. A nice little pivot.
Yeah, I agree.
Paul, you better hurry up and get back, man. I have to pee again.
And I can't talk that much.
Yeah. I just, if you hear some squeaking, it's my leg shaking.
Oh, that's the pee dance.
It is.
Well, go ahead, man.
Do the pee dance.
I'll come up with some talking points. You don't have to hold it.
If you're sure, I would feel a lot more comfortable getting rid of this
go for it.
Full bladder. Okay. Okay, watch it. 8 trades break in the next 2 minutes.
Yep, and it'll be all me. So just an update for everybody. It's just me by myself now. But I'd like to see. So this is Dawson's response. I'd like to see the Kadri. I'd like to see Kadri on the Habs for sure. But I think a D-man is the glaring issue. So it's possible. Yeah, and goaltending too. It's possible that the Habs are kind of. This is step 1 of 3 for them. You might see some more moves. The problem with the Habs though is that you do only just have the one person who's a UFA this year, so it's going to be a lot harder to trade somebody with term on Montreal. So you might see something, but it might have to be pieced together. And we don't know for sure that just Kadri and just Kadri and just Laine are the only 2 pieces. There could be more involved in that trade. A package for Whitecloud and Kadri would be pretty cool, I think. I think that'd be a really good return. Hopefully something like that. But the other part we need to consider, too, is what kind of draft picks does Montreal have? So right now, Montreal, the draft picks. So this year, Montreal has their first, second, third. They have 2 fourths, but they don't have their 5th. They do have their 6th, and they do have 2 7ths. They actually have a lot of draft picks this year. So they could potentially include a pick or 2 in a return and get more back as well. So that'd be kind of cool. It's nice to see them do something. I mean, really, they have been fairly quiet this trade deadline so far. Okay, so another update from Dave Pagnotta. Actually, a person by the name of Alex Dougherty, Daugherty, Dougherty. I don't know who he is. He's a beat reporter for the Tennessean. I guess he's a Nashville beat reporter. Eric Howlett, Jonathan Marchessault, not on the ice for the Predators practice.
You say Eric Howlett?
Eric Howlett and Jonathan Marchessault are not on the ice for the Predators practice. Ryan O'Reilly, Steven Stamkos are. But Dave Pagnotta said, been told Howlett has a convenient maintenance day. We'll see what happens here. Was told this morning talks are quiet on him. Less than 2 hours to the deadline now. So, yeah, definitely. It's like an hour and 56 minutes now. So,
Still a couple hours to go. Gonna be, oh, I like this. You refresh, and all of a sudden you get like a million posts. Something's happening, right? Something's happening. Or nothing.
Dawson, I'm a Canucks fan. I'm a Canucks fan, and Brandon's a Leafs fan.
Yeah.
And Paul, our other compatriot here, he's also a Leafs fan, but he's also a Flames fan. So he would be interested in this trade with Montreal.
And I'm assuming Dawson is a Montreal fan. We kind of got the entire country covered just about.
Yeah, we do, for sure.
A lot of heartache the last 5 or 6 years between the four of us.
Lots of
Welcome,
heartache.
Dawson.
Plus, we also support Team Canada, so even more heartache this year. But yes, I'm just waiting for more updates on
Dawson,
that trade.
this year, man. This year you are superior.
Told the Canadians, yeah. So Dave Vigneault confirmed it. As mentioned on the Daily Face-Off panel, the boys told the Canadians have circled back with the Flames recently on Nazem Kadri. Talks continue. Some chatter. Patrick Laine could be in play here if this gets to the finish line. So this is all preliminary stuff. Like, we don't know for sure that the trade is happening. We don't know, what pieces are involved if it is in fact happening. But like I said, it's nice to see that the Canadians are doing something, especially when you're on the outskirts like that. Like, you're not really on the outskirts. You're on the wild card line, but you need to be able to do whatever you can to kind of elevate your team, beyond that, and then also do something in the playoffs too. And Kadri is the kind of player you want on your team for the playoffs. So
he does all the right things for the most part. He plays with energy. Yeah. He's a physical player. Leaf fans know all too well, as he was suspended 2 playoff series in a row for physical play. I just think that the Habs, and I mean, don't take offense to this, Dawson, but the Habs have been a pretty bad team for the most part the last 7, 8, even 10 years. And it's nice to see them finally start to translate their development and their prospects and their young players into some on-ice product. Yeah. And adding at this point for a little bit of a playoff run, I think you owe it to your team and your players that have been working hard all year to do that. So I definitely feel Montreal has got to do something, and they will do something. It's just a matter of what and how significant that will be.
Yeah. I mean, the same can be said for a lot of teams, but
of course.
It's really all about what your manager is willing to do to take that next step, right? And
we talk. I know that Paul and I talk a lot about the teams in the East.
Yeah,
but there are some teams in the West that, I mean, some have already. Something is frightening me a little bit. How quiet has it been in Las Vegas?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, what unbelievable last-minute blockbuster trade are they going to make?
Speaking of just an update for you as well, the Corey Perry trade. So, 2 things. Corey Perry's trade, LA has retained 50% on his salary, and it's a 2028 second-round pick going back to LA.
Yeah.
So a 2028 second-round pick for Corey Perry, 50% retained. That's pretty good. That's a decent return for a player like Corey, I think. Still waiting on updates, though, on the Montreal thing.
I think my garbage is being picked up right now.
I can hear you. Yeah, the garbage man is outside.
So there's no way that's Paul's shuttle.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so there you go. Still waiting on more updates about the Montreal Calgary thing. Just to update on what Dawson said. I agree. When the first game last year, when they got back into the playoffs, and what an experience that was. You went to the first game last year. Sorry, yes, that's awesome.
Nice.
I said the same thing to my buddy. It's been a very quiet day on all fronts. Feels like something big is brewing. I agree. And usually, like we say, the last hour to even after the deadline is when most of the big trades happen. It feels like we get all these updates all at once when it comes to the final deadline. And I think really what it is there's so much communication between teams that that's why it takes so long to make these trades happen.
I'm not convinced that Dallas is done based on where they are.
Right.
I'm not convinced the Mammoth are done. And I'm not convinced the Oilers are done. I know the GM said that, but I find it hard to believe. I don't think they've done enough to really set themselves apart. I mean, they've done more in previous years, and look at the runs they've had. And Vegas, man, there's got to be something brewing in Las Vegas. There's no way it's not. Colorado too. I'm not sure they're done either.
Yeah. Dawson wants to know if you or Paul, the Leaf fans, he goes, I'm new here, so I don't know names, but does the Leaf fan think Nyes gets traded?
No, I don't. I think Matthew Nyes is the perfect player to start building your team around. He's got everything to his game. It's been stalled this year, but I also think that he's been battling a lot of injury this year. This
he's
year.
Got term in his contract too. I think right now you're going to see you're not going to see anybody with term.
Yeah, Nyes just re-signed. Obviously, he's a big body. I think he's had some very serious lower body injuries this year, which has prohibited him from skating well, finishing checks, which we've seen in the past. He's not winning as many battles because he's always late.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that, I'm surprised that he's battled through. And he's looked a little bit better since the Olympic break, but prior to that, he's looked pretty awful. Yeah. But I still don't think he's going to get traded because he is a player. I'd like to see him add a little bit more physicality to his game, and if he did that, he'd be the prototypical power forward.
Yeah.
Last year, he was one of 2 players in the league that had 150 hits and 25-plus goals. The only other person was Tom Wilson.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he fits into that category. Tom Wilson's obviously more effective, and he's tougher. He brings the scrappy element that Nyes. I think Nyes has had 2 career fights and lost both. Maybe not the White Cloud one. He kind of took it into his own hands. Plus, Nyes is a lefty. So can't catch him off guard. I'd like to see him be a little more physical, but I definitely don't think he's going to be.
He's also young too. He's got lots of time to sort of grow from there, right? He's only 23, so lots of time. Just an update on the Montreal-Calgary thing. Apparently, Pagnotta says that Montreal is very interested in Zach Whitecloud, so it could be a multiplayer trade, which would be kind of cool if that's the case. Still waiting to find out more information, though. This is all coming from one source, so doesn't necessarily mean it's actually happening, but it's definitely a talking point. Dawson says, I think with the Leafs, the key is to have totally. I think with the Leafs is they have totally just quit on the coach. You were just saying that. I don't expect missing the playoffs to be a regular. I agree. I think part of me kind of thinks like maybe even Berube steps away rather than the team letting him go. I think maybe even Berube goes, well, I've lost this room. I can't be here anymore.
It's hard to admit that. Thing. Yeah, it's really hard to admit that the player. I mean, I don't want to. It's hard for me to grasp that that's a thing in professional sports. Yeah. But it sure looks like it.
Yeah.
It really does. It looks like they are unresponsive. They're not paying attention to him. Obviously, whatever he's telling them, they're not doing on the ice. And as much as they're bad, and you can see that their systems are not working with the players they have. Mm-hmm. They're really bad defensively, which is astonishing because of how good they were last year.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a bit of luck. Their goaltending was really, really good last year. The combination of that, Chris Tanev made a world of difference, and he hasn't played. He's played 6 games this year.
He had surgery, right? He's out for the season, so
expected to be back ready for September. But he's a huge piece. Yeah. You know that as a Canucks fan, and seeing the downfall of this team. The fact that they can't even make a 10-foot breakout pass to start any sort of speed through the neutral zone or to even be able to dump and chase the puck, which we clearly know that they can't do.
Yeah.
I still find it hard to believe that a team has quit on the coach, but I don't know. They're not, like I said earlier, alluded to, they're not making adjustments either. They did fire Mark Savard, and Steve Sullivan has come in and the power plays looked better. You don't hear much about the associate or assistant coaches really, but it seems like that part of the game sort of picked up a little bit. But yeah, it's
tough. It's tough, especially as a fan, because you're sitting here watching it, like you're constantly watching them make mistake after mistake after mistake, right? And you think to yourself, like, this is an obvious coaching issue.
Yeah. 2028 second round pick for Corey Perry.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Did you? Okay, perfect. I updated the ticket too.
Yeah, and 50% retained as well.
Yeah,
that in there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, still waiting on updates on that Montreal-Calgary thing. Like I say, I think maybe at this point it's just a talking point. I don't know necessarily that it's going to happen, but it definitely feels like there's traction there. They wouldn't report it if there wasn't traction. So the thing that annoys me so much about hockey fandom, specifically on Twitter, is that. And media too, but it's just there's so many different speculations on things, and this one comment makes me so frustrated. It's like you're trying to turn a negative you're trying to make something a negative talking point, and it doesn't make sense. So this person says, it's amazing how Sherwood, Myers, Garland get traded and thank Vancouver and the fans for their time in the city. Yet the ex-captain has said absolutely nothing after forcing his way out. Yet some people say he's not a quitter. Not his fault. Want to cheer him. Want to cheer him. Boo 43 was this person's tweet. I'm not going to give their account out, but that's nonsense. Like, that's total nonsense. Quinn Hughes was a great captain in Vancouver, and I think that, like, I heard on Donnie and Dolly at one point where they were frustrated with him, and Donnie had said something like he was the worst captain in Canucks history, and I was like, whoa. I sent him a text, and I'm like, Donnie, do you not remember Mark Messier was a captain on Vancouver once? There's no way Quinn Hughes is ever the worst captain on Vancouver.
Was there a reason he suggested that they felt he was the worst captain?
Oh, they had their reasons. It had something to do with the way he's, and I think more than anything, it had something to do with the way he couldn't control the room when all that negative stuff was happening with Miller and Pedersen. But I think that's not his fault. You know, he tried. It's just all speculation, right? Like, everybody just comes up with their own solutions as to what or their own answers to what, like, was actually happening in the room and stuff like that. It just frustrates me so much because, like, guys, like, you know, we have enough negativity on the team with the position they're currently in. Doesn't make a lot of sense to sit here and create more nonsense. Back to the trade deadline. We're an hour and 44 minutes away. We should be expecting Paul back soon, so we'll have another talking point. And perhaps I can take a break at that point.
Yeah,
but
I'm confused by the ticker. I put stuff in it and it doesn't seem to be updating.
Are you looking online?
I'm looking. Actually, hold on. Let me refresh our YouTube channel. That might be why it's not, because I've just made changes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying to Florida, Vinny Hinostroza, to Minnesota, future considerations. Kraken captain Jordan Eberle is signing a 2x $5.5 million extension in Seattle.
That's what it's showing?
Yep.
Okay, that's good, because that is what I updated.
Cool. Yeah, Corey Perry traded to TBL from LAK for a second-round pick.
Does it say in 2028 on
Does
there?
not.
Oh, that's weird, because I did put that in there.
You have to,
Oh, no, I didn't. I refreshed it and it didn't show up.
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go, folks. Wow. Let's see if we can get some new information here. Okay, still nothing. Still nothing on any trade fronts at all. So,
Come on, Brad, wake up. Put the pizza down.
Yep. Nothing new yet. So we did the trade simulator, or no, the draft simulator a few times. I did it 3 times and Brandon did it 3 times. I think the Canucks won.
I did it 4
times.
times.
They won once for me and they won twice for you.
Twice.
So a total of 3 times out of 6. That's 50%. The odds are 50% the Canucks win.
I was to say that percentage is better than their actual odds.
I would agree. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Dawson. So he says Twitter is the worst place to be in hockey scene. It's depressing, and most takes are just not logical. And I agree. It's like we went to Puckpedia and we went to the mock trade part. It's called Puck GM, and the trades in there you get like the craziest value for certain players. It's like you were talking about, what was it, Matthew Nyes for somebody? Who was it?
Oh, a defensive prospect from Calgary.
Yeah, that's sort of.
And
Matthew Nyes
started with a P. I can't even remember.
Yeah. But it was like a 1-for-1
One
deal.
for one.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you guys are clearly ranking your prospects way too high.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah. It's a lot of people arguing about why Billy's better than Bob, but in reality, both Billy and Bob stink.
Correct. Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, now that I think about it, I maybe misunderstood Paul when he said it.
Ooh.
Jeez, everybody relax. Holy smokes.
It was a lot of action just for 2 seconds there.
That is a pretty damn good defensive prospect, but it's still not a 1-for-1 in my opinion.
No.
Yeah. Thank you,
I would
Dawson.
agree. It'd probably be like Parekh. It would be Parekh and a pick or something like that coming back, and it would be a high pick too. It'd be like a second or third or something like that. Who knows? Paul's back, everybody. Now, Paul, I actually muted your mic, so get back officially. So I don't know if you heard it all, Paul, but there was discussion of a Montreal-Calgary trade for Nazem Kadri. Line and Kadri. So what was your thoughts? Okay, I'll wait till you get back, actually. He's eating a donut at the moment.
And after you take your break, Joe, I'm going to take the puppy out for a pee.
Oh, yeah. Good. Well, actually, why don't you do that first?
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Oh, I just saw that picture finally. The Minnesota Wild. You reposted it. The Minnesota Wild posted that picture of them. The Foligno brothers face to face. By the way, Marcus looks like he's got a cast on his arm. Marcus Foligno. There's a picture of the Foligno brothers, Marcus and Nick, kind of face to face, like this. And it looks like Marcus, I think it's Marcus on the right, or the left, I mean, has a cast on his wrist. So I think I'm breaking that it's a, because I think it's considered upper body when it's on your arms, right? I don't know. I can never tell anymore. They confuse me all the time. Still waiting on some more trade updates here, but we currently have 5 people watching. I think 2 of which are me and Brandon, so we have 3 people watching at the moment. Hello to everybody watching. If you want us to discuss any updates or trades or potential trades, let us know. There's an hour and something like 30 minutes. An hour and 39 minutes left until trade deadline. And of course, like I said, the trades will be broken even after the deadline because they have those trade calls they have to make to the NHL. So potential for everything. I turned your mic back on. I should have waited till you adjusted it. Now it's going to be all fumbly. There we go. So, everything good?
Yep. Yeah, just a bit of a delay back.
So there was a question in the chat here from Dawson. He wanted to know, because he goes, I don't know the Leaf fans' name. I mean, he's new here, so he doesn't know your guys' names. But he was curious what your thoughts on the, and I've lost it already. Where did the thing go? Oh, yeah, he goes, I'm new here, so I don't know the names. But what does the Leaf fan think of Nyes getting traded? And we both agreed that's probably not going to happen. He's got term on his contract.
He just started a brand new contract.
Yeah.
And again, like Brandon was saying, I heard through the grapevine watching the stream, he's been injured. His value would probably actually be down a bit. And that you'd have to give up multiple good prospects and probably an NHL player too.
For sure.
Get that.
Yeah, that's but now you're also a Flames fan, and so we were just discussing the potential of a Line Kadri trade.
Yep.
There was also speculation that that Montreal also likes White Cloud. Just a heads up, guys. Evander Kane is not playing for the Canucks tonight. That could mean anything.
Could mean anything.
He didn't play last game either, but that was due to illness, I think. So. Yeah. So anyway, what are your thoughts on the potential trade between Montreal and Calgary?
With Line and Kadri?
Yeah. And possibly White Cloud included in that.
I kind of want to take a quick peek.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I was going to tell you, he's the only UFA on Montreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's on IR. I don't know if it's LTIR, but it looks like it's IR for sure right now. So obviously he's not playing right away. It depends on what they're getting in return, right? If they're getting like an Oliver Kapanen as part of the deal, they're getting or Jordan Struble, or in prospects that they have in the loop right now, like Mazar, Tyler Thorpe, Owen Beck.
Yeah.
Any of these guys coming back, part of that would be huge. And I believe, does Montreal have their first?
Yep. Well, they have a first. I mean, it might not be this year, but This is Dawson's proposal. He in the chat here. He said, "I'm throwing out my trade proposal for Kadri, plus White Cloud. I think a first and Arbor, and maybe Owen Beck or Kapanen. You think that's a fair return for Calgary for those two players?"
You got Line A.
Line A has zero value.
Yeah.
He's not even worth a 7th round pick at this point.
I think looking at that first, Arbor and Owen Beck or Kapanen. If you're including White Cloud, it's got to be Owen Beck and Kapanen, not or.
Yeah.
It would have to be the first, both those prospects with Line A. I think that's evens it out. Kadri's got a couple of years term left on him. He is a Stanley Cup champion. He is top line center for the team. He is everything that you want in a playoff caliber center for your team. So if you with the prices being as high as they are, especially for players on term, yeah, I'd say if you're doing Kadri, White Cloud, it's both those prospects. It's Arbor, it's Line A, and it's that.
I don't see the attraction to Line A or Arbor Jacki. I don't like Arbor Jacki is arguably an AHL defenseman. Yeah. The only thing he does is punch people in the face well.
He's the replacement for White Cloud, right? And if
I mean, I suppose, but I just don't see Calgary wanting to. I don't know. I just can't see them thinking that he's a corner piece of their defensive core, especially over White Cloud.
I need more context from Tiffany's tweet here, or Tiffany's chat message. She says, "You liar." Which one of us is a liar? Yeah. I'm curious. Could be any one of us. And then Dawson says, "I could see if we got Evans and Deneau and Haig on the way all centers." Yeah. This is Montreal's perspective, right? I think it'll be interesting, and that's probably why if that discussion is happening, that's probably why it's taking so long, because there's probably a lot of pieces involved.
A lot of pieces.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my break now, gentlemen. So I will let you guys go ahead and talk away. I will be back.
Is Brad Treliving's phone dead?
Must be.
Did he forget to charge it?
I don't doubt there's a lot of work going on behind the scenes, but this is worrisome. As a Leafs fan, obviously there's not a lot of trades, so you can't really, I guess, get too stressed out about it because
there's nothing happening.
Because they're just trickling right now, and it's usually about an hour or two after the deadline's past restart. Get some of those late ones coming in too, right? So
confusing though that there's been almost literally nothing. And nothing of significance. Like Joe and I were talking while you were gone. I don't know if you caught it or not while you were listening, but like the entire trade bait board, nobody has been traded from it. Nobody.
Yeah.
And we're like with the top 40 or so players on this list, none of them have gone. It's a little baffling because I mean we sort of all anticipated that this was going to be an incredibly busy day, and of course with an hour and a half plus still to go, it very well could still be that way. But you wouldn't, I don't know, there's just so many teams involved looking to add and make different moves that I'd be surprised that they're all waiting until now to do that.
It could be last minute, just waiting for the prices to go down a little bit, right? Maybe some people just, and if we're looking at players that we like, maybe you're looking at Bobby McMahon as not somebody that first round pick. Maybe the asking price is that. They'll think if you're Brad Treliving, whatever, because they're not going to be a playoff team. Would be wise to move down standings a bit if you can get in that top 5.
Yeah.
And have you retooled for next year. It's a bit of a crapshoot, right? I guess. Okay, so the Wild moved out Henestroza for future consideration.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's take a quick peek at the Leafs Wikipedia. What could still potentially happen? What kind of probably need? I think right now, at least that they're looking to not move Scott Lawton. They should be. But Give him what he's asking for. I think that's the type of player that you keep in the organization for the next 3 or 4 years. If he's wanting, even though he's bottom six right now, it's because he's been put into that role by Berube. I don't think Berube is going to be the coach next year. I think a guy like Scott Lawton, the type of character that he has, if he wants $6 million a year, in my opinion, over say a 3-year contract, I can live with that. And in part because that takes you close to the end of Matthews' contract, it takes you to the end of Tavares' contract, so that if it'd be like he wouldn't, I would say, no trade protection on. But if he's getting $6 million a year, getting double what he started, and I think he's worth that. Just for the intangibles, it's not because of the scoring ability. He can score. He's proven in the past. But the intangibles, you need to start having that character on a regular basis. You got a guy like Max Domi who's got similar character, but I don't know. He seems like a fragile forward in regards to what he brings. He'll bring that toughness, but everything else, it's kind of on and off with him. Yeah. If you want to be that tough team, then prove it.
The only time Max Domi seems to be tough is when they're out of the game, which is annoying because he can be that effective. He's effective. He's engaged when he's doing that. Absolutely. Scott Lawton, as much as he likes Toronto, I think he likes ice time more.
Yeah.
And so there's the only way he's going to re-sign or want to come back to Toronto is if he's getting more ice time. And like
an
you say,
contract.
What's that?
And an exorbitant contract.
Yeah. So like you say, if Berube is not back and he gets utilized differently, maybe. But until then, I would say, yeah, they've got to do all they can to trade him, and because he's got value. Even though I don't want to see him go, but I also would have rather have seen him and see him have a more effective role. But of course, nobody has control over that except Craig Berube at this point. So
yeah, it is. It's kind of up in the air to kind of figure out what they're doing. And move off of guys like Calle Yarncroke if you can get a 7th round, take it, kind of thing. Matthias Michelli is an RFA.
Is this basically Leafs talk when I took my break?
Yeah, kind of. Matthias Michelli, he's young still. If you can include him in a deal, even again, I was talking about Robert Thomas earlier. If the Leafs were to kind of just do that kind of a big deal, he's young enough to make a difference on the Blues, kind of thing, right? And he's got a cap hit that could balance out the salaries a bit.
Just an update on Minnesota. They have officially posted their trade to Bobby Brink on their Twitter. That tells me they're probably next to done for the day. I don't, because if you look, none of the other teams have done that, made their official things on their Twitter. So I'm thinking Minnesota might be close to being done here.
It would be surprising. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no other updates. Even on the Calgary front, I was surprised that there was not really anybody else reporting that discussion between Montreal and Calgary. Not to say that it's not a true thing. It just doesn't look like it's that serious at the moment.
Probably not. No, that's okay. John Klingberg got re-signed by San Jose Sharks.
He's still playing.
Yep, 5 years, $5 million a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 years.
$5 million
a year, $25 million for 5 years.
Well, so future buyout candidate.
Update that.
Future buyout candidate.
Mike Greer.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Mike Greer should have forgotten to recharge his phone last night.
Yeah.
He must be.
Damn.
I haven't really paid much attention to obviously Klingberg, but he must be having a really good offense.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But 1 year to sign for 5,
he almost got a 7/7 with Dallas when he was the UFA that year. He didn't take it.
45 games, 10 goals, 11 assists.
Yeah. Didn't he I don't remember. Didn't Klingberg? He had to join. Was it the Leafs on a tryout? There was a team he
did last year. He played 14 games for the Leafs, 23 and 24.
But was it a tryout though? Because there was a team that he got a PTO or something
last year with Edmonton.
Yeah,
was it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And now he is signing a $5 million contract. Just so backwards. Just so backwards. But yeah, just crazy to me to see. literally all this speculation and talk, right? But I see what she's. Okay. So Tiffany was telling me why she's called one of us a liar, and it was, apparently was Brandon. She was a liar. When Brando said he put the 2018 in the ticker, 2028 actually is what he said, and then he didn't. That is behind on our end. I see.
Now with the ticker, like if all you have to do is type it in, and it will bring it up for you. You don't have to refresh it or anything like that.
I think Brandon just forgot to enter. Thought he did, but
is it there? Is it there now?
I don't know.
The 2028 thing. Oh, well,
I just put John. I just put John Klingberg in there too. So
excellent. Thank you guys, by the way, for updating that. That would have been a nightmare for me to do. Amongst everything.
Oh my goodness! I almost have to pee again.
Drinking a lot of coffee, buddy. What can I tell you?
Blood pressure medication too.
Oh, that'll help. Yeah.
Coffee, water, and BP meds. That's why I have to drink so much water.
Yep. So we are down to 1 hour and 24 minutes until the deadline. 1 hour and 24 minutes. Lots can happen during that time.
It's been relatively slow today.
Yeah, I mean, that's usual, right? Like, I find deadline is usually like that. All the trades happen the day before, or, up to the day before, and then close right down after that.
You had to be so focused on the cap now.
Yeah, especially with the playoff cap now.
Yeah, it's one of those things where
I kind of think we should do we should definitely do a draft stream this year.
Yeah, I'd love that.
To discuss, potential trades, but also, of course, who teams draft and whatnot. So that'd be fun. I think we'll obviously talk to Brandon about it. Yeah, I think that'd be.
Okay, so the ticker did up. Double checking.
Yes, the ticker updated. Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You never know. Glad we have one. And yeah, pretty uneventful trade deadline day so far. Doesn't mean it's going to end that way.
I do, as much as I hate what the Leafs. I knew when they did the trade for Carlo last year that Minton was going to be too part of that deal. No, again, I'm talking Leafs. When they did the acquisition for Carlo.
Oh, Carlo. Yeah, I thought you said Garland.
No worries. That they gave out too much, put him Minton in that deal. I would have preferred like a Irvinin or Hlinchka or something like that. But I understand why the deal was done, because it was in that strong right-handed defender. Yep. I do want to see Carlo moved. I don't think leads blue and white. He's proven it at times when like Stolarz has been run over, or players are being bullied by the other team. Carlo kind of just gets away. He wasn't brought in to be.
Sounds like according to David Pagnotta, sounds like the Carolina Hurricanes are working on a move for a bottom six forward.
One, please.
Or Evander Kane.
Yeah.
Although he'll probably play like middle six more.
If it was a Scott Laughton. Take a look.
Where does Scott Laughton play? No.
Yeah. He's a center left winger. Yeah, center left winger.
Fourth line? Is that what you said?
Technically a third line now.
Right. I already asked you this question earlier, didn't I?
Carolina does have their first this year. So you could maybe put it in. Yep. So if there's going to be a move for bottom sixer, and if Scott Laughton still holds some of that value, then I hope they can pull that first from.
Yeah.
Nice to see. I guess I saw a proposal for earlier that Kotkaniemi for Kadri could a deal too. Fix and stuff.
Yeah. The Carolina has tried to get rid of Kotkaniemi since the day they signed him. In that what do you call it? A offer sheet.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it's been captured.
Ottawa, yeah, that's right. That's why I said Vancouver gets technically three first round picks, because their second round pick is 32nd overall now because of the Ottawa losing their pick. So they actually get 3 first round picks, which is pretty cool.
Something that could be fun. Very big board. I'll name each player, at least from the top 10 on the trade bait board. You tell me which team. Start with you, Vincent Trocheck.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, he should go to a playoff team, but the problem is not a lot of playoff teams have cap space right now.
Yeah.
It won't be Minnesota.
Sabres?
Maybe Dallas, possible.
Okay.
I think a Western team for sure.
Okay.
Actually, Detroit has done nothing. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Maybe Boston. Nazem Kadri, obviously we know that there's possibility of Montreal.
Can I just interrupt for a second?
Yep.
Leafs finalizing a trade involving Bobby McMahon, according
Finally.
to David Piniota.
Finally. There we go. Please, Brad.
He must have saw your tweet and picked up his phone. Yeah. Edmonton? Maybe?
Maybe.
No.
Unless Isaac Howard's coming back. So
He's a small guy too, isn't he? Under 6 feet?
look. While he's looking that up, thoughts for
I agree,
Kadri.
Dawson. Sorry, I agree, Dawson. Dawson said what a backfire that signing was strictly out of spite because of the offer sheet.
Yeah, totally
yeah,
was.
I agree.
With the player's number being in the offer too.
Yeah.
Funny.
Dawson also says Bobby McMahon for Shane Wright? Question mark.
Wouldn't mind that.
You wouldn't mind that?
I wouldn't mind that at all.
Really?
Shane
We
Wright's,
were just literally bashing Shane Wright a minute
Shane
ago.
Wright's like what, 22 years old? Bobby McMahon's 29.
Yeah, true.
Please make that deal happen.
Maybe it's a multi-piece deal or something.
I would be more than thrilled with that.
Yeah. I wonder what this Carolina Hurricanes deal is too. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead, Paul.
Nazem Kadri, do you think it's Montreal or do you think it's elsewhere?
Yeah, I think it's going to have to be Montreal. I mean, I haven't heard chatter anywhere else. That being said, it doesn't mean that there isn't chatter happening. But yeah, I would think Montreal for sure.
What about you for Kadri?
Audrey is he's also got term. So that deal is going to be a complicated one for sure. Even White Cloud has term. Even White Cloud has. He's got another 2 years after this one.
Yeah, he does.
So yeah, that's an interesting one.
Robert Thomas.
Yeah, he goes for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. The question is to whom?
No, I think that what I saw with the Buffalo deal earlier, that would make a be honest.
I agree. It shouldn't be. I turned it back on. Oh, yes, it is. Sorry. I wonder how long it's been off for.
I also wonder.
Yeah. Yeah, not too long. Maybe they heard you in the background on the other mic.
Yeah,
I'm like
really.
Kid Rock. I lip sync very well.
What about you with Robert Thomas?
I don't know, man. Without having all the info in front of me, hard to come up with it on the fly for me because I'm not sure what team has the right assets and cap space. You have to have the right combination to be able to do a trade like that.
Go back to Puckpedia, quickly check on the current cap space and go off of that.
Of every team?
Yeah.
That's going to take me 15 hours.
No, you do this one right here. It has the cap summary. Drop it down.
Oh, about cap space.
And where do
right.
I find that? In Puck GM?
No, it's on the main
Puckpedia,
page.
it's on the main page.
Where it
See
says
NHL?
NHL cap summary on the left, and just where it says current cap space, click on that and it'll
I see
sort
what you're
it.
saying.
And like I said, wherever you think in terms of a playoff team, who you think would be a good fit?
Oh,
Well, I'm
did I
going to
give
have
you
to
an
scroll
answer?
down this list for
I don't
cap
think you did.
space.
I mentioned about the Buffalo, but you hadn't actually given me one yet.
In terms of playoff teams, maybe Carolina.
So I think this. I think that the Colorado Avalanche should trade for Robert Thomas and use the Leafs as a salary retention third party. Give them a 4th round pick. I don't know what it would look like.
I'm just saying Robert Thomas has term left in his deal.
Very
No, thank
specific.
you.
Yeah. No, Toronto's not going to want to do that.
Oh, that is not the button I wanted.
Yeah. What did you think?
Yeah, I think somebody like what did I say? What did I say? I said somebody. Oh, I said Carolina. Somebody like Carolina. Carolina's on the fringe.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not on the fringe. They're actually one of the better teams in their division. Carolina. I mean, if a team is trying to push, maybe even Pittsburgh, like just to, you know,
I could definitely see Dubas and something like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was this player?
This is third on the trade board, Robert Thomas.
I already said.
Okay.
Oh,
Just sort of quick interruption. It sounds like, according to Frank Saravalli, go Avs go and Leafs forever, engaging again on Bobby McMahon. We'll see where it goes.
okay.
I had a quick question about this. Something just popped up. I thought would be interesting. Can you guys guess off the top of your head how many teams Luke Shen has played for since the start of his career?
Say 7.
So the most is Mike Sillinger in the history with 12.
Okay.
Luke Shen just hit 10.
Wow. Really?
Toronto
That's close.
twice.
He played for
Philadelphia, LA, Arizona, Anaheim, Vancouver, Tampa Bay, Nashville,
twice.
Winnipeg, and Buffalo.
He played for Tampa Bay twice as well. Does he? Yeah. He played, I'm pretty sure he did.
No, I think it's just the one time.
Okay.
Six Western Conference teams.
Well, he had a career resurgence when he joined Vancouver, playing with Quinn Hughes, and then went to Tampa Bay and won a Stanley Cup.
If it is Colorado, what does that trade entail? They've already got their conditional first for next year. I don't know if they have a first this year, but I mean, it could be a couple of seconds.
Maybe they go,
who
we'll
knows?
take McMahon if we let you have the first. Period.
Well, again, if they retain, right, that's going to be a big piece of that too, which I can see.
Although I don't think they really need to. Bobby McMahon's only 1.5.
If you retain, because again, if you're trying to shrink as much as possible fit in as many players as possible, if we're looking at kind of what they have, Gavin Brindley is maybe a guy that could come back. Maybe if they're looking at defense kind of thing. I don't know if I like everybody in the prospect line for John Barons is supposed to be pretty decent. What is Colorado? Not anything. Probably looking at seconds maybe for next year for Bobby McMahon if you're not including players or prospects.
Yeah, Dawson, I agree. Dawson says, I know the deadline isn't over, but I expected bigger moves in the East. It's wide open, and it's anyone's to make the final. I agree. I think that's a fair point. It's crazy to see that people are so afraid our teams are so afraid to make big moves in the East right now. I think a lot of that is because of the cap for playoffs now.
Totally.
People are just not sure what to
Apparently,
do.
your mic can't be heard though.
No, those are old comments.
Okay.
Good now.
Yeah. So when you guys left for your breaks, I mute your mics, and then I thought I unmuted Brandon's when he came back, but I guess I must have remuted by accident.
We'll give you a pass this time.
My bad.
Somebody, okay, interesting. I don't know who Marco D'Amico is. He is the senior editor and co-host, something featured on TSN, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, he just tweeted out and said the Leafs are approaching sell mode. Leafs going into sell mode. Well, have we already known that? Unless he knows something that the rest of us don't. Curious? Anyway.
I'm curious too.
Thanks, Marco. Oh. Did you know that it's
is that the same as
raining outside?
Is that the same as the comment of if you're a playoff team, you're probably buying, and if you're not a playoff team, you're probably selling?
Yeah, exactly.
You think? It's so funny.
Yeah, if McMahon's going to Colorado, it's got to be a Gavin Brindley.
Yeah,
a pick in my opinion. There's not much else that they can take from Colorado at this point. They've pretty much just spent.
Yep. Still no updates on any trades or anything though. Yeah. Graham says nothing on Owen Power either. There was a chatter he might go somewhere. I mean, there's still lots of time. You know, even though there's only an hour and 11 minutes left until the deadline, like trades will still trickle in after that period. It could be even an hour after the deadline that we continue to hear trades. Last year, I believe Brad Marchand's trade to Florida wasn't announced until I believe it was like the hour mark after deadline, something like that. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think that's going to be. And we're just over an hour now.
Yeah,
71 minutes.
70. That's very specific. I hate. This is one thing about Twitter I hate is like people I follow when they retweet or share other tweets I've already read, and then I see them again, and I'm like, why is it doing this? And then I see, oh, this person retweeted. Stop reposting. I'm trying to get new information here.
Yeah.
I got a random text message, something saying my mic is not on, but it's from a weird number, and I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, your mic is on now. I don't know how.
I don't know how I just got this text message though. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. That's very strange. Yeah, from a very odd number.
If you just texted Brandon, please say who you are because he does not recognize your number. And his mic is on now. Talking to your mic, Brando.
Hello. This is me talking.
I can see the levels moving on my audio meter, so I can confirm.
I think we are all good.
Yeah.
That was 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you got the text 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, I just saw it now, yeah.
Well, once again, if you texted Brandon, please let him know who you are because he's freaked out right now.
Yeah. And how did you get this number?
Yeah. Who are you and how did you get this number? It's me, your mom.
And at least they're finalized. Man.
Well, that's what he said. That was the initial tweet. They're finalizing a deal. So there you go.
Needs to happen. It does.
But the question is, what is the return?
What is the return?
I love this tweet. Somebody just tweeted, TSN just ran their draft. This was an hour ago. This tweet came from, but this person retweeted it. TSN just ran their draft lottery. The Canucks dropped to third overall. Maple Leafs win the lottery and jump to first. Blackhawks also win the lottery and jump to second. It's TSN. That's all I have to say. Even Brandon pointed out the sports network, or the Toronto Sports Network.
That is true. Yep, they always talk about the Leafs. About that.
Yeah, and of course the Leafs win the lottery.
I'd be okay again with the deal with Seattle if we got Shane Wright back.
I don't know, man. You definitely want something because Shane Wright is not the player he was supposed to be.
No, he's not.
And compared to McMahon, I would say McMahon's valued more, to be honest.
It just doesn't make any sense for Seattle to do a Shane Wright for McMahon deal when Shane Wright's probably a better offensive player.
Could be down the line, right? That's the thing.
Yeah.
He's about 7 years younger than.
I know. I get that. Yeah, the age thing.
Especially because Seattle they're still there, are they not? They're in a wild card spot right now?
Yep, they're in the second.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense for them. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe there's more going back to if it is them.
Didn't really make sense for Chicago to trade in Foligno for future considerations either, but here we are.
Yeah.
Never mind.
More on the trade bait board. Blake Coleman is number 4. Where could you see him going?
I could see him going back to Florida, like Tampa.
Yeah.
He could be a decent player for them. But does he have control of that? Is he have a clause or anything?
I don't believe so, but let me quickly check.
Because if he has control of it, he may not want to go back to Tampa.
I'm curious what his contract is.
He's got a 10 team.
Oh, okay. So it depends on who's on that list.
Maybe he does. Oh.
Yeah.
What about you for Coleman?
I have 2 teams in mind. One of them, I'm not sure based on the cap space that they would need to have. I don't know what Coleman's contract is. But my first thoughts would be Vegas.
$4.9 million for this year.
Yeah, so I mean, Vegas only has about $1.5 million in space. But that would be my first thought. But my second thought would probably be Utah.
Yep.
I think Coleman's probably that veteran, physical, hardworking player that could really contribute to the young players that are coming up through with Utah. Yep. And the Mammoth are pushing a little bit. So
I'm surprised actually they haven't been more active with the amount of cap space they have and whatnot. Like, it seems a bit strange, but
I am gonna skip Colton Parayko just because I really actually don't think. I'll jump to the next one. Rasmus Lina.
He's a big defenseman.
I think Montreal.
Yeah,
I think that they should try to go after him. Yeah.
Well, they better get cracking.
What about you? Big defenseman.
Yeah, I think he's goes to the East. I think a playoff team is going to want to snatch him up. Yeah, is Buffalo in a playoff spot right now?
Yes,
they are. Oh yeah, they're third in.
Yeah. Okay.
Hawks Rangers working on a deal for Derek Pouliot.
Nick Delorier to Carolina is what Elliot Friedman's reporting.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that was the deal I think that we were reading about earlier.
At the bottom six.
Yeah. So I think we're going to get that Leafs trade here pretty soon, or that update anyway, soon.
Hopefully. Updated with.
Yeah. Could be interesting here in the next little bit. We're going to start seeing them trickle through. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled right here on the Puck and Pod. We'll have all the updates for you. I got a hair hanging up. Been bugging me all morning. Okay. 1 hour and 4 minutes to go until deadline. Like I said, we will see trades trickle through after the deadline.
Are you updating the ticker with Delorier? Okay. I think I'm going to have one more cup of coffee. Probably a bad idea.
NHL Trade Alert on Twitter retweeted Derek Pagnotta saying Hawks Rangers working on a Derek Pouliot trade, and they went, but why?
But why?
Actually, two bottom teams doesn't make sense to make trades. Like a bottom team trading with another bottom team doesn't make a lot of sense. But I'm curious what this Nick Delorier trade to Carolina is going to be like.
Third pick, third round, fourth round? Not going to be much.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought that a broadcast would be able to hear my echoey voice in the room.
Echo.
Somebody on Twitter that I follow just said, I'm going to miss Bobby McMahon, won't lie. Why though? What impact does he make?
He's not that.
I just, like, he's going to contribute a little bit to a playoff team.
I thought they were being sarcastic.
No.
When you said that. Yeah.
No, they weren't. But as a regular in your lineup, the guy's just, it's a meh for me. Yeah. Like, he's going to contribute some points in the playoffs for a team. That's the only reason I really want them to trade him.
I'm going to miss Connor Garland, but I'm glad he's gone.
He's a little bit more of an effective player, I would say.
But I'm going to miss him.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he's gone.
I'm going to miss him.
Yeah.
Like, I liked him as a player. The trade needed to happen.
Yeah. Big stretch, bud, huh? Come here. We'll show the YouTubers. You want to give me a hug? Have a hug? Oh, good boy.
There you go.
Oh, Dad's a nice boy. Yeah, Dad, what do you like? Want to say something? Roof. Roof.
Don't bark into the microphone. That will be loud.
Gotta go. My cuddle bug for the day.
I didn't create a graphic for Jackson.
What's Jackson's Twitter handle?
Yeah, really.
JCow4780.
Oh boy.
I wonder if it's going to start picking up here in the next hour.
Yeah, I think so. The more I go to, it says for future considerations, by the way, the Nick Delorier thing. That's insane. Future considerations on trade deadline day makes no sense to me. Okay, if you're going to do that, trade Evander Kane for future consideration.
Exactly.
Like, just get him off there.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
sorry. Shoot. Poop.
Whole production ruined because I picked the table.
There's liquid everywhere.
Rated R.
Joe, edit that.
Yeah. Flyers are receiving a late second-round pick in exchange for Nick Delorier, it says. That's according to Frank Saravelli.
A late second-round pick?
Well, Darren Dreger says futures. I assumed that meant future considerations, but I guess it means a late second-round pick in exchange for Nick Delorier.
Yeah, it says a late round conditional pick.
Oh, sorry, late round. I thought I read second, but yeah, late. So what, like a 6th or 7th?
Okay, I was going to say that. Okay.
Yeah.
Then no, I'm not going to actually refrain. I'm going to say this. I'm thinking to myself, does the 98-year-old Frank Saravelli think that just because that's where Caroline is in the standings, it's going to be late in the second round?
Yeah, really.
Thank you for that analysis.
Yeah. No, Darren Dreger threw me off with the term futures. I assumed that meant
futures.
So it's not future consideration, so it's not one of those more confusing future consideration trades. It's actually a late round pick. So there you go.
We'll break it as we find it.
Sure taking a long-ass time to finalize this Bobby McMahon deal.
Well, it's probably a complicated one, I imagine. I hope it's a good trade.
Number 7 on the trade bait board, Justin Falk. Any thoughts?
I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, kind of a depth guy, but $6.5 million.
And half retained. He still could probably get that done.
St. Louis. They have cap space.
Do maybe a team like Seattle, considering adds more defensive.
Seattle doesn't have that, or St. Louis doesn't have that much in cap space.
Move them to the east.
Well, Seattle does, and they could use definitely the extra depth on defense.
No, I know that, but I mean, I'm talking about like salary retention.
So
on the 6.5,
he still has another year on his contract. At 6.5, yeah, that's a tough one.
Because again, a guy like Jamie Alexiak is going to be gone probably.
I don't see Falk getting moved today.
No?
I don't see it. I think that'll be a summer deal when it does happen, if it does happen.
If anything,
He's
I could
33.
say, yeah, maybe a team like Anaheim or something. I mean, I know they just picked up Carlson, but if they wanted, that extra player based on the cap space that they have, but Columbus maybe, but I mean, Columbus has a pretty good defensive core already.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not sure.
Anaheim makes sense. I do think he should go to the east. Maybe Columbus, but I don't think he gets moved.
Bobby McMahon,
Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, if I were to pick, I probably wouldn't have picked Colorado.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, no, but now that you know that there's talks, right? Yeah, Colorado.
Vanderkane's the next one.
Yeah, that's I mean, he has to be moved. He's on his final year of his contract. It makes sense to move him. The problem is,
looks like it is Bobby McMahon to Colorado. Ross Colton, Gavin Brindley, and a draft pick is the return. But I don't
Actually
know.
Not bad.
Ross Colton, he's kind of a grinder, isn't he?
where are you getting that?
Chris Johnson.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
Hold on. Let me make sure that is the Chris Johnson.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't get.
I mean, he's not verified, but it is the account that
we used to call it Boost, as that guy Booth, Twitter account Booth. Which, by the way, I haven't seen him in years, so I'm thinking he got kicked off Twitter.
I think it's reporter Chris now. Is the
reporter Chris.
Yeah,
so then that might not be the right one. Oh, it might not be. I'm not even following this person. So
Philadelphia
but
claims
interesting.
Glendening, Vancouver claims Douglas, and Florida claims Reinhardt.
Yeah, so I apologize.
Florida
I think I
Reinhardt.
pulled the trigger on that one a little
Wasn't
early.
Reinhardt already on Florida?
Not. It wouldn't be Sam Reinhardt. It'd be Cole Reinhardt.
You know who you're talking about, that mutant Curtis Douglas?
Uh-huh.
Vancouver just claimed him.
I just said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out my screw up with the Chris Johnson thing.
So Elliot Friedman reports Philadelphia claims Glendening, Vancouver claims Douglas, and Florida claims Reinhardt.
Well, Vancouver just got slower for sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yes, I'd like to apologize. That trade did not actually happen. I jumped the gun a little bit.
He's a big guy, though, Curtis Douglas. He's
6 foot.
Yeah.
Huge. Yeah, 6'9", I think.
You're saying for Vanderkane, anywhere that you're thinking he could go?
I honestly, I don't know where he's going to go. I just hope he does go.
Even going back to San Jose, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, even like the thing about it is he does he have control? I think he does. I think he has like maybe a modified trade clause. Let's take a look. There he is. Yeah, he's got a modified trade. So a 16-team approved trade list. So literally your choice is 16 teams. He could go any one of those 16 teams as long as they're willing to take him on.
Yeah.
Watch them all be non-playoff teams.
Yeah, they'll be all non.
Yeah.
Looks like LeBron is saying right now that Philadelphia is taking a lot of calls on Ristolainen, but they are being very firm on their asking price. So until they get that asking price, he probably won't go anywhere. We still have an hour-ish.
So Luke Glendening was claimed by Philadelphia. He's a fourth liner, obviously. He's 36 years old, but
He replaced Delory probably.
yeah, and where did it go? I was trying to find like his actual face-off percentage. The Jay Fresh calls him the human face-off. So I'm assuming that means he's like a good face-off
center
guy.
that way.
Yeah. These are the kind of guys you wanna have. Chris Johnson, reporter Chris is who. Yeah. And the Washington Capitals are acquiring Timothy Liljegren.
Guess to play with Sandin again?
And to replace John Carlson, I suppose.
guess
So I think, Brando, that thing about the Leafs trade, I think might have been a fake account.
It was, yes. I am apologizing profusely for it.
We won't fire you today.
Yeah, 6'9", 242 pounds. Curtis Douglas is pretty crazy.
The Leafs had him for a season or two in the minors mostly, but I don't think he was sort of utilized as an enforcer. Tampa Bay brought him up specifically for that, and he wasn't very good at it.
Yeah.
He only made a lot of strides in terms of his speed, though, when he was
Yeah.
and that was why they were able to get Connor Timmins for
Right. That's right. I remember that. Yeah.
Because Utah or Arizona at the time was impressed with his foot speed for being such a big guy.
Yeah, this tweet says Canucks trade Myers and somehow get taller. Myers is, I think, 6'8", if I remember correctly. So. Watch a big trade happen while you're gone. Yeah. Okay, I have muted Paul's mic. Remind me to unmute it. I just it's good to have two mics going rather than three if there's nobody there. Then we just get room noise. Give me more trades, guys.
I'm also gonna have to remind myself to not back up because my dog is right behind this chair.
Oh yeah. You start hearing a yelp. No information yet on the trade for Timothy Liljegren.
No, I don't think so.
We know is that Washington has acquired him. Yeah, I guess coming from San Jose. So what's San Jose going to do to replace Liljegren, I wonder? Hey?
Yeah, I mean, that does kind of confuse me a little bit. Like, why would Washington trade away an offensive defenseman, trade for an offensive defenseman from a team that is trying to make a playoff push, although I don't think San Jose is going to get there.
No, but...
yeah.
I mean, San Jose has been an interesting team the last couple of years. It feels like they've been fairly smart with the way they've rebuilt their team. It does help to have a player like Celebrini on your team, but still.
Oh, all of a sudden, 19 posts here.
I got nothing. I keep clicking the home button and nothing's happening. So let's get some updates here, folks. Come on. Give me a trade or two. Nothing yet, other than the Liljegren thing, but I have unmuted Paul's mic. Once again, I should have waited until you adjusted it, but
okay. We won't fire you this time.
Well, it's not you guys I'm worried about, it's the audience.
More like trade deadline.
This is Elliot Friedman. Momentum has built for a New York Islanders and St. Louis to complete a Braden Shen trade.
Another player, I mean, his
off the board, right?
His stock, I think, has cooled as far as the talk this year.
Yeah.
But last year, there was super hype about him, and I don't really understand why. I mean, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's getting older. He doesn't bring that much these days. I mean,
I think
just
what
don't...
it is that it's not necessarily for the offensive part of his game. It's sort of the all around part of his game, right? Like he does play a two-way game. He does play, and he's a good passer too. So there's a lot of potential there, I think, on the right team. I think. So we got 51 minutes remaining.
Additional 7th for Delorier. You guys got that already?
Okay. No,
I didn't. I can update it.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
Yeah. So apparently this is a deal that's being finalized. The trade between Braden Shen and Isles. But if we know from the Maple Leafs in Colorado, finalizing means you're about an hour away. Recent trades for Montreal, yeah. So they acquired. I guess they acquired Philip Deneau. Deneau used to play on Montreal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. And then they traded him to LA, and now they got him back again.
Yes.
Reminds me of the Trevor Linden days. Yeah. I hate this. You see one tweet, like momentum is built for New York Islanders St. Louis to complete Braden Shen trade. And then somebody retweets it, and then you see it again, and you think it's a new information, but it's not. They need to get rid of that.
My God. I'm just looking at myself on our YouTube channel. My hairline is getting bad.
Don't even talk to me about hairlines, bro.
I can't. You're wearing a hat.
Exactly. There's a reason I'm wearing a hat.
Hat too.
Nothing wrong with being bald. You just have to embrace it.
I'm not overly worried about it as I get older because, I mean, my dad is 71, and as much as he has the receding hairline, which comes from his side, he's basically still got a full head of hair. My grandfather was the same, and he died at like 93 years old.
Yeah.
And he had a full head of hair.
Now, you don't adapt your hairline from your dad's side of the family.
I've heard, well, yeah, I mean, I have to because nobody on my mom's side has a hairline like this. They have gray hair, but not the receding hairline.
Hopefully that's as far as your hairline goes, for your sake.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Like I say, just embrace it.
Yeah.
All you can do.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so things are quiet right now, but I think we're about to see it kind of get picked up here.
We're in the last hour now, so
7 trades have been made, 11 players have been moved, and only one pick. Only one pick?
I have a prop bet for you guys. Okay. That's not going to involve any money. Over under on 10 trades between now and the end of this.
That would mean a total of 17 trades.
Yes.
Over.
Dang. I'm gonna go under. I don't want to go under, but I'm gonna just to make it interesting.
I think over too. I think there's gonna be a flurry of crap come in here.
I do too.
I just can't see they're not.
Yeah, I do think there will be more, but just to be different, I'm saying under. Work being done on a deal to send Braden Shen to the Islanders. Work still being done. Players approval, etc. So I think we can all kind of say that Shen's time in St. Louis is pretty much over. Now, it says players' approval, so Shane can easily say, nope, I'm not going nowhere. I mean, considering what Parayko did, it's the same idea. Parayko nixed a trade, right? There's no reason to believe that a player might not say no to a deal.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they've been trying to move Shen for years, haven't they?
And Missouri's not that far from New York, right? So, there's distance, but you're not going right across the country kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So
they do have the word misery in there somewhere, so that tells you something. Just kidding. This is interesting. Canucks have had 7 fights this season. Kane, Marcus Pettersson, Garland each have had 2. How quickly will Curtis Douglas hold the team lead? That's silly.
I'd be curious to know how many fighting majors the Leafs have had. I don't even think it's 7.
1.
It's been atrocious, to be honest with you. Just the lack of physical play on a team where the coach supposedly demands it.
Yeah.
How are you demanding it? Because it's not getting through. It's not getting through to them.
Yeah, it's funny, Paul. I know you've already mentioned this, but like just looking at the trade bait board on TSN's channel, the first 5 players are still there. Like,
Yeah.
and Bobby McMahon is number 4. So from what we were hearing, he may be the first off the board, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
I'm surprised that Bobby McMahon is touted that high, except for the fact that maybe they're looking at with his contract,
Well,
the
it is
points that
TSN.
he's got, and the value. Just because of that, like maybe his value to the top 5.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not number 1.
Not because he's a top 5 player.
I'm surprised he's not number 1. It is TSN we're talking about. Just kidding. I'm very curious though, like what kind of trades we have coming up here. I really, really, really hope that Evander Kane gets traded. Really hope.
I hope it is too, unless it's to Toronto.
Yeah. That wouldn't make much sense.
No, it would not.
And actually, to be honest, I'm not really sure why Vancouver claimed Curtis Douglas either, for that matter. But maybe they just need the extra body.
They need players. Yeah.
Yeah. If the Blues once again blow a deal by leaking it to the media pre-no trade clause approval, that's tough. Yeah, I agree. This is Jay Fresh that said that. Well, gents, we're coming down to the wire here. Coming down to the wire.
We still don't know what the return is for Liljegren, I don't think.
Nope.
Surprised by that deal, to be honest. I understand moving Carlson out, but
Yeah. Love it. Let's get a trade up here, peeps. Let's go. 44 minutes to go.
I imagine Liljegren's going to get, to be honest. He's only had 11 points in 43 games here.
Mhm.
Probably a 4th, maybe a 5th.
Well, maybe because of his age, they might give him 3rd even. But yeah, you're right. I mean, he's what is he? 25?
Oh, he's older than that.
Is he?
He
Okay.
is. My guess is 29. 26. Oh wow. Okay, he's younger than I thought.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
The year he was drafted, he was supposed to be like a top 5 pick.
I know, I remember.
He got mono that year, and he fell quite a bit.
Puckpedia has not updated their rosters yet with Liljegren. Still on.
Okay, Pittsburgh made a trade.
Okay.
Elmer Soderblom from Detroit in exchange for a 2026 third-round pick that originally belonged to the San Jose Sharks.
Ooh. Soderblom defenseman, right?
I believe that is... Nope, he's a forward.
You're
Who I'm
updating?
thinking
Yep. And it's all coming back.
of. I did warn you if you've been watching the stream from the beginning, which I'm pretty sure you haven't, but
Okay.
if you have been,
Also
you would
looks
hear Brennan
like
sing.
Braden Shen has waived his no trade to go to the New York Islanders.
Hey. That would mean, it says done deal. Shen has waived his no trade to accept the deal. So that would mean his time in in St. Louis is done.
Crazy. Their captain.
Yeah, crazy. He's going where again?
New York Islanders.
New York Islanders. Okay. Where did Luke Shen get traded to?
Uh,
Tampa. No.
Buffalo. Along with Logan Stanley. Like I said, that's a lot of beef on the back end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ryan Rishaug did also just report again that he thinks Edmonton is done. But things can change quickly. Not really. We got 40 minutes.
I know. How quickly are we talking here? Like a day? Yeah. One of the teams.
Dropped a nickel, too.
You dropped a nickel.
A dime. Even better.
Oh, what's happening right now? What is going on over here? I need to mute your mic again. That would be a yes. Oh, watch all the trades go down right now because Paul's not here. We said that every single time.
We do.
Yeah, it sounds like Braden Shen is going to the Islanders, but we just don't know what the details are yet.
Probably going to be a pretty big return.
I would think so.
You'd think?
I would think so. Do we know what the? Oh yeah, it was a 3rd round pick. Okay, but we don't know what year or anything for that.
2026
for Soderblom.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's go. I have to announce a hockey game tonight. I'm gonna be silent from the moment we're done this live stream to the moment I have to go to that hockey game. Let's go. Give me something.
I'm cleaning up the ticker a little bit just so there's not useless information there as we have breaking stuff come through.
Nice. Very good, very good. Okay, guys, we are down to 39 minutes, so less than 40 minutes till the deadline. Like I said, we always see trades trickle through after the deadline's over. We're going to stay live probably what do you say, till 1 o'clock, 12:30?
Probably 1:30, I would say.
Yeah.
You're probably going to want to be at least an hour and a half after because there's going to be trades coming at least that long.
For sure.
I see that the Clippers are having a celebrating women in sports night tonight. Do you know if there's anything in particular going on at all?
My guess is probably a ceremony of face off, something like that.
Yeah.
Not really sure total. I haven't looked at the script yet. So,
right.
I'll do that after we're done our live stream today. Oh. I smell hazelnut. Is that in your coffee?
It is, yeah. Not anymore. It's coffee's done, and I think I'm done with coffee too because I have to pee again.
Yep.
So I'm not even drinking beer. Like, what is going on here?
That's hilarious.
Maybe we should be.
A day like today, perhaps.
41 minutes it's taking for this finalization between Leafs and Colorado.
Isn't that crazy? I wonder if things fell through. Like, I don't know what happened there. Or maybe we'll get, details after the deadline.
I mean, I would think not. If they're close now, we should hear before. But
agreed. Like something that says, talk's still happening or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think Blake Price is sort of trying to tamper Canucks fans' expectations about Curtis Douglas. He's never had 10 minutes of ice time in any of his 29 career NHL games. So this is an HL guy. Now, that being said, he was waived, so it's a move to he would have to play in the NHL. But at least it's you don't have to call up somebody and hurt the Abbotsford Canucks to bring him up. So.
Yeah.
Vancouver hasn't claimed anybody in a long time.
They get first crack, right?
Do they?
I think so, because they're the worst team standings wise.
I don't know.
They get first crack at every waiver claim.
I thought it had something to do with where they finished previously or something, but then yeah.
I believe it's where they are right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fun times.
All right. What's the return? What's the return for Shen?
Trade to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
We're like the worst TV guys. We're just like, come on, let's go. Give us something. They actually have constant talking points.
They got a golf simulator in their studio today.
Those
should have that in here. Not enough room.
Yeah, Josh. There was a rumor earlier that we'd read about that Montreal and Calgary were talking about a deal between them about Kadri going to Montreal and Laine coming back to Calgary. But by the looks of it, nothing has been finalized yet, or they haven't discussed anything yet. Nobody's put anything out to us yet about it. So Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that the Jays game was going on right now.
Oh.
Sounds like Nathan Lucas just hit a grand slam.
Nice.
Is Paul's mic back?
Yes.
Okay. Not a trade, but it sounds like Matthew Joseph had a contract termination with St. Louis and signed for a prorated 1-year deal with the Los Angeles Kings.
Ah, there you go.
He played under DJ Smith in Ottawa.
And DJ is coaching LA right now, right?
Took over for Hiller, was it? Jim Hiller?
Yeah.
Previous coach, I think?
So.
Okay, you're back again. I am also gonna... I thought that I got a lot of phone calls.
Paul's a busy man. what can I tell
Popular.
you?
I think I counted yesterday at work.
Yeah.
I had 21 phone calls to my personal phone, as well as yesterday while at work,
Yeah.
because that's my job,
Yep.
as well as however many calls I took on the office line too.
And that's all your work? That's all work related?
Work related.
Oh, wow.
And sometimes I wonder why I can't get my work done.
I know, eh? Jeez.
I mean, that is work, but I mean like other work.
Yeah. We're down to 35 minutes. 35 minutes remaining before the deadline. And we are waiting on a bunch of stuff happening. So,
Yeah, nothing on the lot in front from Leafland or OEL. I think, you know what, I think the OEL thing is because Treliving is asking a dump truck load and people are hesitant to pay it. Yeah, that's what I think. Just because of the production and the low salary. Back up, please. Back up,
you were talking to Paul for a second. I'm like, what did he do? Yep. All right. Muting Brandon's mic, but I'll remember to turn it back on when he comes back. I'll try. Or somebody will remind me. Yeah. So nothing happened while you were away. We're still just waiting on more information, except the one thing that Matthew Joseph, whose contract was with St. Louis, was terminated today, and he signed a 1-year deal in L.A. But yeah, no other moves or updates or anything, other than the fact that, I don't know if you were here for that, but it's confirmed that Braden Shen has waived his no trade clause and he will go to
the Islanders. Wonder what the
return is.
return will be.
Could be interesting. What you doing? Jackson, the Puck and Pod team dog, is here. Great, bud. I think he likes that I'm scratching his butt right now. Still nothing, no updates about anybody from Vancouver, anybody from Calgary, any of those trades happening. So I'm curious what happens on that front. We'll see.
Hard to see.
Or even, the possible deal between Toronto and Colorado. We're still waiting to find out from that what's happening there. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the reminder, because I did say I would try to remember. Unmuted.
I had trouble peeing because it was weighing on my mind, actually.
I see. I see.
Oh.
All right, let's see. Come on, give me a refresh here, Twitter. Give me something.
Still no word on the return. That seems odd.
It does. On any of the returns. So like Braden Shen, for example, we still don't know what's happening there. We don't know what's happening to Toronto and Colorado, like I just said. We don't know what's happening in Vancouver. Don't know what's happening in Calgary. The discussion between Calgary and Montreal was that just speculation? Was that a real thing? We don't know what's going on. So far, teams have been very quiet.
I know what's happening in Florida right now. The Jays are beating the Pirates 5-2.
Not Josh, just to answer your question, nothing else other than that when it comes to Calgary. We haven't heard anything. I mean, just speculation. The only thing we saw was an actual like report that they were in discussion for Kadri and Laine. That's all we know. That's all we saw.
Just saw something that I will warrant mentioning because it's a big rumor, but I doubt it. Morgan Riley is in play with a couple of Western teams.
maybe come to Vancouver just so you can play in Vancouver.
Well, he loves.
Maybe Toronto's like, I'll scratch your back, you scratch ours. If you take Riley on, we'll take on. Maybe we'll take Evander Kane.
I mean,
it wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I mean, if it's just to say, like, let's say we want, like, for Vancouver's sake, if they say something like, we want somebody like Riley in our room to help build the culture of the team up, you know, because you need a veteran on the team.
Hometown kid.
Yeah.
His parents live in West Vancouver.
Yeah, exactly. First, third, and a prospect is the return for Braden Shen. First, a third, and a prospect. So that's a really good return, in my opinion.
I would agree.
So we don't know what year. So if you want to update the ticker with that, I don't know if you're doing it, but first,
I can do it. I just don't know if you were or not. I saw you go to your computer, so I assumed you were.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you, though. That's a good return, but that better be a good prospect.
Yeah.
That can't be a third, fourth tier prospect, because then I don't think that's enough.
Josh says Morgan Riley to Calgary. I think really Josh just wants. Yeah, I think really Josh just wants Calgary to make a move.
JJ, take him, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot see that happening, but if it does, this is definitely a successful trade deadline, because that is. I love Morgan Riley. I've been an advocate for him for a long time, and offensively for this team, he's been pretty good, but he is a tire fire, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Last week, he is lucky that it was an offside challenge and the goal was called back, because that would have been on the highlight reel for 20 years. With him just bumping into his own player, falling over, allowing a breakaway. Like, it's just the epitome of the Leaf season and the epitome of his season.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, of course.
Yeah,
right?
It's he's dropped off so far. Yeah. And, you know, like my dad for years, Morgan Riley sucks. He can't blah, 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 blah. And I was always like, Dad, you know what? You don't see what he brings. He's a good in the playoffs and blah, blah, blah. And now I'm kind of like, man, my dad was right.
I have another trade for you to add. We were talking earlier about Chicago and Rangers talking about Derek Pouliot. Sounds like the Blackhawks have traded Aiden Thompson to the New York Rangers in exchange for Derek Pouliot. So trades are starting to trickle through here, gents. But yeah, I mean, if it is Vancouver, I would welcome Riley to Vancouver, only for the fact that he is in fact a Vancouver boy. You know, I think it's important for the Canucks to have more Vancouver players on their team, more Canadian players. Even Jim Rutherford said in an interview that he thinks it's important for Vancouver to get more Canadian players on their team, which led me to believe that if they do in fact get first overall, I think they will draft McKenna.
Oh, yeah.
And it just makes sense. Being a Canadian, I think, you know, if you say you need more Canadians on your team, there's no more important Canadian than McKenna at this point. So this is a comment somebody said about this is a comment somebody said about getting this claim for Vancouver. The guy says, need a guy like this if we're going to get a top 3 pick. Need some grit around. And then Blake Price goes, last I checked, McKenna has a good right hook as well. Yeah, so true.
A warranted right hook.
Yes. He's got a dangerous right hook. Yeah, so Josh says absolutely, if I were Conroy, I'd be going after Morgan Riley.
Well, buddy, I disagree with you. If I was Conroy, I would stay the hell away from Morgan Riley, but I would like Conroy to trade for him.
Yeah.
Morgan Riley is not Morgan Riley of 10 years ago. No. Let's just say that. Honestly, though, like, I don't think he's really slowed down. Like, his skating's still pretty good. It's just, like, I don't know what's gone on between the years of becoming a dad has made him lose sleep, and he's exhausted all the time and not thinking clearly. I don't know, but just his on-ice play has it's dropped so far, and it's kind of baffling to me because, like I said, I've been very, very pro Morgan Riley for a long time.
100%, yeah.
He was drafted the year I was in Edmonton, actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's somebody who, you know, he's got to be one of the longest tenured players on the team, right?
He is the longest tenured, by far, actually.
It's kind of like Brock Besser in Vancouver. Like, you know, this is a guy you kind of have grown to be like almost like a face of the team, right? So you definitely take what you can get. But
Did we know that it was a conditional 7th for Delorier?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
We knew it was the 7th. I didn't hear the word conditional, but that makes sense.
2027th condition. 27 conditional.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. Some trades trickling through. We're currently at 26 minutes remaining until the deadline. So lots of stuff happening as we speak. But yeah, this is good stuff. Good stuff.
What are we? 26, less than a half hour, eh?
Yep. They're coming, guys. Don't worry.
It's been 84 years.
They're coming. Those trades are coming through. I guarantee it.
Islanders and Blues are currently staying at the same hotel in San Jose. Maybe they met over continental breakfast.
Like, all right, so he's in his hotel room. He's like, okay, now you're a member of the Islanders.
Yeah, does he stay in the same room?
Yeah, exactly. The bill just gets switched over.
People probably don't think of the intricacies that go into stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like the other day I was thinking to myself, who was it that, I'm not even going to look now, but there was a player traded that literally had to go across country and their team was already there kind of thing, or they were heading in a different direction. And it's like, there's got to be some sort of just team secretary that takes care of all the flights and stuff. Like, what a job that would have to be, eh?
Yeah.
Like, I don't imagine you're getting a private jet, so you're probably flying commercially and
I know.
trying to find the right flight to get there as quickly as you can, and just a mess. And it all happens so quickly, right?
Yeah. Jay Fresh saying with the Shen trade, I have to admit, I expected Drouin to be going the other way, but not the case in this. So, I mean, that's a good return for Braden Shen, in my opinion.
Again, I agree if the prospect is a good prospect.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, Montreal and Detroit still haven't done anything, which is slightly confusing.
So Josh sort of rebuttaling. He goes, last year I got a glare from Brando from Marner to Calgary, and now I have to go get him for Riley this year. So he's just chirping you, bro.
That's okay.
Yeah. He's like, you can have him. Not really a chirp when it's a player you don't want anymore.
I also wonder if, like, Vancouver, Calgary, and Toronto fans can really chirp each other.
I know, really. Yeah, it's like, can we really?
What are we chirping about?
Yeah. I agree.
I'm good right now.
No, I'm not getting much in terms of updates yet. Hopefully soon. Let's find out. We are down. So TSN just went to a commercial break. It feels like the first commercial break they've had all morning. 23 minutes to deadline. I know. I guess I just haven't been paying attention, but yeah, 23 minutes to deadline. So this is the exciting time. It's kind of like when you're watching the NBA playoffs. It's the championship game, and the only exciting part of the game is the last 10 minutes of the game, because that's where all the action is.
Josh, did you just call me the oldest?
Littlest.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Little brothers must chirp the oldest. Well, the oldest brother. I'm the oldest.
I said, I know he's not wrong. I just don't like it.
Yeah, really. So funny.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can get an update here. Come on. Are you awake? I think the audience thinks you're sleeping.
Just emailing.
Emailing away.
So after our recording last night, Paul and I had some pizza and watched Total Recall.
Nice.
Get your ass to Maz. I haven't watched that movie in years, and rewatching it, we kind of just looked at each other a couple of times and chuckled because we're like, so good but so bad.
That's hilarious. Oh man.
Look, it's so slow right now. Me rapidly clicking the home button isn't even doing anything.
Me too. I got one update, and it's like from something that's not hockey related at all. It's like, non-hockey Twitter should be illegal during trade deadline day, and retweets should not show up on your feed if you've already seen the message.
Yeah. Oh.
How's everybody doing at home? Hopefully everybody at home is nice and comfortable, and everybody's enjoying themselves watching our stream. 22 minutes to go. 21 minutes to go. That's how far behind the live is versus my actual countdown clock. 21:56 on the TV there. So, although I got 36 on mine, so I'm actually a little faster than them.
My brain is absolutely overloaded right now because I'm trying to, even though I booked the day off as the boss man, I'm trying to keep an eye on what's going on at work too, and
Yeah.
hard not to.
Dollywall reports it's dead quiet around the Canucks right now. Dead quiet.
Okay, maybe some interesting information on the return.
For
I know that we kind of got an idea, but I'm curious if we know like who
the return for who?
the prospect is going back to St. Louis, and
the St. Louis
if
trade.
that, I don't think we know what year that first round pick is.
Yeah, we don't. That's right. I don't remember now. What was the total return again?
For Braden
For
Shen?
Yeah.
It was
A first and a third and a prospect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't know what year the picks are, and we don't know what prospect.
Mhm.
That's right. And dead quiet around the Canucks tells me we should be worried as Canuck fans that Kane is not going to be traded. And Bluger is not going to be traded. Unfortunately, that means they're going to walk, unless they re-sign Bluger, but Kane's going to walk for free. I'm okay with that. I don't want him to be on this team next year.
Yeah. This is an interesting thing I didn't realize either. Apparently, a player must be on an AHL roster at 3 p.m. Eastern today in order to be eligible to be sent down from an NHL at any time for the playoffs. Yeah, for the Calder Cup
Or for the rest of the season and playoffs, I guess, too.
Yeah. I wonder if the Leafs do a couple of paper transactions with a couple of their forwards.
Yeah, because you can still do waiver claims and stuff between now and the end of the season.
Yeah.
Be interesting. Well, I mean, you're looking at the trade board, and so far nobody in the top 32 have been moved. I guess Braden Shen would be on the top of that list, or near the top of that list, I mean. But yeah, that's pretty crazy.
5 degrees Celsius in Calgary.
Is it? What's it outside right now?
I think it's
Here,
about 10 or 11.
Yeah, it's warmer.
Cloudy and rainy today.
Yeah. It's been like unseasonably sunny lately. Like we've had some pretty great weather last little while. Yeah, it says 7 degrees and cloudy and rainy today for us. I'll take it. I'd rather have that than snow. Hello. That's what Brandon just did. So it's been the Brandon and Joe show today because Paul's been on his phone all day. But
here's a charger. You must need it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still so much potential with 18 minutes now.
I'm baffled, guys.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, hey, as you know, things happen after the fact. But I'm sticking with the under at this point now with your question. You asked 17, did you say total? No, you said 10. 10 total trades?
No,
17 total, pardon me.
I asked
10.
what the over-under would be on 10 more trades
10
in
more
the
trades.
last 45 minutes.
We've had, what, 2
I don't know. I don't even think we've had that.
since you asked?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll give us that stat back again. Now, TSN keeps showing Elias Pettersson as a trade potential. I do not see somebody like him getting traded with term remaining on his contract. Like I said, I think this is going to be a summer deal for Elias Pettersson. And with Rick Dollywall reporting that it's quiet in the in the dead quiet around the Canucks was the term Rick Dollywall said. That tells me that they're probably not going to get much in the way of a trade here. So we'll see. I mean, you still got 17 minutes. Somebody could pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. I want to hear about that Leaf trade. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. When did we even? I don't think we've had snow this year.
It tried a couple of times.
That's right.
And didn't even make it hardly that far.
There was like zero accumulation.
Mm-hmm.
And I live uphill here. Brandon is one of my neighbors. I actually live up the hill from here, and it snows where I live, and it might not snow here based on the difference.
I would say false.
Yeah.
I think we're in an entire pocket here.
We are 100%.
Especially compared to the rest of the city.
But because of the elevation difference, I do get a little bit more accumulation than what you would get. Like not huge, but like it's still there. And there are days where it'll be snowing at my house, and I'll come down here and it's raining because of the difference. Yeah.
Because I know we're at about 140 meters of elevation here.
Yeah.
I just saw the funniest thing. Somebody tweeted, "Trade something, I'm giving up on you."
Yeah, it's crazy day. Crazy day.
And
I'm seeing Canuck fans just go, just trade Kane, please.
Brad, swallow your pride.
So funny. Let's get something.
It's probably gone out for lunch at Boston Pizza.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's probably free. It's probably free.
Josh, that is not a chirp. Joe would probably gladly take that. What is with you in wanting Calgary to take all the crappy leftover players?
You can have
you can't be the GM of the Flames, buddy. I'm sorry.
You can have Pedersen. You can have that $11.6 million contract. Yeah, that's not a chirp, bro. I mean, we're a rebuilding team just like you are, so there's zero chance Calgary would ever take that deal, but come on, trade. So yeah, we're cutting it down to
15 minutes.
I wonder if I don't know if this countdown thing keeps going after the time is up. Maybe it'll do like it'll be like plus 5 minutes, etc.
That's the
We'll
deadline.
find
by
out
five,
if it does. If it
minutes.
stops at 0, I'll just take it off the screen. But kind of neat. Actually, can I even do that? Oh yeah, I can. I don't know if I can animate it off the screen. That's fine. Oh, that song stuck.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, there. Well, any updates, gents?
Nothing.
This is the sound of 3 guys who have been on live since 7 a.m.
Just grasping for something, just rapidly refreshing.
Refresh.
I mean, we're going nuts and we're kind of making fun of Brad for living, but probably the reason that nothing's going on right now is because he's probably trying to do several things at the same time, much like many other GMs.
Yep, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Josh says. He goes. So Brandon, want me to say Matthews to Calgary or Stolars?
I mean, you can if you like, but Matthews isn't washed up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, kind of a shadow of his previous self.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can absolutely take Matthews if you like for 5 consecutive first-round picks and, I don't know, Perek.
Back 5 consecutive first-round picks and future considerations. Come on. Oh, okay. Jay Fresh says, please no to this. It's funny, but it says, sounds like the Detroit Red Wings have emerged as the front runner for St. Louis Blues D-man Justin Falk with 17 minutes to go. Obviously 5 minutes ago. At least the Red Wings are doing something if that's the case. If that's the case, I've got 11 minutes to go on my countdown clock.
What I will say is I've been very happy with my buddy Jackson down here. He's been a
I have too.
very good
he only
boy.
barked once, right?
I wasn't expecting him to be so good. So let's knock on wood and count our lucky stars so far.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got a total of 10 trades, 16 players, and 5 picks being moved so far today. 10 trades. Is the ticker up to date? Is the question I have.
Depressing. Okay.
No, it hasn't been like super action packed, has it? And technically, the Leafs haven't done anything today yet, right? Officially,
No.
right? They haven't made any trades.
No trades.
What a bummer.
Indeed.
Yeah.
One thing I do find interesting about trade deadline day, and it's every year, you start early and you're like, oh, 5 hours to go. And then a half an hour later, it's the deadline.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I know we sit here and we've been talking for a while, and but I mean, it's just like, I swear to God, I just looked up there and there was 40 minutes to the deadline. There's now 10.
And yeah.
What has happened? Because nothing is happening.
So Josh responded. He said, "Yeah, take the 5 first, but no deal on the on Perek. Lomberg? Question mark.
No? Question mark?
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Leafs won't give up on Matthews. They're like, what's that movie with What's that movie with the 2 dudes? Brokeback Mountain. I can't
Two
quit
dudes.
you. I can't quit you.
I've never seen that movie.
Willie Rylander. I'm assuming this is Williston Rylander. I'm assuming this is a fake account or something. CJ on Trade Center says the ask has lowered on McMahon as we get closer to the deadline. It's a 2nd round pick now as the Leafs push to get McMahon traded before the deadline.
I don't have a problem with a 2nd round pick, but I think a roster player would have to come back too. And I don't mean like necessarily an impact roster player, but the Leafs are going to need to fill some spots if they trade 1 to 3 players, right?
Mm-hmm. And then Jay Fresh said, given the other prices we've seen, McMahon for a 2nd would be a. So there you go. Nothing's happening. Obviously, there was talk between Colorado and Vancouver that they reported on, but we have not seen a trade or any discussion even further since then.
Here's a question, Paul. If Treliving stands pat, is he still the GM next week? Like, to me, that is
probably till the end of the year.
Colossal failure.
I would think he finishes the season.
Colossal failure if he does not trade these players.
I agree.
I mean, I just made myself anxious by asking you that question. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Like, to think that they've had such an awful year and basically do nothing scares the crap out of me.
Yeah, I agree.
So come on, man. Please set my anxiety.
Josh says, no, I agree with Matthews not moving. I don't think Brando would be too mad about Nylander to Calgary.
Take him.
Take him for a bag of pucks.
I'd take Lomberg for Nylander.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. 8 minutes remaining until the deadline. And again, we know that the trades will continue to trickle through after that, even if it's just a couple. But yeah, here we go. We're cutting it to the wire. Okay, Peñota says it sounds like Trocheck and Ristolainen are not being moved.
Crazy.
Surprising.
So, as mentioned earlier, it sounds like Ristolainen is staying in Philly, and Kane's likely out on Trocheck. So, looks like they're not being moved. Yeah, no moment is worse than when you're 12 years old. No moment is worse when you're 12 years old, like when TSN starts cutting to Canadian teams' GMs' press conferences on deadline day. When that happens, you know they're done.
Yeah. I'm a little frustrated by the fact that there was reports that Colorado was finalizing a deal with Toronto, and now they said Toronto has lowered their asking price. Did it fall through?
I know. That must have fell
yeah,
through. Because
that was an hour and 30 minutes ago almost.
Yep.
That initial report, so great.
Yeah, and when you see, like, for a Canuck fan, like I see Dollywall saying that it's quiet in Vancouver, like that's not good. when you've got two UFAs who should be traded and they can't be traded. That goes to show that I think Vancouver looked at Kane as a possible like tradable asset. That obviously was not the case, right? I'm a little surprised about Teddy Blueger, to be honest. I really thought that he'd have a little bit more value, that people would fit in him. For them not to be able to move a guy like him is a bit surprising to me. Which I think if that's the case, if they go through today, if the next 5 minutes or whatever it is, 6 minutes, and they can't trade Teddy Blueger, then I don't think they should re-sign him either. I think they should let him walk. They won't. I bet you anything they re-sign him. But
$8 million times 5.
if it's like that, then they need to be fired for sure.
If they signed that, Joe, I would stop watching if I were you.
Agreed. Yep, I agree.
It would never happen.
No, it'll be something like, 3 or something like that. I mean, he makes 1.5 right now. How is that a hard contract to move? Right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Anywho, we are down to 5.5 minutes remaining on my clock. PSN still says 5:41. I've got 5:22. So, we'll go by my clock.
We'll do that.
Yeah. I'm going to keep clicking refresh on Twitter. Just did it and nothing happened. Yeah, that's right. Nylander's dad did play for Calgary. So there is that.
That's because Nylander was born in Calgary.
That's right. That's right. So the idea of Nylander playing in Calgary is not an impossible one, for sure. But Toronto has to be willing to give him up.
I said to Paul last night that if Toronto does decide to do like a really big shakeup, Nylander will be the one that gets traded.
Yeah. He'll get a lot for him too. Absolutely.
I think
he's got a full no move, hasn't he?
No, I don't think so. I will find out.
Refresh. Nothing happening.
Yeah, he's got a full no move. His entire contract.
We're down to 4 minutes,
right,
yes?
yeah.
4 minutes. And
I don't see
everybody on the trade board is still there.
I can't wrap my head around it. I can't. I expected this to be absolutely fast and furious, and this might have been the worst one that I've seen in years.
Yeah.
So far. Like, this is crazy. Again, we still have time. Like, we know for the next 90 minutes there's still going to be trades coming in.
Yeah. I would say at least 60, but yeah.
I want to see that graphic back up there about what the total trades have been so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it said 10 total trades today.
That's what the last time it said. That's what they were at. Oh yeah. 10 trades.
16 players,
So,
5 picks.
For the over, we got to get 7 more trades in the next little while.
I did say the under.
Hardly any picks going. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Maybe that's what's the holdup is. I think the people who are like Canucks, for example, they want picks, and maybe that's the problem. They can't get picks.
Look
or
at
young players.
Look at the totals. Like there hasn't been a year in the last 4 where there's been less than 20, and we're at half of that right now.
2022 was 32. 2020 was 32. That's crazy. Last year, 24 trades, which is surprising. I felt like it started slow last year, and then it
Trickled in afterwards.
Trickled in big time afterwards, yeah.
Pierre LeBrun just reported that Ristolainen for sure is not going anywhere.
I thought I followed LeBrun, but it's not showing on my page. I guess I don't. Get the song started. Say some. I just saw a really funny tweet. Connor Garland seen headed to the airport, and it's like this little remote control car driving on the highway. That's bad. I believe we have
2 minutes?
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Officially now, 2 minutes to go. 1 minute, 58 seconds. So, do we see a trade come in exactly at noon? Let's find out.
I know.
Tune in for the next minute and 48 seconds. I'm refreshing and it's nothing. Just nothing.
This is interesting, and this guy's not wrong. He said Dylan Larkin.
Okay. PJ reporting on Blue Sky. Canucks have made a couple of moves before the deadline, waiting on trade calls. There you go. Canuck fans.
This guy tweets that Dylan Larkin is going to be livid if the Red Wings don't do anything again to improve their team this year, and he's not wrong.
So I think we are going to see stuff trickle in here right at the end. As we speak, on my clock, I am stalling for a second. 1 minute exactly remaining until deadline, according to my clock. So we're about 15-second delay compared to Sportsnet. They're at 109 right now. I'm at 50 seconds. So there you go, folks. Deadline day is upon us. Nintendo is suing the U.S. government. I'm very curious. He corrected that tweet. It says Canucks have made a couple of minor moves before the deadline. I think that's very specific. Oh, love it. Okay. This person said, can't wait for Steve's meltdown when they only traded Wah. Steve Dangle.
Yep.
Dangle retweeted it, commented, said, yeah, you can't wait? You can't wait for that? You simply can't? Waiting is off the table. Is that it? You can't wait? There's no waiting? You couldn't possibly. No waiting for you, eh? You couldn't even if you tried. You just positively can't wait. You're just done with Wah. Steve Dangle, everybody.
Deadline is passed.
Deadline is over. It's over. We have reached the deadline, everybody.
Oilers are officially done. Already been announced.
All right. So the deadline countdown on our thing has stopped at 0. So I'm going to remove it from the window. And, oops. There she goes. There she goes, everybody.
Oh, boy.
Well,
my frustration is starting to build.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where, Rasmus Ristolainen stayed put. The Panthers are currently focused on trying to re-sign Sergei Bobrovsky. So Bobrovsky not being moved. Canucks do have at least one trade in the queue, according to another person I follow. But it's been reported that there's two minor trades. So, I mean, hey, nothing's over.
They could be on the phone.
Yeah, I mean,
they could be on the phone to the NHL right now.
With the NHL right now, exactly. There's going to be, like, obviously a backlog if there's a lot of trades happening.
I just love how people on Twitter are like, no, same old Fire Brad. He didn't do anything. We have, like, how long have you been? Are you new here?
Mm-hmm.
We know what happens for the next 90 minutes still.
Yeah, exactly.
I think a couple of years ago, there was a trade that came in 3 hours after the deadline passed.
Yep. And I think it's because of the backlog of people or whatever. But I think this is, I will say that even up to midnight last night, there was a lot of trades going on. I would be curious to hear how many trades actually happened this season for teams, right?
I mean, yeah, I know that from a Toronto perspective, quite literally until the Waugh trade, the last time the Leafs made a trade was July of like last summer.
Last summer, yeah.
They did nothing during the in-season, which, I don't know.
Here's an interesting, funny tweet. It says, Step 1, acquire Corey Perry. Step 2, use his dark magic to make the Stanley Cup final. Step 3, bench him for the final so you can win the cup. Step 4, profit. Flyers are done for the day. I assume Panthers are done for the day. but that's not recorded
Bobby
yet.
McMahon to Seattle.
Good.
Yep, that's what Friedman says. Yep. So maybe you are getting
I doubt it.
Shane Wright
I
back.
doubt it. I don't know. Shane Wright's.
I think value-wise, it's not much different, right? I mean, maybe we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. All right, you better update that information. Bobby McMahon to Seattle. Canadians stand pat, according to that. So yeah, Montreal Canadian fans are not going to be happy about that. I don't believe Dawson's still here, but if he was, yeah. Graham says trying to do an EA Sports roster swap is hard to do and keep up with. I agree. I totally agree. Sources say Seattle Kraken acquired Bobby McMahon from Leafs Forever in exchange for a second in 2027 and a fourth in 2020.
St. Louis beat report writer also just said that it looks like Falk is out of St. Louis too.
Yeah.
Possibly Detroit.
That's right. That was the talk that we were reading earlier. Blackhawks are done for the day. Yeah. So did you hear that, Brando? A second in 2027 and a fourth in 2020.
A second in 2027?
Yes. And a fourth in 2026.
Like
Well,
the
at
pick
least,
is
at least they got something.
I guess, but they're not even going to make a pick now? Like an impact pick now or somewhat impact pick?
First and a third from Detroit for Justin Falk. I thought Colorado was the one who was going to get McMahon, so I guess that fell through, or maybe it was just false information.
Oh, it just fell through.
Yeah. So that goes to show, you remember the report had said something about McMahon's value going down or something like that? That it's probably because the Colorado talks fell through that they had to lower the price.
Oh, man. I sure hope there's something else because they need help like now. Yeah. They need some draft picks or a roster player or something. Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be a grim end of the year, buddy. Not that it wasn't always going to be anyway, but...
When you look at the Toronto Maple Leafs, let's take a look here. Toronto...
Falk to Detroit for sure.
Yep. So Toronto's currently missing their first, their second. They have their third. They just acquired a fourth. And they have 2 fifths and a sixth.
Wonderful.
Draft's going to suck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks this draft. But not until the third round. Now, that being said, there is potential for more moves to happen at the deadline. Or at the draft, I mean.
Of course.
Yeah, just Justin Falk, first and a third. Is that what I said?
I don't think they reported it yet.
I think they did. Yeah, I think I said it, but you might not have been paying attention. Yeah, first and a third from Detroit for Justin Falk. Doesn't say what years though.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see them. Ryan Strome
from Anaheim to Calgary. Calgary made a deal, Josh. There you go.
There you go.
And Strome is a good player. You want to have Strome. Sure. He's a center, isn't he? Strome?
He is, yeah. Or plays right wing too.
Ryan Strome's a center. I think Dylan Strome is.
And Justin Hall's going back to St. Louis as well.
Thank God you didn't say Toronto.
Justin Hall is going to St. Louis, you said?
Yep, that's part of the Falk deal.
Justin Hall, right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
So, Justin for Justin.
Falk to Detroit for a first, third, and Justin Hall.
Yep.
All right. So how many trades is that after the deadline there? This does involve one of the Canucks' current 3 pending use. Okay, so according to Farhan Lalji, the 2 minor trades that Jeff Patterson reported about, that PJ was reporting about, it does involve one of their current 3 pending UFAs. So it could be Kane, it could be Bluger, or it could be Forbort. I doubt it's Forbort.
Ooh, yeah. Trying to keep my cool. Getting a little aggravated here.
If you need to take a break and go scream in a pillow, you're more than
I'm going to go
welcome.
take a break. I'm going to go take a break and take a pee, I think.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling the next hour we're going to need to be glued to, not that we haven't been already.
Yeah.
But I just can't believe in my head that that's it for Toronto.
Yeah.
I know I'm being a bit of a homer here, but I just can't see it. I can't see it.
Yeah, 2027 second round pick and a 2026 fourth round pick.
If that's it for Toronto, this season is
failure.
A complete failure.
Yeah.
Complete failure. Start to finish.
I think the big difference between your team and my team when it comes to by the way, Calgary's paying a 7th rounder to get Ryan Strome. So that's a decent payment for a player like him. What I was going to say though is the difference between your team and my team is I think my team was more prepared to fail this year versus your team. Like your team was expecting to make the playoffs and all that stuff. I think we were too at the beginning, but then when we found out that Quinn Hughes wasn't going to stick around, I think that's the big difference. Yeah, it's definitely frustrating. Frank Saravelli reporting New York Rangers did not move Vincent Trocheck.
Yeah, not surprised by
the team.
Got term rates. They don't have to move him right away.
Yeah, and AJ Greer has not been traded either. So there you go. Waiting for those Canuck trades to come through. So now that we're still nobody. I mean, Bobby McMahon is literally the first trade off the main board there. Traded to Seattle. So Bobby McMahon, the only kind of trade bait person to be traded. Player to be traded. He is a person.
Yeah, very underwhelming deadline to be honest.
For the day. Yeah. Sorry?
Very underwhelming deadline to be honest.
Yeah. Very. Very, 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 very.
Did you mute my mic while I was gone?
I did not. So we heard you screaming in the bathroom. I did bleep it though.
I was going to say, you would have had to.
Yeah, so Brandon, you weren't here when I reported it, but Vincent Trocheck has not been traded, confirmed. So he will stay on the Rangers. Minnesota Wild is done for the day, and AJ Greer has not been traded as well.
Okay.
So really, when you look at the actual trade board, Bobby McMahon's the only person on that trade board who was traded
So far.
I mean, it'd be interesting if we find out last minute, Nazem Kadri trade or something.
Oh.
Your car's good to go? Why don't I mute your mic? All right. Just continuing to refresh. The Devils are done. They did literally nothing, right?
Tough spot for them,
Yep.
I think. They're like right stuck in the middle.
Yeah. Yep. Kiprios reporting 5 minutes ago, of course, confirming the trade. Bobby McMahon. Way to be late to the party there, Kipper.
He usually is.
Yeah. He is unless he's reporting a trade. According to this, Holla stayed in Nashville, of course, too, so he didn't get traded. But the trades are not done, folks. The trades are not done. What does that give us in terms of total trades? Because have you been updating the ticker by any chance?
Yeah, it's updated. I'm not sure. Do we know what the Strome trade was?
It was a 7th for Strome. So they only had to give up a 7th round pick.
Yeah.
So there you go, Josh. The Flames did something.
Lots of 2027 draft picks going.
Yeah.
Not much seems to be going this year.
Mm-hmm. The Islanders have dealt Drouin, according to Pagnotta. We don't know where to yet, though. Yeah, Canucks had to do some paper transactions to accommodate whatever this upcoming trade or trades are. According to them, they have been paper loaned. So Nikita Tolopilo has been paper loaned to Abbotsford and recalled on an emergency basis, and Cole Clayton, defenseman, has been reassigned to Abbotsford.
That was just a paper transaction so that he can play in the playoffs if need.
Yeah.
Which would make sense because the Canucks aren't going to be in the playoffs.
That's right. Okay. So it's an update actually on the Luke Shen trade. Apparently Drouin is part of the Shen trade.
Okay.
So Luke Shen and Drouin swapped.
Braden Shen, I think.
Or Braden, pardon me.
Okay,
Yeah.
just confirm, yeah.
Yep.
I think there's a dog outside.
Sounds like an alien.
Might also be Paul, too.
Yes, yeah. Okay. So things are happening, folks. Things are happening. So yeah, Jonathan Drouin now going to the Blues. Is that like his 4th
I was
team?
going to say he might be close to setting the record for the most teams ever played.
That's a bunch, hey?
What another guy that just kind of
Fell off.
like I think he's created a serviceable career so far.
Yeah.
But he was touted to be way, way better.
Yeah, definitely was. Okay, so confirmed Braden Shen from St. Louis for Jonathan Drouin, a 2026 first, which is Colorado's first, and a 3rd, and Marcus Gidloff, Gidlof. So I guess that would be the prospect. So Shen for Drouin, a 2026 first, Colorado's, so maybe parentheses Colorado, and a 3rd, and Marcus Gidloff.
How accurate is this?
It's from Elliot Friedman.
No, I'm looking at something else. Looks like Scott Lawton might be off to Los Angeles.
Ooh.
Yep. They did. They traded Scott Lawton. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm starting to feel a little better. Brad, thanks for waking up a bit, bud. Okay, a little anxiety's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably live with that at the end of the day if that's...
Wait for the return, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but even still, it's going to be something.
Yeah.
And I imagine he's probably going to garner more than McMahon did.
Yeah, true.
Just on the player they are.
Paul's not here, so all the trades are happening.
Yeah. You have a YouTube channel. I just looked at it, and Paul's just leaving the room.
Oh, just click live again, and it'll refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got that. Let's get all the other trades now. Got Lawton going to the... You said it's going to the LA Kings?
Yeah, that's what the rumor is.
Okay. All I see is Dave Pagnotta, his tweets just saying he's been traded, but doesn't tell me.
There's another verified account below, or that I'm following. Hockey News and Info, Sirius XM podcast that said they LA Kings have acquired Scott Lawton from Toronto.
Okay. All right. Well, we will find out more details, and we'll find out more. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see OEL be traded here. Doesn't look like
Which I find interesting because he's probably like with the low salary, the production, he would be the guy to go.
Yeah, but it could be that Toronto just doesn't want to relinquish him.
Sounds like Scott Lawton traded to LA. Don't know for sure yet.
Did I mute your mic? Yes, I did. You're unmuted now. Wait, I'm going to mute it again because you're about to adjust the mic. Fumble, and unmuted.
I'm not going to update the ticker yet because we don't know for sure that he went to LA, but it does look like it's been confirmed he was traded. Okay. Yeah. Pacheco. Who is Jacob Pacheco?
Looks like
verified
it's not
account.
Reichel. So Reichel has not been traded by Vancouver, according to This is fun, guys. I just don't like all the talking.
Sorry about all the calls today, guys.
No, next year, I say we bring on a fourth person. We also need to make sure we have some sort of audio interface to make sure that the computer doesn't get overloaded with stuff. But
see if we can get Bobby McMahon on the line.
I know, right?
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah. So just confirming, trade alert. NHL trade alert has confirmed that Ryan Strome has been traded to Calgary for a 7th round pick. It's funny, they have a picture though. So they show a picture of the two teams, right? They have a picture that it says to Utah, and then it's a picture of the Anaheim Ducks logo above it
Utah, give me 2
for a 7th round pick.
You saw the additional pieces to the Shen trade?
Yes. Yeah, we are. I think it's been updated. No.
Yeah. Drouin and Gettleff was the prospect.
So hearing that there will be no further trades for the Mammoth, Uyghur is the one and only for the Utah at the deadline for Utah. Alrighty, folks. So deadline is now passed. We are currently sitting at 19 minutes past the deadline. Total of 13 trades, 21 players, and 10 picks have been moved so far today.
So what I will say about LA is it looks like
Blake Coleman and Lomberg are staying in Calgary.
okay. Looks like LA does have 3 second-round picks this year. I imagine at least one of those will be included in the Scott
Maybe
Lawton
2
trade.
of them.
Those 3 second-round picks belong to their own, CBJ and Buffalo.
There you go.
So
Probably the Buffalo one.
Hurricanes are done. Nick Delaria was their only transaction. Go. That was Dave Pagnotta, by the way, who said about Coleman and Lomberg staying in terms of the source. Giving me that.
Yeah, Jonathan Drouin was part of the deal.
Yeah. Makes more sense when you look at the whole list because it does give you the prospect as well that got moved. So yeah, including somebody like Drouin. Even though like Drouin has really dropped off, we were just saying over the last.
Yeah.
So how are we feeling about trade deadline day so far, guys?
Always
A
last
little
minute.
underwhelming, right?
it was a little boring based on the content.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Yeah.
boring being here with you guys. I love
No,
it. I think
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
blast.
In terms of talking points, right? Like there's only so much. And then the problem with trade deadline day is that, we go 5 hours or whatever, 5-6 hours, and you have to find things to talk about during those slow periods, right? So it's kind of fun playing like the simulator, the draft simulator and all that stuff. But I like when we can break trades too. Yeah, I'm hoping we get some information here. I'd like to know what you're getting for Lawton for sure.
I still find it hard to believe that they couldn't trade OEL. I mean, we know it still could happen. But out of the 3 players, he seemed to me to be the most likely to go. Maybe McMahon because of the low salary, but OEL with his production and only 3.5 locked in for 2 more years.
I wonder though if the Leafs do want to keep based on his production.
Potentially,
right?
he's the only player on their roster that can move the puck.
Yeah.
And even then, I saw a couple of times last week where I was like, "Oh, shouldn't have made that pass."
And he's a good leader too. So, because he's a former captain too.
Really?
Yeah, he captained the Coyotes.
That's
When he was
right.
traded to Vancouver, he was the
I
captain.
forgot that.
Yeah. So leadership's key, especially if you're deciding you're going to do even just a minor rebuild. Like you want a player who can lead the young players on your team alongside the actual captain of the team and whatnot. But yeah, I think he's a good to have. Can confirm the Devils will not be making any moves today. How sucky for Devil fans.
Must have been traffic problem in the tunnel.
Well, dang. Now that the deadline's over, we lost all our followers, or all our watchers, I mean.
I just find it hilarious how people are all just like, oh, Lawton to the Kings, blah blah blah. It's like hasn't been reported for sure yet.
Yeah. I did see Pagnotta say that Lawton was traded. It didn't say to
But
the
didn't
Kings,
say
though.
to LA necessarily, yeah.
Just waiting for more stuff to come. Let's go. That's hilarious. I just refreshed my stream on YouTube, and you weren't there before I clicked the live button, and I clicked it, and there you were. You popped up like magic. Buffalo won the pre-trade deadline. Why do you think that, Graham? Who did they trade? I forget.
Well, they picked up Shen and Logan Stanley.
Oh yeah, Luke Shen. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Where do you see Mikey?
YouTube.
Yeah, he was on YouTube.
How do you see that? Where do you see that?
Look up
He's
2
just being
comments.
high,
I'm still here.
above Graham.
Oh, Michael Haynes. There he is. Look at the chat, Joe. Hey, Mikey. I didn't know you were here in the first place, so welcome. I haven't been paying attention to the chat though.
If Lawton's going to LA, there's got to be a pick and a player. A player has to come back. I can't see them filling unless Brad has gone. You know what? We're trying to get the 5th worst spot in the league. That's the only thing I can think of, because other than that, they're going to need players to play.
Yep.
Yeah. Did we ever find out what Washington got for Liljegren? Or what did they send for Liljegren? What did Washington pay for Liljegren?
I don't think it's actually been reported yet.
Yeah, because Pagnotta says, I believe Capitals have another deal in the queue beyond adding Liljegren.
Yeah, they haven't got anything
So
about
I'm
it.
curious what they got for Liljegren. Oh, David Kampf is going to Washington. There you go. That would be the other deal. Oh, Kampf is the other, right. There's actually, they have 4 UFAs, Canucks do. Kampf. So yeah, it was Kane, Kampf, Luger, and what's his name? Defenseman.
Forward?
Forward.
Yeah.
They can't trade him though because he's on IR. So there you go. Capitals going after Kampf. Not a bad trade on their part. Kampf is a really good defensive forward. He's as you guys know, good bottom 6 player, maybe even middle 6 if you play him in the right spot. But really good on faceoffs, really good defensively for sure.
Just checked again too. Yes, it still has not been confirmed what the Liljegren return is yet.
Okay.
Apparently, the Islanders have signed forward John Gabriel Pajot to a 3-year contract.
So
starting next season.
That's got to make him the longest tenured Islander, right? Because he's been there forever. Remember, he was there when Burroughs was traded to the Islanders.
No, to the
that was
Senators.
Ottawa.
To the
That was
Senators,
Ottawa.
yeah.
Never mind. I stand corrected. I got my teams mixed up. Confusing Ottawa and New York. 2 completely
6th
different
round
places.
pick for Kampf.
6th round pick. Sweet. 2026, do you know? Or
It doesn't say yet.
hey, I'll take it. I mean, getting nothing for a player you picked up for nothing or getting something, for a player you picked up for nothing is not bad at all. So, 6th round pick.
I do find it interesting that none of the, I'm not going to downgrade or downplay Pagnotta, but like none of the big guys have announced Lawton at all. So there's probably a lot to it. To it.
Maybe it's a big deal. Yeah. No, but maybe it is. Maybe it's maybe there's a few pieces involved. There you go. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, can you update Kampf to Washington?
Yep.
If you haven't already?
Oh, no. If it's the same dude that announced the trade Lawton to LA, he says the return is the 3rd round pick.
For Lawton?
That can't be accurate.
Well, if you're not seeing it from anybody else, I wouldn't trust it.
But he was the first person I saw to
True. And
quote
then you
the
saw
trade.
that I saw that other tweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what year the 6th rounder was?
Doesn't
not
say
yet.
yet. Canucks hung on to. Yes. So, yeah, another beat reporter says it is Scott Laughton to LA for a third. Still not confirmed necessarily.
Reichel's going to Boston for a 2nd round pick as well. Lucas Reichel traded out of Vancouver for a 6th round pick. I'll take it. 2 6th round picks.
You have that one too? Okay.
That was from Pierre LeBrun.
Yeah.
That might be the 2 trades that they made, or the 2 minor trades that they made. Which means they're hanging on to Teddy Bluger, and Reichel's an RFA. They're going to Boston. But also, of course, David Camp being a UFA, going to Washington. So the 6th round pick for David Camp is a 2026. Don't know about the Reichel one.
3 times 4.85 for Padjo.
Yeah, I just saw that. Nice. That's a decent deal.
What's not is a 3rd round pick for Scott Laughton, if that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Frustration creeping back in again.
So I don't remember what did we pay for?
Who the hell is Lucas Reichel?
He's
Center.
a young forward.
Yep.
We got him from Chicago. I'm pretty sure we paid more than this. There's like a transactions section. There it is.
Yeah, you're not happy about the Laughton trade either, are you? Oh, this just came up on my feed, Paul.
Is it?
Nothing?
Nothing.
If you want to see, you got to come over here.
So Kane didn't get traded. Big deal.
Yeah.
He'll probably, his contract will end this year, and then
Recap space.
that'll be that. But I'm still not seeing anything on Laughton in my feed.
No.
That I mean, that doesn't mean it's not happening, but yeah.
All I see is people tweeting from the source that I saw that broke the Laughton trade for a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, no way this is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 12:32, we're half an hour now into post trade deadline. We're waiting for all those trades to trickle through. But I mean, and things are still coming in. But
The trade deadline was.
I see a booty. Yeah, nothing. There you go. So, no, I did not, Josh. I did not watch the Abbotsford. I haven't been able to sit down and watch any hockey lately, to be honest.
So Elliot confirmed that it is Scott Laughton to LA.
Okay. All right. I just didn't refresh at the right time, apparently. Yeah, Scott Laughton to the Kings. There you go. Irfan Ghaffar, who is a Vancouver beat reporter, says that don't be surprised if Canucks start talking about extension with, which makes sense.
Friedman, you're talking about Friedman confirming it?
Yep. Just not, don't know what yet.
3rd rounder. He just posted 12 seconds ago.
Really? Oh boy, that is confusing.
Yeah, third rounder. Don't know what year. Don't know what year yet. Sounds like that guy is a legit source then. Well, where's...
Third rounder and a player?
I hope.
Wouldn't we all just
round.
crap our pants if it said like Brant Clark?
If it's LA's third round pick, actually no, Ottawa holds that.
Like if it
Could
is
be
a
Ottawa,
player,
no.
maybe like an Alex Turcotte.
Oh no, I see. LA holds Ottawa's third round pick at 79th overall. So it could be that one. Nope, I stand corrected. Hang on, what's going on here? It's hard to read what these positions are.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Brant Clark. Maybe it's one of their defensive prospect person of.
Was there a prospect too, or?
No, it's
just
likely
hoping.
probably just the
We're
third.
just hoping.
Oh,
Even
Oh.
that's it. Praise gotta be.
Until I see the tweet from some of the big guys that say the Leafs are done, I'm just holding on to hope. But that third round for Scott Laughton is a bit confusing to me. That is based on what he brings. He should have gotten more than Bobby McMahon.
Yeah, but
I know Bobby
Brad probably
McMahon's
left
up.
it till the last minute. You know, and LA's like, here, take this. Okay, we'll take something. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
Bit early.
You wonder when you see stuff like that, like, is that a blow to the player's psyche too? Like, all I do for you and you trade me for a seventh, or, you know, like something like that, hypothetically, like, I wonder if that affects the players at all, or if they even think about it that much. Probably it's got to be there, but at the same time, you know, just kind of focus and get to the next team and, you know, contribute what you can, but...
Yeah.
Oh boy, I don't like this very much. I don't like it.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so LA currently holds Ottawa's third round pick at 79th overall. That would be the pick that they're going to get. That is the one. Unless LA has a later pick, I don't know. Third round, I don't think. So yeah, 79th overall for Scott Laughton, if that's all you're getting.
Per source, it's a condition on the third. If LA makes the playoffs, it becomes a second.
Oh, that's good.
I'm still the biggest thing that's confusing me so far is not the lack of return necessarily in that, but the fact that there has been no players coming back with three players being traded. That's Waugh, McMahon, and Laughton. Not three centers, but two centers, and not a single player coming back.
Gotta wonder if this player come. Probably not.
That's three regulars off your three regular forwards out of your lineup.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be dreadful to watch the Leafs play for the next 2 months.
Yep, for sure.
Yep. Justin Bourne just tweeted out, and I tend to agree. Laughton on a deal retained down to 1.5 now. For a second, considering what just happened over the past couple of days, i.e. Nick Dowd, is surprising. Fully went to just get something done mode in the last few minutes.
I think that's the problem with deadline day, right? If you wait to the last minute, you end up having to sacrifice things in order to make a deal happen. So I think that is what you would call an L on the Leafs side of things.
Yeah.
When you're kind of sacrificing what could have been maybe a second round pick and maybe more for a player like Scott Laughton waiting to the end. If you're saying, you know, you're the one initiating the trade deal or something like that, you know, I think that's a loss for sure.
The panel right now on TSN is absolutely giving it.
Dumbfounded?
giving it to the Leafs brass for the trade they just made, basically saying, and we tend to agree, like a year ago they paid a prospect and a first round pick for Scott Lawton. Yeah. Like, we're not talking about 3 years later and you're trading off for a third. Like, this is literally a year later.
Deadline. Yeah.
And again, all because of the way Berube used him.
Yeah, for sure.
There's no doubt his offensive production is not showing on the stat sheet, which probably hindered this, but I just had 17 reposts come in. What, anything significant?
So, just an update for the Canuck fans out there. Since the Quinn Hughes trade, this is per Brendan Batchelor. Since the Quinn Hughes trade for the Canucks, they have moved on from Kiefer Sherwood, Tyler Myers, Connor Garland, David Kampf, Lucas Reichel, Jet Wu in 8 picks, Cole Clayton, and Jack Thompson. And then they just picked up Curtis Douglas as well today. So, I mean, the picks alone is what makes it worth it. But at the same time, you also pick up young players. So there is that added benefit of getting younger.
I will say this. I have a source that I follow on here that many people probably don't, that says OEL might not be on the Maple Leafs roster.
Oh.
So let's watch that.
Is it a trusted source?
I half trust this source, but they've been right on 3 or 4 things already today.
Nice.
I will not give my source.
The dog is making noise. I was looking. So 16 trades, one more trade, and you guys will be correct, and you're over under.
Well, come on, LA, please make the playoffs. I will
that's the deal. That's the condition.
It looks like it is. Yeah, if they make the playoffs, it's going to be a second rounder. I'm not going to update it until we get that official, but that's what it looks like.
2026.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so it is a second round pick this year, a pick this year regardless.
Regardless, yeah.
But we don't know if it's a third or a second.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so that is confirmed. That's the condition.
Nice. There you go. Still waiting on Kings give a conditional through for Lawton. Comes a second if Kings make it. Where are the Kings at right now in standings? Western Conference. Kings are currently sitting.
That's good to see.
Something good happening today, maybe?
So Kings are currently holding wildcard number 1 spots, I think. No. They're 6th in the division. There you go, folks. NHL trade deadline. All the action seems to happen at the end of the day. The end of the deadline. Here we are.
So the Los Angeles Kings right now are 3 points out of a playoff spot.
There you go.
They're tied with San Jose, but San Jose has 2 games in hand.
Mm-hmm. So if we go back. So if it moves to a second round pick, go back to order. If it moves to a second round pick, it's a much better pick. Los Angeles has pick number 43. So yeah, you definitely want that. Oh, they actually have pick number 43 and pick number 48.
Oh, the lower 2 then?
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a little extreme. What's worth, a death sentence or being a Leafs fan?
Oh boy.
Jeez. Well.
Yeah. I'm sure there are worse things.
We already have hashtag Fire Brad Treliving trending.
Yep. I mean, you guys have already said it a few times too. So I want to make sure what I said was factually correct. So Canucks have 2 picks in the first round and they have 2 picks in the second round. But their first pick in the second round becomes pick number 32 automatically because currently their first pick in the second round is 33, being that they're the worst team in the league, right?
Yeah.
But it moves to 32nd because Ottawa has lost their pick. It's forfeited, basically. So everybody currently below 15th moves up one, right? So Vancouver will get the 32nd overall pick instead of the 33rd pick. So that's why it becomes another first round pick.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But they probably still won't pick till day number 2, just based on the fact that it's a second round pick. Yeah, so JG Pajot for 3 years at $4.85 million for the Islanders.
So, Tree Living has one of those annoying 3-syllable names that makes Fire Tree Living an awkward chant.
Fire.
Fire Tree Living. Yeah. Yep.
LA being points out of the playoffs right now.
Yeah, it's probably a third round pick.
They've got 2 games on hand on the Kraken, but they do win those 2 games. That puts them ahead of the Kraken. Or no, never mind. That's the Sharks.
Sharks, yeah.
Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure I get this out there. I'm seeing a lot of tweets from Canuck fans, people who are upset that they didn't get anything for Bluger or for Kane. The talks were a lot for Kane and for Bluger, but nothing was ever officially offered. Nothing was ever like a finalized deal. And of course, the talks for Kane, I think reputation alone means that people weren't ever really serious on him. Bluger's a tricky one because he was injured for quite a while at the beginning of the season. So, there's still not enough information on him. I think Vancouver is going to end up re-signing him at least for a couple of years. Because he's a good leader in the room too. So, and plus he wanted to stay in Vancouver. So, yeah. Let's not get too hung up on the fact that they didn't trade them. I think the fact that they got rid of Reichel and they got rid of Camp. Camp is a free pick, basically. They signed him after he was terminated in Vancouver, or Toronto, I mean. So, it's a free pick. Take what you can get.
Take what you can. Always be sent for other things at the draft, right? So
there's one more minor Sabres deal in the queue, apparently, for a 7th round pick. We don't know what it is yet.
We're 46 minutes after the deadline? Yeah, you got to be thinking it's getting close, hey?
Yep.
But I mean, we haven't seen. I guarantee you that if they knew that the Leafs were done, they would have reported that because it's.
I was going to say neither of our news. Neither of our teams. There's no reports that say they're done. I mean, I've seen reporters say the Canucks didn't end up trading Kane or Bluger, but I don't see any reports from the teams themselves saying they're done.
Yeah.
So maybe there's more stuff happening. We just don't.
Let this sink in, Paul. A 2027 first-round pick and Nikita Grabenkin for a third-round pick.
Beautiful.
You're talking about what you paid for Lawton versus what you got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Not going to dwell on it. Yes, I am.
We both know you are. Number 1 topic in our next week's episode on the Puck and Pod.
Considering they were kind of in on the Rantanen sweepstakes last year.
But I mean, again, speculation is everything, right? Like when you say they were kind of in on the Rantanen thing, we don't know for sure how far into the Rantanen deal they were.
I know.
And I know that there was all the speculation of what happened with Marner, denying being traded or whatever. It's just speculation is everything. That's all I'm saying.
It is.
Dawson's back. Yeah, the Habs. Yeah, same thing. No confirmed. No confirmation that they're done. That's right. It's interesting to how it's funny. I will say the way hockey fans get like depressed when a trade deadline ends. You know what I mean? I wish they could have done more. I wish they could have done more. It's like not that easy, man. However, I think you have a valid reason to be upset with Tree Living for not getting more for Lawton. Not doing that deal sooner and getting more for Lawton. I agree.
My biggest takeaway is the fact that they've traded 3 regulars out of their roster and have no roster players coming back as of right now.
Well, if you're rebuilding, then you want to do that, right?
you
You
wanna
want
get
picks back.
You want your young guys too to have a chance.
That's right. So I mean, really, it depends on whatever the personality of the team is at the time.
I'm going to, before I even tweet this, I'll announce my opinion on this live broadcast.
Yes,
This
that's more
last
important.
calendar year for the Toronto Maple Leafs could arguably be one of the worst in like the last 10 to 15.
Really?
Yeah, because of the way what they've done to their roster.
Yeah.
And I
I
don't
would
mean
actually
like,
agree
you
with
know,
that.
they made the playoffs and they went to the second round. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what they've done to their roster in the last calendar
No,
year.
I get what you're saying. I mean, there was a time where the Leafs didn't make the playoffs for like 10 years.
But they still had draft picks and they still had the ability to,
Yeah, I guess.
try to progress forward.
Yeah, that's fair.
This last calendar year, they've literally dumped their cupboards, like completely emptied them, and essentially haven't gotten much back.
Paid a dollar, got a nickel.
Yeah.
All right, so according to Dave Pignota, Leafs did not trade Ekman Larsson, who was scratched for roster management purposes the last 2 games. He and his wife are also expecting this month.
Yeah, Chris Johnson just said the same thing. So that's probably accurate. So that's probably it.
Yep. Did he have a no move clause?
Limited no trade, I
I
think.
don't.
Limited
Limited.
trade?
I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
think there
sure
was like a
that-
12 team or something. Something like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm sure that goes into it too. You know, their wife's pregnant. We had the same.
Maybe stop having babies
Yeah,
during
I
the
mean,
NHL season.
We had the same stuff happen with Marner last year. You know, the part of the reason that
That's
he
right.
probably didn't
That's
go
why
was his wife.
That's why he waived, or he didn't waive. I mean, because his wife was expecting, right?
Yep.
And I mean, it's when it came to the Kiefer Sherwood trade with Vancouver, the reason why they traded so early was because his wife was expecting, and they wanted to make sure they were settled down before the baby was born. So I mean, I get it. I 100% get it.
16 team, no trade for
16.
OEL.
Okay.
Arlo only had an 8.
So there you go. Adam Wild, 51 minutes ago, Adam Wild says this does not look good. That's from the he's from the Steve Dangle podcast.
And then just said confirmed.
And then he said confirmed, not good. Yeah, that's right. 21 seconds ago. So yeah, obviously he's not happy with the return.
Waugh trade, pretty solid return for a guy who wasn't a perfect fit. McMahon trade, could have been better, could have been worse. Lawton trade, bad.
Yeah, I would agree.
Bad.
I think True Living is probably taking himself for that Lawton deal.
Then why make it? He only made it 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, like that's the question, right? What's the reason behind it? Look, what made you think you need to get this done if you can't get what you think you think he's worth? How much time is left on his contract?
Nothing. He's a UFA.
Okay, so that's why.
So I guess.
So his mindset, he's going to go in front of in his press conference, and he's going to say something along the lines of, "I needed to get something for him because he's a UFA."
What, so then there must have been something go wrong with trying to re-sign him.
Yeah, probably.
And I imagine it probably has something to do with ice time.
Yep. Part of me wonders if he's going to sign in LA.
The more I think about this, the more I'm getting aggravated.
Yeah.
The more I'm breaking this down in my own head.
Yeah.
Like, what a waste. What a waste for this guy.
Yeah.
And what's so bad is that Leafs Nation, from my understanding, absolutely loves Scott Lawton. And we've all been itching for him to be utilized better.
Yeah.
And now they've given him up for nothing.
Josh says in the chat, Leafs are now dealing with what Flames did. You're living dumping good players for no picks.
Yep.
Welcome to the club.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
brother, you are not wrong.
Yeah. That's frustrating. Yeah. And I think at this point, I mean, I'm not seeing any confirmed reports of either of our teams being done. Like they haven't even announced press conferences yet for the GMs, right? So have any of the teams done any press conferences yet? Like I'm even on TSN, they usually air them. I haven't seen anything.
They all have to go at the end of the season. Leafs not making the playoffs. They all have to go. Coach, management. Probably if that was the case, but he's brand new, so that's not going to be the case. So they all have to go.
Yeah,
all of them.
Started with Shanahan.
Yep. Waited too long.
I think in terms of the Canucks, I don't see Adam Foote coming back next year. I think they need to bring in a coach who can coach a rebuilding team, who can coach young players. and sort of build it from there. But I would like, you know what I would like to see? I would like to see Manny Malhotra get a chance.
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool.
The only positive I'm trying to take out of this exact moment right now, from a Leafs fan's perspective, is that this probably increases the chance of them being able to tank properly. And maybe retaining that first round pick from Boston. They better not win a game the rest of the year. And I mean, to be honest with you, they may not. Like, I mean, that's far-fetched, but the last 25 games, I'd be surprised if they win 5 or 6. The way it looks right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelly Furtado. I'm going to need like a liter of ice cream tonight.
So this is
depressing.
again, going back to the Canucks for a second, sounds like there was no real offers for Evander Kane. Everything was just chatter, no real offers. Perhaps the Canucks could have gotten similar return for Camp, to Camp for Bluger, but elected to just hold on.
Question on that. Like, I know you said you were hoping that the Canucks would trade Evander Kane, but are you surprised that there weren't any concrete offers?
Nope.
I mean,
No,
it's
given the kind of person he is, and I've said this before. I don't respect Evander Kane. I don't think he's a good person for any locker room. Everywhere he's ever gone, there's always been some sort of problem. I think he has a personality that people just tend to like stand off away from, right? So yeah, I just don't. It doesn't surprise me at all. Doesn't surprise me at all. I don't even know if he'll play in the NHL after this year, to be honest. Like, I would not be shocked at all if we find out that he goes and plays in the KHL.
Yeah. Boy,
Crazy
this is
times,
something,
man.
eh? Oh, there's
Crazy.
Bobby McMahon on there.
Oh yeah, they're interviewing Bobby McMahon now.
Yeah, I guess.
So again, McMahon traded to refresh my memory.
Seattle.
Seattle, thank you. Never got a player back.
Nope.
Like I thought when I heard Seattle, I immediately went, "Oh, maybe they will trade Shane Wright."
Yeah, that would have made sense.
I wonder though, what kind of contract Shane Wright has. I'll do it. I can quickly. Happen to be. Shane Wright. Yeah, he's got a. No, he doesn't have any clauses.
He's still in his entry level.
No, that's not entry, is it?
Who's that?
Shane
Shane
Oh, yeah,
Wright?
it is. Shane Wright?
Yeah, this is his last year. He's an RFA after this season, I do believe.
Oh, he's got one more. Believe it or not.
Yeah, one more after this.
Isn't that crazy? How is that possible?
Maybe
I mean, Shane Wright is only 22 years
he
old.
might have been in the minors for the first 2 years, which
Yeah,
he
I think
did
he
get
was.
bounced back and
Yeah, I
forth.
think he was.
And junior, I should say, not even the minors.
Yeah.
So if he was, 20.
I think he did that thing where he plays less than 10 games,
Yeah.
so he doesn't have to burn a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly what they did.
NHL contracts are so messed up, man. But yeah, because technically the same thing happened with Braden Coots this year for Vancouver. Yeah, so according to Brandon Batchelor, Patrick Allvin will meet the media in a matter of minutes at Rogers Arena. So that means they're done. They're officially done. I mean, okay, let me just say this. By the way, for the Timothy Lilligan trade, it's a 2026 fourth round pick going back to San Jose. 2026 for Lilligren.
2026 fourth.
So just let me say this as a Canuck fan. Yes, I'm disappointed they couldn't trade Kane, and yes, I'm disappointed they couldn't trade Bluger. But I'm okay with hanging on to Bluger if it means keeping him for another year or so. I think he's a good player. I think he does add value to the team. Kane, whatever. We after this year's over, we don't see him again. Like, he's not going to be a Canuck. If I find out they re-sign Kane, I'll be pissed. I will be pissed because he's of no help to Vancouver at all, especially a team that's trying to get younger and trying to be better. Kane doesn't help you.
I think the only reason they paid a fourth for him was just take a flyer.
Yeah,
a veteran guy to come in and bring some toughness, some grittiness to the
and
team.
I think they got that fourth round pick back, if I remember correctly, on another trade. Am I wrong? He's dreaming down here.
Yeah, he does that a lot too.
Thought he was having a seizure for a second.
Yeah, it seems like it sometimes. I might have to take one more pee break because what do we got? About another half an hour before we shut her down, guys, probably?
Yep.
Yeah. That's it. I'm sorry.
Have at her, buddy. So, Vancouver. Yeah, we still have our 4th round pick from this year. It must have been somebody else's 4th round pick that we had, I'm guessing. But yeah, so anyway, they traded a 4th round pick for him. The fact that we couldn't get anything for him, but we did get a 6th round pick. We got 2 6th round picks. Where's the other 6th round pick? Lucas Reichel, 6th round pick. We get our own 6th round pick back? Okay. But I can't remember where the 6th round pick was for David Kampf. The heck is it now? Lucas Reichel. Oh, it hasn't been updated yet on Wikipedia.
Okay. I think it's on ASN either.
So what's
Anna Pearson got traded to Buffalo for a 7th round pick.
okay? And that guy's moved a lot.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
2026 6th for David Camp.
2026.
Yep.
So we got 2 extra 6th round picks.
For this, yeah, for this.
That's cool. So that, that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks in this year's draft. So I don't know the last time Canucks had 10 picks in a draft.
Yeah.
So there's been so many years over the past where the Canucks don't have anything in the cupboards, right? And you've got a mediocre team on the ice. So this is nice for us to be able to say, okay, we're actually doing a proper rebuild at this point now. And this is going to be a good draft, so it'll be interesting to see what we end up with in the long run. And I mean, there's more trades that can be made even in the offseason, at the draft that could help improve the team too. Like maybe they do move off Elias Pettersson, or maybe they do move off Brock Besser, right? Trades that can get you another 1st round pick. So yeah, overall, yes, I'm disappointed. I think I didn't leave that on long enough. I'm going to just bring those back up. Sorry, guys. I brought up our name badges and then I brought them down way too fast. Yeah, overall, I'm okay with what they have done at this deadline. They've definitely stood up to their word in terms of making trades. They moved off players with term, Connor Garland, Tyler Myers. They've done the right thing to try and get this team rebuilt. So yeah, I'm okay with everything they've done. I know you guys have a lot to say about the Leafs, so that's why I wanted to get that out there first. And you can sort of express your frustrations and everything with the team.
Well, yeah.
Actually, why don't you talk about Calgary?
Calgary?
Yeah.
Ryan Strome, I don't entirely get it. You got young guys in your system. Should be, in my opinion, letting them play. So it's
I mean, technically, Ryan Strome's a young guy, right?
Ryan Strome's like in his 30s, I think now.
Is he? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
He ain't a young guy anymore. So, because he was drafted a while ago.
Mhm.
So, double check right now, actually. That 32. 32.
Sorry, big announcement here. Apparently, Nazem Kadri to Colorado is in the queue.
Back to Colorado.
That's why you go get Ryan Strome.
Speaking of the Flames. Hey, so that makes sense now,
Josh,
right?
if you're still watching, it does sound like your boy, my boy, everybody's boy, Nazem the Dream.
Nazem the Dream.
Heading back to the Avalanche.
That's got to be sad for Flames fans, right? I mean, really, when you think about it, I mean, he's a bit of a fan favorite,
And
isn't
it's
he?
confirmed that he's Colorado, just pending the call.
Yep, according to Friedman too.
Yes, Josh, I know that Treliving was the GM.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Jeff Skinner, free agent, did not sign with an NHL team prior to today's roster deadline, so he cannot play.
Oh, see, they've reported it on TSN now. Just don't know what. I don't think. Probably a lot.
When you were out there, Brando, Tanner Pearson was traded to Buffalo as well for a 7th round pick.
And he was with LA?
Winnipeg.
Winnipeg.
Oh, yeah. I'm behind the times.
Yeah, well, he's played all over the place.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Colorado only had 6.94 in cat space, so you
And
have to
what's
think a roster player is probably
roster
going
player?
back.
Or half retained. That seems strange for another 3 years, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Especially half of it, because that's $3.5 million you're
probably.
retaining.
I wouldn't be surprised. Ross Colt part of that. It was originally possibly going to be the McMahon part of that, but I wouldn't be surprised it's Ross Colton.
So going back to your discussion about the Flames, hypothetically, if that's the case, what are your thoughts overall what they've done so far? I mean, together.
If well, it depends on really the outcome from Kadri, to be honest. Like Uyghur, we talked about that earlier. I feel they should have gotten the first, but it's okay.
I mean, Kadri's going to get you a first, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
Does
at
Colorado
least
even have a first right now?
well,
actually,
that's that. Now I'm curious because in the WA deal,
2028.
okay. So
that
2028
reported it
first.
was 2028.
They have 2 seconds in 2027.
There you go.
I am very surprised that Calgary settled for a 2028 first.
Well, it's
For that
we don't
player.
know
If
if they
we
got
know
a first.
that that's
back
gonna
yet,
be the
but-
Oh, I thought that's what you just said.
No, I said if. I said if.
If.
I said they could get a
Because the reason I was going to say is because the 2027 first round pick that the Leafs got in the WA trade is conditional too.
Yep.
Um,
Back.
Yeah.
Kadri back to the Avalanche. Try win another cup with them, eh? How much time is on his contract?
Another 3 years still.
3 years? Okay.
$7 million per.
A term player traded
Yeah.
right at the end. Wow. That's a little surprising. What's Josh saying? For both Makars. So fans of the show don't know this, Josh, so I'm going to tell the inside joke. Josh, who lives in Calgary, knows the Makar family. He likes to tell me every time we talk. I know, Josh. He knows the Makar family, so he's always joking about the Makars coming back to Calgary. I don't see that happening in this specific deal.
This type of deal.
It's going to take more than Kadri, that's for sure. But
There's a recent poll on X I might take advantage of. It's fire to living. The two options are yes and yes.
geez, what to choose? What to choose? Yeah, I mean they're talking about Colton going back the other way too, but they haven't mentioned anything return yet, so nothing finalized yet. I wonder if there's a rule in the NHL that they can still have discussion after the deadline because trade calls are still trickling in.
No, apparently you have to be in the queue ready to make your trade
At
call
that time.
before the deadline passes.
Interesting.
Whether that's a fax, a page, hieroglyphics, whatever. Yeah. I wonder if they can text it in. Like they could be,
maybe.
I bet you they can.
I wonder.
There's probably a like Microsoft Teams group message thing where you're in communication with somebody.
Yeah.
And then there has to be a queue.
Okay, the over. We ended up with 18 trades so far.
Yeah, I guess I lost. Just above the over. Look at that.
How long has
So
it been?
18 trades. So far, 18 trades. 25 players, 14 picks.
How long has it been since the players moved have outweighed the picks?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's really crazy.
I almost doubled.
I really do think, though, that this whole playoff cap thing is really what's scaring people. There's a lot of hesitancy, I think, to make big moves. So,
Somebody just tweeted, it says, a reporter needs to ask Treliving this. Last year, you paid a first and a prospect for Scott Lawton, who was being used as a middle six forward. Your coach then exclusively played him on the fourth line, and now you trade him for a third-round pick. Explain it. I don't have a hesitation in my mind that somebody will ask that question.
and if it happens, you know what his answer will be? It's just what people were offering me, and I had to take it because he's a UFA. Right? I mean,
I actually don't think he'd answer that because he would be even under more
no,
scrutiny.
he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
So you have no balls? Like,
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
this?
It would make him look bad. for
Yeah.
I wonder what Dangles respond. He's
All he
always
does
been
is-
screaming Brad all year.
sure. This is my impression of Steve Dangle. I hope that wasn't too loud for you people at home, but just screams, and I got to see what that looked like on the stream. Come on, it's so delayed. I don't want to skip ahead because I'm going to miss it.
Bogdan Bogdanovic.
What?
There's an NBA player. His name is Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, I think I lost. Audrey to the Avalanche or back to the Avalanche.
I still haven't seen a report that the Leafs are done. Usually we would by now. It's an hour after.
Yeah.
An hour and 10 after. So it is making me a little curious, but Morgan Riley. If he traded Morgan Riley off the roster for a third-round pick, I'd be okay with that. I'd be if that was ended up being the case. Not going to happen.
No salary retained too.
Yeah, yeah. So, the Colorado Avalanche at center going into their playoffs: Nathan McKinnon, Brock Nelson, Nazem Kadri, Nicola Waugh.
Yep, that's not bad.
Whew.
I still think Minnesota is the team that people are going to have to watch out for, but yeah. Still waiting for that update.
Doesn't come in.
Okay, so now Josh is put in the chat so everyone knows. For everyone who don't know, I know the entire McCarr family from the grandparents to both players and Cale's wife. That's why Colorado is my American team. I see.
Makes sense.
I've heard that story a million times from Josh. Yeah, there you go. McKinnon, Nelson, Kadri, Waugh. Not bad.
If that is it for Toronto, there's what are the chances that Tree Living does not have a press conference today?
Yeah, really.
How do you answer those questions?
Yeah, he better be preparing himself. He's probably getting liquored in the war room right now just so he can go out and do it.
Yep. So only 2 people off the main trade board, which is 1 to 5, were traded. Vincent Trocheck, Robert Thomas, and Simon Nemec stay in their spots. What about 6 to 10? Remember who was on that list, but I think Evander Kane was on one of those lists, maybe 16 onward, but yeah, he didn't move, nor did Teddy Bluger. Kind of a weird day, I would think.
Yeah.
Definitely. 3 people watching now, 2 of which are me and Brandon. So the 3 of us are watching each other. There we go. We got a 4th one back. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to watch that number anymore.
I thought it was so funny. I don't know if you guys happen to see it or not, but Tony in our chat was like, the Canucks didn't do well either. I guess no one wanted Kane. And I said, the police do.
That's good.
Tony should have been watching our stream.
Maybe he was.
He's not a supporter. Well, I mean, I don't know, boys. What do you think? Wrap it up when you get back. Oh, well, who knows? Maybe we'll finally have an answer to this Kadri trade when we get back, or when you get back. I heard Jackson growl over there.
He did growl.
So he's upset with the Leafs too.
Yep. Makes sense, pal. Like father, like dog.
Those damn Leafs. Anyway. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Josh. Sorry, I'm not busting you about that. It's just funny. Quite proud of both. Yeah, absolutely. Should be. Mom has a McCarr memory. Oh, your mom has a McCarr memory wall in her office. That's cool. Well, Josh, thank you for joining us on this podcast.
Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in. Absolutely.
Appreciate it. Yeah. And thanks for sticking around with us throughout the whole thing, too. Maybe Josh, let me know in the comments. What do you? How do you feel about what the Flames did today? I mean, considering there is a pending trade call on Nazem Kadri.
Still don't know what the return is, do we?
Nope, we don't. It could be a big one for all we know. Maybe there's more players involved. But yeah. We don't know what the return is. I think we should hold off on signing off until we know for sure what that return is.
Yeah,
okay?
totally.
Yeah. But yes, thank you to everyone who has watched us throughout the day. We don't do a lot of live streams, but when we do, it's usually good fun. And we'll probably do some more this year. I think we should probably do maybe a trade or a draft day one or something. What do you think?
Yeah, I like draft day. Yeah, draft day's fun.
Paul agreed too. We were talking about it while you were away. That we should do one of those. Maybe draft day or free agent frenzy. Maybe one or the other. Maybe not both. But
I would say for my pick would be draft. I think it's a little more exciting. But
I agree.
Yeah.
Free agent frenzy can be tricky.
We have a trade to announce.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to hear this.
2009, baby. That was the day Corey Schneider was.
Yeah, that's right. New Jersey.
That was literally the announcement of Corey Schneider being traded because it was in New Jersey. The draft was. That's why he said that.
Might be nap time soon.
I got so much work to do. After we're done here, I got to go home and I got to prepare for the Clippers game by putting my script together. But actually, before I do all that, I still have to do my trivia time video for today.
You put your script together for the Clippers?
Yeah, I put it all on my computer. I read it in my own words so that it makes sense to me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I can't sometimes because they write their scripts like just as fast as they possibly can, right? So I need to put it in my own words. Otherwise, it will not make sense to me while I'm reading it. And then it'll come out. I'll make a mistake constantly or something like that. I just realized this whole time I've had the Puck and Pod logo on the screen. It's on the actual stream itself, though, like on YouTube, it's a little off to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I can fix stream. Oh, that's the. Where did I put it? Yeah, I've had the logo off to the right this whole time. There we go. I just clicked live and then I saw it move on the screen. So no updates yet on Kadri.
No, Elliot Friedman did just tweet out 30 seconds ago that they are definitely still awaiting details.
Waiting full details.
Oh.
Alvin is doing his press conference right now, so the Canucks are done. Says Kane is playing tonight, and that I forget what his using him with Thomas Muller. Anyways, has not been called up. He's an AHL player.
Looks like Calgary made one more trade.
As well as Kadri?
Yeah. New York Rangers traded Brennan Ottman to the Calgary Flames.
Oh, is that like an AHL
prospect? I think, yeah.
There you go. Calgary more active than we were expecting, I think. Coming into the after the deadline, that is. Anyway. So Josh says, well, for me, I was expecting Kadri to be moved as he is a decent player for his age, but I don't know entirely what Ryan Strome brings to the table. As for Uyghur, sad to see him leave, but good. Yeah. So having movement in general, doing something, I think, is important. There are teams out there like who obviously have not done anything, which is a bit surprising, I think, for some teams, right? Still waiting on an update, though, as to that Kadri deal, so we'll see what happens. And we will let you know at home as soon as we know.
Oh, man. I don't know. That looks like Cheveldayoff is done.
Yep.
Still haven't heard reports that the Leafs are done. We always see that.
Yeah. Usually you get something that says Leafs are officially done.
This is a scary stat. Brad Treliving employed 5 coaches in 9 seasons in Calgary. Of those 5, only 1 has ever worked again in the NHL as a head coach.
That's funny.
It's interesting because at the time that they hired him, he probably was the best candidate out of who was available, unless they went off the board somewhere.
Oh, Brandon Othman. Othmann. Othman. I thought you said Ottman.
I did. Isn't it Otth?
No, it's Oth.
Okay, my bad then. If it was double T, it's definitely not off.
I have heard of Othman. But I was like, Ottman, that doesn't sound. One final trade to report. Aside from the actual Nazem Kadri deal. In exchange for Jacob Battaglia. So Jacob Battaglia going to New York in exchange for Brandon Othman. And Blake Coleman is remaining with the Flames. Confirmed. So he's not part of the Kadri deal. Still waiting, though. Still waiting.
Wow, there's been 2 earthquakes.
Yeah, Josh, looks like that was just talk.
There's been 2 earthquakes off the coast of Alaska this week.
Really?
Yep.
I know that. Believe it or not, there are places on planet Earth where more earthquakes happen more regularly than here, which is we're supposed to be in a highly active zone, but like I follow this guy on YouTube who he lives in like Panama, and where he lives, they get earthquakes almost every month. Yeah, and they're big ones usually too. Like he said, they've gotten upwards of 7, which is crazy, and it's a regular thing. Yeah. So Josh, just in case you didn't hear, the Flames did do one other deal aside from this Kadri deal that's apparently happening. They brought in Brandon Othman from the New York Rangers in exchange for Jacob Battaglia going to the Rangers. Battaglia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Battaglia?
Because he used to be Bates Battaglia back in the day. I'm curious, yeah. Wonder if there's a relation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
man.
So would you then say the trade deadline for you as Leaf fans has been very disappointing?
Yep. Well, obviously they can't make any trades. No, I don't mean that. I just mean they're in, like, they seem to be unable to do that.
Make any trades. Yeah. It's funny that the Canucks ended up with 1 retention spot, like didn't do anything with it. I just find that interesting, Yeah, it's all good.
There is no.
If you have to leave before we end too, that's cool.
There is also no. I don't think there's been a single trade today that involved a third team, as far as salary retention goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good point. Didn't even think about that. Well, I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should we just wrap it up, or you want to?
We could always tweet out after.
You want to give it another 8 minutes?
Sure. Go right to 1:30. I mean, like I said, if you have to take off, go ahead. But just trying to find out what the return was on Kadri.
I mean, TSN's reporting that he's been acquired, so it's just a matter of
they're already having an interview with him right now.
Whatever the deal is, whatever's a part of the deal. Maybe I'll keep an eye on Puckpedia too, because maybe they'll get more info about it. So far, nothing, but
I'm already exhausted because it looks like I've got to make at least 3 phone calls when we're done.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
For work?
Yeah, and other related things.
I was gonna say, I thought you had the day off.
I never have the day off, Joe.
Yeah, true. You're the manager. He's the big boss man. So apparently, Evgeny Dadonov was also on the waiver wire for like there was 4 players who were waived yesterday. Evgeny Dadonov was one of them. He was the only one not claimed. 36-year-old left shot winger, 6 feet, 190 pounds. Yeah, he's and he's a UFA. So I guess they Jersey. Yeah, there you go. There's
Mark Messier.
Patrick Alvine. Mark Messier.
Kind of looks the same.
No way. Don't insult him. I can't stand Messier.
That's why I said that.
Maybe that's a podcast one day I'll have to get into, like reasons I hate Mark Messier.
I think you did that already.
Did I though?
I'm pretty sure.
I think I might have touched on it. I don't think I went full details. I don't think I did anyway. But anyway. Hey, can you do me a favor, Brando? That thing you just reposted.
Yeah.
Watching this Leafs deadline play out. Can you explain that? Is it just the guy booing in the background?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a picture that Brandon shared that is 3 Leaf players, I guess, celebrating a goal or something in what it actually is. And there's a fan in behind them going like this. And I was like, I don't get this picture. Now I see it because he's booing them.
I mean, in context, also, that was what put the Leafs up 2-1. And then after that, it was a tire fire and New York Rangers filled them in.
Oh, that was the most recent game.
That was last night. Yep.
I see. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. Makes sense. Josh, maybe you know, Paul, before you go. Josh asked, what does Othman bring? Are you muted? Hang on, are you muted? Yeah, you're muted. Sorry.
That's okay.
I muted you because you moved your mic away for a minute.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you can say, what does Othman bring? You know?
Fortunately, Josh, I don't really know much about him.
Just looked up his DB. It's not great. He's not as young as you'd think. He is 23.
Oh, by the way, it's Brennan Othman.
23 years old, 6 foot, 192. Was drafted in the first round in 2021, but his the most games he's ever played in the NHL so far in a season is 22, and he had 2 assists.
Mm-hmm. So he's like an AHL player, really. But he's young. He's 23. He still has time to reach a ceiling. Really, players don't reach their ceiling, especially forwards. They don't reach their ceiling till they're like 26, 27.
Yeah, that's true.
There's time for growth there.
He has played 17 games with the Rangers this year. 1 goal. Yeah, even in Hartford, he's only got 16 points in 26 games. But
maybe he's a defensive forward or something. Maybe that's the promise. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I can't say too much about him, man. I don't know enough. I haven't really seen anything about Brendan Othman. So obviously, Craig Conroy sees something in him. So he's
played 26 games in Hartford, 8 goals, 8 assists, 0.62 points per game.
Yeah,
49 penalty minutes.
Yeah, maybe physical forward, I guess, from the sounds of it. Yep. So Jacob Pataglia, maybe just too small. I think he was a smaller forward, if I remember. So, yeah, well, I guess we'll see. You know, Flames are rebuilding, obviously, so we're just kind of gonna wait things out and see.
Yeah, I think all in all, like when I think league wide, it felt like like not weaker, but like definitely a slower deadline day for sure. We ended up with 19 trades, 27 players, and 14 picks all together. Still waiting on that Kadri
no
deal.
Information.
So we're gonna sign off in the next 3 minutes. If we don't hear about the Kadri deal at that point, we'll just we'll have to tweet it out or something. Get it out there that way. or check out our latest podcast, our next podcast. Not
this
the one
Monday.
coming out this Monday, but the following, because that's when we record next. And we'll talk a little bit about some of the deals that happened, including the Kadri
The
deal.
breakdowns.
Yeah, I think we'll have to. That may take the whole
The
episode.
whole episode.
Yeah. So yeah, we're down to 2 minutes left here. I don't see any information at all regarding the deal. We do have the full breakdown finally of the the Braden Shen trade, which of course again is Jonathan Drouin, Marcus Gidloff. I'm not familiar with him. 2026 first round pick and a 2026 third round pick going back to St. Louis in that deal. So
Too bad.
not too bad.
Not too
Not
bad
a
at
bad
payment.
haul for Braden Shen. Yep. Pretty crazy stuff. Is that your phone? Yeah. So I don't know, boys. I think now is probably as good a time as any to wrap things up here. Thoughts overall?
Oh, disappointing for me as a Leafs fan,
Let's
I
talk
would
about
say.
overall, though, like in terms of the actual trade.
I think it
deadline.
was overall disappointing. There was a lot of key players that were rumored to go, and I think we only ended up with
like when you
maybe
look at
5 or 6.
Yeah, when you look at that trade board, I mean, there was so many players on that list that didn't get moved. It was pretty crazy. I think, like we say, though, I think there's a lot of hesitancy to make moves because of the cap for the playoffs and stuff like that. That it just felt like too many people were too scared to make something happen.
Yeah, there are still a lot
agree
of
with that.
teams that have players on injured reserve.
Yeah.
So that you have to take that into consideration for a lot of these teams that are making playoff pushes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
like
I'd say
I was just gonna my point was gonna be like I'm still just very surprised there wasn't any like salary retention deals for extra picks. There was basically just nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think that now is as good a time as any to wrap things up. So thank you guys so much for joining us. It's been one long day, but a lot of fun. I love hanging out with you guys for this long and talking hockey. It's great. My voice needs a rest, so I'm gonna take a break, and we're going to basically just go home and relax. Thank you guys so much again for another awesome day, and hopefully you guys join us again for our next podcast, which is Monday afternoon, Monday night, I guess, if you will, 5 p.m. Every Monday. So join us again for another episode of the Puck and Pod. Once again, for the Puck and Pod, my name is Joe.
My name is Brandon.
See you guys next time.